Hello? Hello? Hey, Jack. Hey, JT. Vegas to Phoenix? I don't know. I usually do what's in FSHub. I feel like you could watch almost anybody that's streaming, and they're probably doing those same, like, 40 airports. I'm installing a little bit of content here. Got a couple things installing. The standard to Aviator upgrade content. I'm in Sim Update 3, so I'm just installing a few planes. Borat? Yeah, dude. Borat is classic. What's up, Loggy? You're about to leave for work? Yeah, I would normally be working right now, but took yesterday off, took today off. It's almost noon here in California. Day off, SU3. Okay, fixed. Oh, I didn't update the alert, my bad. There's too much to do. What do you mean, what do you mean, puppy? What beyond ATC traffic? Oh, FSLTL. I think that's what you mean. The traffic models, yeah. iFly's making a Max 9. So wait, does the Max 9 even exist? I thought there was only a Max 8 in real life. Oh, there is a Max 9, okay. Cleared to return to service. Oh, okay. Cool, there is a 9, I guess. Sweet. More variants. Variants on variants on variants. Okay, I'm installing stuff. I got the FPS monitor ready to go. I'm installing the F28. I think I'm gonna start with the F28 today. I'm gonna do the medium before 5 p.m. I mean, I got time to do it. I still have my streak of 23. Aberdeen, EGPD to EGJJ. Just installing a few planes you guys have been flying. They're possibly going to do a Max 7 and a Max 10. Nice. What's up, Lith? It's me. It's me. I have the day off. I'm streaming early. What's up, Lucid? I took yesterday off too. I just was hanging out all day. Not streaming. CPDLC, I saw that. And they're going to abandon 2020 finally, which every dev should do. Just going to install a couple jets here. I'm not going to wait for these to install. This will take forever. Why can't I click these? Weird. I can click this, but I can't click these. Okay. I don't understand why there's even an install step. Is there a point where someone downloads it and then decides I'm not going to install it now that it's downloaded? What's the point? Idea for Bork VIP, make it so anyone can use Bork VIP even if they don't have 3 coins.
In the vast expanse of the digital landscape,
I think that is how it works.
A proud couch captain emerges.
Yeah, I think you can spam it. It'll tell you it can't be stolen, and if it can be, it'll check your coins. It just does it in the other order.
A spirited message, i.e., such enthusiasm mirrors the beauty of nature, where
Monster or TTSMonster just always TTSMonster always what's it called? It always like cuts off the wait, where's the couch livery? Oh, I need the 4,000. There we go, 4,000. Couch. I have not removed the livery. Where's the livery? What? Is it its own? Or maybe it's not, everyone says the beta version's pretty good, except for Jack. Jack says it sucks. Well, not that it sucks, but something similar. Speeve, thank you for 6 months, dude. Thank you for 6 months, Speeve. Maybe it turned off my community folder. 59 items. I mean, it should be in here. Actually, I can disable GSX Pro. Wait, I thought I did disable that. Maybe I'll restart real quick. Where is the Fokker? I didn't remove anything from this folder. Yeah, it's right there. And it's installed. Alright, I'll give it a quick restart here. Why not? And community. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of GSX and FSLTL for now. I just want to run it like without all the major add-ons. You're hoping it would release this week? Not me. I mean, maybe. I don't know, like, it's not a game changer. Like, I don't know, Sim Update 3, it has a few new features. Like, maybe it'll be performance improvements for some people, but I mean, everybody's always very, very, very excited and like impatient about waiting for sim updates, but most of the time the sim updates aren't like a absolutely massive difference. It's not like it's a brand new game. Like, overall the game is good already. It was good on day one. But yeah, I mean, when they're ready, they'll release it. You're going to work? All right, Speeve. Doing a long one today? Probably, yeah, unless I suddenly get tired, fall asleep in my chair. Yeah, we're just getting started. I got my coffee. It's almost like, it feels like a weekend. It's very weird. Well, that started really fast. Okay. Let's see if I have the livery now. I mean, I don't understand. I didn't change anything with the livery file. Yeah, we do now. What? I guess maybe after you install an add-on, it's good to restart. Maybe it doesn't want, because I just installed the plane. Something's up with it. All right. Well, that is fine. We'll open the debugger and let me generate the flight plan over here. Aberdeen to Jersey. England time. All right, Couch 323 and the F28 4000. Mark 4K. Generate. All right, EGPD. Haven't heard back from your interviewer? So you're saying you're gonna get to play Flight Sim more? That's pretty good. EGJJ. I still haven't fixed this, I guess. Ramp GA medium. Hey, we can park anywhere we want because I won't see you guys if you're on top of me and vice versa. All right, we'll just go ramp GA medium. I'm gonna zoom in. Let's see. See what it looks like here. Yeah, these look like our... Oh. There we go. Yeah, these look good. Alright, flight conditions, live, 7 p.m. We'll do the live preset. Daytime. Alright, let's see how the sim update feels. What's up, Fish? You took the day off today also because you're leaving for North Carolina? Is that NC? Heck yeah, dude. Days off, best days. Okay. At 80 FPS. Oh, the train level detail's going up. That's actually good. So let me turn off dynamic. I think I have it. Do I have it set to 200? Yeah, let me just turn off dynamic settings. And we're at ultra preset with a bunch of stuff turned off. So I turned off parked aircraft, airport services. I'll turn that off. This variety doesn't matter. Airport traffic quantity is you guys, and on ultra, we'll see how it goes with model matching and with FSLTL being uninstalled. Okay, Jack is here, right next to me, and we can only see Jack, and we cannot see his plane. He's in the same plane as me. This is probably still the bugs with, what's it called? With the proximity thing. Like why the bubble is so huge, I have no idea. This is very, very smooth right now. I mean, it's pinned at 80 FPS. I saw you guys saying that once you get off the ground a little bit, it goes up really far. The FPS just goes up and up. It's so funny, like I look up at the clouds, it's 102. I look down at the ground, it's 102. Ah, this is looking decent. I mean, this is looking pretty good. It feels really smooth. It's using 11 gigs of VRAM. I mean, this is on Ultra with 200 train level of detail, so this feels pretty good. I mean, I haven't loaded in and done the tests where I'm at at that tiny airport and doing it, but I just wanted to just do a flight and see, you know. Stop focusing on the FPS number as much. Just see how it feels. Alright, let's get the ground power on. See if I can remember how to fly this thing. And we have the checklist down here. Normal checklist. Before APU, battery voltage. I think I can skip all of this and just go to pre-departure. Oxygen. No, before starting engine. Okay, I'm going to use the GPS today. What's the overhead? Oh yeah, there's still no overhead. This is so weird. Okay. I gotta set the overhead cameras. There are overhead cameras, but they're past number 10 where there are no shortcuts. There's no shortcut for camera preset 11 by default. So you shouldn't make any camera presets that are essential. They use that. Come on, Just Flight, you're better than this. All right, GPU, let's go battery on, GPU on. And electrical power, I think we do, I'm gonna wait on that, but we do one of these on, right? One of these on, one of these off, and then we get the APU master on. I'll just leave it alone for now. And we'll get the emergency exit lights, seat belts, no smoking. Pitot will stay off for now. Okay, and battery's on, so that should boot up, right? I forget if there... I don't know if there's anything I have to do to get that booting up. Okay, we got chocks. So let's go home and OFP import. There we go. Back home and then to aircraft and then import. Refuel instant. Refueling complete. Start boarding instant. Boarding in progress.
Boarding is complete.
Boarding complete. And it's going to get all the weights wrong. So let's fix that. Sim brief. I gotta sign in again because I deleted my whole WASM folder again. Giving it the freshest start. You're getting 60 real frames capped at the custom scenery. Hit the on button. Oh, you have to turn it on? I have to turn this on? Oh, down here. It's over here. There we go. I think I had to turn the radio master on too, right? Oh, there we go. I think I just needed the radio masters. Psh, I have to hit the on button. It's a bunch of BS. That's too much work. Too much work for anyone. Okay, let's double check the weights here. View. 0 fuel weight. 55.7. 55.1. I mean, it's close. Nice try, but you're wrong. 55.105. Now we will load with the correct weight.
Boarding is complete.
Look at that. I used the number from here and I put it in here. Amazing. See, we're 85 packs instead of 74. That's fine. And then fuel weight 13.8. Perfect. Let's make it 14. Refuel. You never bother with it? I know, yeah. I'm just being cheeky, pointing out that they can't even copy over the correct numbers correctly. They just need to stop, I say every time, I know. I'm a broken record, but I don't know why any dev uses the PAX number. It means nothing. It means nothing because it means something different to everybody. SimBrief, what a passenger is in SimBrief is different than what it is in on-air, is different than what it is according to the plane, and just, they only need 2 numbers ever to load the plane. ZFW and fuel. That's it. 2 numbers. That's all they should ever copy. If they want to distribute the packs however they want, that's fine. But yeah, we don't need any other number. That's it. You got 4 lanes of PCIe via Oculink. I don't know what that means. Is that an eGPU? A NIT. Okay. Yeah, we'll accept the database. Database expire. Oh no. This happened last time. Wait, let me check Navigraph. Crap. Should I update them all now? I can't update them now. We'll just see if this flight works. I'll update it again next time. I always forget. I keep deleting my WASM folder to get a really fresh and fair start with these updates. Midday stream, yeah. I took the day off, so I took yesterday off, took today off. Hung out with the mountain yesterday. Okay, I don't know. I feel lost. I've flown this plane twice. I'm gonna skip beyond ATC as well. I'll just keep it simple today. GPU is on. I guess I should go over to the checklist. Circuit breakers, oxygen, APU air switch on. Fasten seatbelts on. Oh, you just turn the APU air switch on immediately? Air. Alright, APU air switch on. There's a way to just look at the checklist quickly. Right click is broken again. Yeah, right click still broken. No, it's not broke. It's not. SU3 is still beta. There was no announcement saying it was released, so yeah, it's still in beta. Skid control test, TTSMonster, that's on takeoff already. Nose wheel steering on. I think it's always on. It's underneath the checklist. Rudder pedals, parking brake on, fuel quantity pressurization set, thrust index set. I'm gonna leave thrust index alone. Chalks. Okay, cleared for start. Okay, we gotta do the FMS. Don't forget the Gus log. Oh yeah. Luckily, luckily you know pretty fast because you can't turn, you can't move the yoke, you can't use the rudders. Oh, you can use the tiller though, I guess, huh? Does it actually turn the wheel? I don't have anything on, so probably not yet. Okay, let me get this flight plan in. Let's try import route and see if it does anything. I'm guessing it's not going to. But we'll get our charts at least. Alright, here's the flight plan. Depart, arrive. Isn't there a way to send this over? God, I already forget. Flight plan, copy, PLT route, pilot route. Isn't there an import somewhere in here? Menu, clearance, normal, depart, arrive, load ATC route. Oh, hey, that worked. Oh, load ATC route. Okay. There we go. You only ever find out at V1. All right, sweet. So now we probably go back to list. Or is it menu? Menu, depart. Here we go. All right, menu, depart, runway 34 is number 6. And the SID, there is no SID. No SID. I guess I'll put in 0. No, that doesn't do anything. We'll just go to flight plan. Okay, that's not how to do it. Runway 34 is number 6. Enter. I don't have a SID. So how do I skip it? Yeah, the missing multiplayers with proximity, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird they went overboard. I don't know why they broke it. They're like, we have this feature that works in 2020. Let's delete it from 24 for a while, and then when we finally put it back in, let's break it. No SID, but I can't get through this screen, and then when I go back here and I go back in, it doesn't have the runway selected? What the JJ? I put in 6. What the heck? They put in EGJJ somehow. That is correct. Just hit flight plan. Okay. We'll see. I don't know. It's got our initial heading on 079 still instead of something near 340. Alright, we're taking off on 34. And then when I go back to menu, depart, there's nothing listed. No runway selected. What is the flight plan? This isn't right? Oh, what the heck? Dude, what is wrong with SimBrief and like not showing the... Like, I literally just signed it and loaded it and it had the wrong plan somehow? Yeah, now it's Fennec. This is so weird. What is this take climb? I mean, I went in here and I said choose ATC flight plan. Maybe I just shouldn't do that. Load ATC route. Maybe that's what's killing it. Oh yeah, what the heck? Wait, hold on. If I go into here and I send the route to ATC and then I hit load ATC route, will that pull the right route in? No. Is there an import for the route? I forget in this one. Or do we have to do it manually? Because I loaded it in here. Aircraft. There is no import. Okay, it looked like there was an import because whatever the ATC route does. Alright, let me just delete the whole flight plan then. Delete flight plan. Delete. Okay, let's try again. List. Or sorry, menu, depart. EGPD. Yeah, I should have hit that ATC import button. It looked too good to be true. EGPD runway 34 is 6. Enter. Flight plan. See, there's no... I don't understand. Why doesn't it put the first waypoint in here? Alright, I probably have to go to flight plan and put in to... Or is it nav? From to... There, okay. Whoops. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, you hit flight plan once, it shows me all the legs. I hit flight plan again, now I get the summary screen, which is what I'm expecting the first time I click it, but it's the opposite. Okay, let's try this. EGPD. Wait, you can't click these. Okay. There is an import, you have to make a file. Oh yeah, no way. Definitely not doing that, I'm way too lazy. Okay, so I can't do it this way. I can't do it on the flight plan screen here, putting in departure arrival, so it's just gonna take the first waypoint, I guess. Or not? What the... It auto-selected this blank one. So weird. So now if I go to flight plan, it doesn't show the departure. Okay, let's put in the arrival and see if that works. EGJJ. Okay, accept. Okay, now we have one. Okay, now it's got that. Okay, cool. Okay, now we'll go list. Or sorry, menu, depart. Runway 34 is number 6. No SID. Yeah, I swear you should be able to hit enter here, like to proceed to the next screen. It's kind of weird. And it's got 180 shown as the heading instead of 34. So that's just drawing a line between the two then, huh? I guess it's just drawing a line directly south. It happens to be 180. Okay. Arrive, runway 8, which is number 1. Enter the star, the Lennox 1, Lenin 1 kilo 3. Approach. Runway 8, I'll just pick the ILS. Transition, I don't know, we'll just pick number 1 for now. Okay, now we do have those in. Okay. Alright, and then Fennec, we need to join the Lima 612, so I think we... Was it here? I click here. Sorry, let me go back. I think it was the list button. Here, list? Nope. Yep. Airway. From EGPD. Oh, I need direct Fennec first. So let's see if I overwrite this. No, there's got to be an insert. Okay. Don't mind me just learning this on the fly. I just don't want to edit that anymore. Delete info. We'll see if I'll just insert it with Fennec. F-E-N-I-K. F-E-N-I-K. Enter. Accept. Okay, yeah, I pushed it. Okay, Fennec. List. Airway. There's no Lima 612. This might be... I might be running into problems already because of Navigraph. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Found me from this Heroes tutorial's nice. Glad they helped, man. Welcome. Select the third waypoint? Oh, because we're inserting the airway after Fennec. You're not saying at Fennec, join the airway. That's right. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, got it. Thanks, Chuck. Okay. L612, so that's number 1. And exit at Elbus. Where's Elbus? $61. Woo. There we go, 61. Alright, after Elbus, Lima 612 to Han. Lima 612, number 1. Find Han. Number 49. Okay, after Han, November 859. List airway. 859 is number 5. And then exit at CPT 8. Okay, after Captain, Yankee 321. List airways. 321 is 7. Exiting 321 at Pepis, number 2. Alright, and then Quebec 41. List airways, number 1. Exiting at Sam, number 17. And then November 621 again. Number 5. Exiting at Lelna. And then that starts the approach. Oh, you can get to the summary at the first page, I see. Okay, Fennec, Lussive. Oh, can I get rid of the sidebar? There we go. So Marek to Lelna, and then that looks like it starts the approach. Okay, I think that's in there. Perf. Yeah, that's just headwind and stuff. Okay, I'll leave it on flight plan. Alright, let's get the APU started. We've got chocks and ground power, so let's go up top and get APU master switch. And then start. That was fast. Oh, it's still spooling up. Warming up. Okay. And I want one of these on, I think. Alright, that's all the way up. Let's get the gen on. There we go. Gen 3 is on. I hear the air. We can get rid of external power. Okay, get rid of ground power. Let's make sure that the parking brake's on. Where's the parking brake in this? What the? Oh, there it is. I guess when you pull it, it's probably on. Alright, get rid of chocks, get rid of that. They should remove career mode. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Like, in hindsight, yeah. I mean, they're not going to do it at this point. They just did more than they needed to. I think a route finder on the world map would have been a huge addition. But, you know, you gotta make up a super insane, huge features, or, you know, why bother making anything new, I guess. People are not good at doing small steps. They want to do big, huge moves constantly to market it. And then it ends up, you know, being too ambitious. Okay,
well,
we're going up to 25,000 feet.
let me take a moment to congratulate LMO on being
25.
a touch captain for 7 months. That's no small feat, my friends. It takes dedication, perseverance, and perhaps a little bit of that BorkCoin magic. And hey, let's remember, it's all about the journey, not just the tan suit moments. Keep soaring high.
The tan suit moments. Ilmo, thank you for 7 months, dude. Keep flying high. So inspirational. Before starting engine, brake pressure, fuel quantity, pressurization set. I didn't set that. We're only going to 25,000 though. We set it to 26, right? 26. I have pushback pro or whatever it's called. We'll see how that works. Anti-collision light switches on, throttle levers idle. Fuel valve levers shut. Yeah, I think it starts them on, doesn't it? The fuel lever valves. Shift 0. Shift 8. Yeah, these are always open. Alright, shut. Pumps on. Okay, and then we got no hydraulic pressure here yet. But we have brakes. Okay, manual pushback. And release parking brake. I don't know which way we're going yet. Okay, nose left. Okay, so let's get the engine started.
You know, my friends, in this moment, we celebrate Kajak, our new Bork VIP. It reminds me of the importance
Engine
of
starter
perseverance
master,
and determination.
Engine 1.
And just like that tan suit controversy, sometimes unexpected things shine a light on us. Kajak, hold on tight to that status and enjoy those Bork coins.
Enjoy those Bork coins. Q has it back. He's back, baby. What's going on, Q? In a meeting and lurking? Nice. I need to do this. Waiting for 50. Alright, hold. Stop, pushback, parking brake on. Okay, 50. Listen to the engines. I think we're all good up there. We can do number 2 now. And Gen 1 and 2 is on by default. Okay. Alright, watching the hit points rise to 20. And then we'll introduce fuel. Waiting for 20. Almost. Okay, there's 20.
Hey everyone, so congrats to EgoHo for being a couch captain for 2 months. That's really cool. I wish I had that kind of commitment. Maybe if I save up, I can also buy some planes instead of spending all my allowance on them. 337 days until my birthday, by the way.
Wow. Thanks, JT. Ego, thanks for 2 months, dude. Thank you for the prime, man. Okay, here comes 50. There it is. Okay, oil. PSI rising. Okay, I think we're good up there. Everything is all nice and steady. Good. Excellent. So now I can get both the packs on, I believe. We can get the APU gen off. APU main off. Do I turn the starter master off? I'll have to look. And APU air off. Pitot heat on. Seatbelts are already on. See if we have any CAS messages over here. Sure I'm missing something. Oh, no messages. That's good. So cleared for start. Yep. Ground clearance received, all that. Booster valves. I didn't get any of the lights on, did I? The lights down here. Strobe, anti-collision, nav. Okay. Flaps 11 bugs set here. There we go. Okay, the bugs are set. And we're on GPS mode, so this is set automatically. Okay, let's double check. HP valve, fuel valve levers open, so after starting, yep, those are all open. Generator 3 switch, it says on. Wait, I'm supposed to leave generator 3 switch on? Oh, this is if we leave the APU on, but I turned it off, so we're fine. Engine anti-icing to auto, hydraulic supply check. We need the gust lock still. We can turn these to auto. That's on auto. Leave the windshield light or anti-ice off for now. Okay, and then gust lock. And then we got GPS ready to go. And then trim, oh yeah, Jack told me that as well. Automatic by hitting this. There we go, trim is set. You didn't know foot models got days off. It is not an easy job, but yes, from time to time, we do get some time off. Okay, and then I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Like the plane is very automated, like more than you would expect. So I keep looking around like there's stuff I have to be missing, but I'm not sure I actually am. And I don't think we have any center fuel in this. Yeah, no center fuel, just left and right. Okay, I think we're just good to go. Cage the standby. Oh yeah, thanks. There you go. Jack's been staring at that the whole time. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Let's get the landing light on. It says warning. Let me clear it and see if it comes back. Okay. And let's get the taxi light on. Let's see. Extend. Some of the FSHub plane names are so weird. Like, why does it say Just Flight Fokker F-28-4? 284. It looks like it's the 284. Is it actually the 284 or is it just the F-28? Like, I don't even know. What's up, Obi? Welcome. From Deutschland. Sehr toll. Sehr toll. And flight director up here needs to be in Vorlok, I believe. I mean, this 46 FPS is not great. Let me see just if I do TLOD again, if we just do the turn it down. Well, let's turn this down to 100 and see if 48 changes. That's... no, it's about the same. So let's move TLOD down to 100. This should be on Ultra. $50, $51. Alright, let's get out of here. Get all these on, extended, strobe lights. You didn't know I could speak a few words in German? Ja. Ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch. Sure, it sounds like the worst German accent of all time, but there you go. FPS is worse than on Sim Update 2. Yeah, it's been consistently worse than Sim Update 2, which has been my concern all along. That they're updating it with worse FPS. Which is why they haven't released it yet. And they're getting tons of reports, so. I mean, it feels very smooth, though. I mean, this feels smooth. Look at main thread, though. Dude, main thread is at 20? I don't know, I'd have to compare it directly with SU2, but I feel like it's usually like under 10 for me with a 9950 X3D. And it's at double that. It's still a main thread issue, like every time. Whatever they did with main thread. No, I've been to Berlin once for like 2 days, but no, I just took German in high school. Okay, and I need to bring it to the detent. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn on the detent helper. Where was that? Options. I didn't go through these options yet. Modern passenger oxygen, sure. GSX handling, no. Throttle detent light, there we go. Rudder axis steering, no. Flip chart options. Cabin announcements, pilot callouts, nice. Altitude pre-select control. Does that mean if I turn this off, it'll do it automatically? Oh. Oh my god, that's so nice. Yes. So now I just dial it in? I hope. That's so much easier. Okay. And let me look at the heading bug for the...
Please take your seats for takeoff.
For the D10. There it is. Oh, it won't
Cabin
level
is
off?
secured.
That's weird.
80 knots.
80 knots. Damn, that's loud.
Rotate.
Rotate. What is V1 anyway?
Positive climb. Gear up.
Okay, gear up. Damn, this thing is fast.
Flaps up.
Flaps up, you got it.
Set climb power.
Climb power, how do I do that? I think I just go below... Just a little below 100, right? I think that was the jack instruction. IAS, let's think the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, heading IAS, beam. Oh yeah, it's going to turn us immediately. Beautiful. What option? It just said something about selected altitude. Altitude pre-select control. I turned it off. I guess we'll see. Actually, I'll just test it real quick. Let's bring it down to... We're at 5,000 feet. Whoops. It looks like it didn't hold us. Anyway, let's do IAS beam. Let's see if it stops me at... Turn it to 7,000. Yeah, there's the beep. Is it going to slow us down, though? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it just keeps going. Alright, Jack is right. As usual. Yeah, you just get the horn. So there, you don't have these controls to level yourself off. So I'll turn... It's just the alert without the ability to capture automatically, I guess. Alright. If you want things to be even harder, you could do that. Get the windshield heat to low. Anti-ice is on. Get the seat belts off. There we go. Already at 9,000 feet. Let's get all these off. Kind of like that all these are in a row, and then you know, like, over here's the other stuff, and it just stays on. It's nice. Alright, I'll just do it at 95-ish. Climb it at 200. I think you guys said we want to climb... Let's see. I want to climb at like 230 or something, right? So let me pitch it down a bit. $250 under, $280 above, 10,000? Okay. Beam is the nav mode? Yeah. This is like, yeah, roll hold, pitch holds. Height is like altitude holds. Heading and this is essentially nav mode. Indicated airspeed hold, just like FLC or IAS mode. And then I guess glide slope is approach mode. Oh, I forgot the lift dumpers on takeoff. Oh well. Good thing we never aborted takeoff. We're good. Alright, not quite at 230 yet. I need to keep pitching it down or maybe add a little power. And bring it up to 97%. There we go. 97. Main thread on Sim Update 3 is about the same as yours. Yeah, I mean, it could just be the plane, but the ones I usually do the tests in Sim Update 2 is like half this for the main thread. I mean, it feels very, very smooth though. It feels really nice. It's just that thing, like, I don't know, as long if we have consistent performance, even if it's over 60 FPS or around that, it's wonderful. I understand there's not like, as long as it's smooth, it's good. As long as you're not, like, I'll take 60 FPS static over 90 FPS static if that means when I get near an airport it remains at 60 instead of dropping to 30. Like, I'll take the consistency, you know? So, I don't know yet. We'll see how the rest of the flight goes. Ice detected. So anti-ice should be on automatically then. Anti-icing normal. This is on auto. So if I turn this to off, okay, this is the anti-ice being activated right here. Yeah. And it shows ice detected. So I have windshield on low. Do we have any other anti-ice I need to do? This is off main. Do I need to turn these on? Wing and tail anti-icing. Yeah, these needs to be on as well. Airfoil anti-icing. Well, they don't have to, I guess, if we're not seeing any visible icing on the wing or anything, but okay, just doing the engine automatically. Pretty sweet. It's very, I think the weirdest thing to get used to in this is even though we're using GPS, we have like no moving map, right? That's a little weird. Am I even going direct to Fennec? It shows to Fennec. 3.3 miles? Oh no, 112.8 miles. I don't think I'm even going direct to Fennec, right? Am I en route? Yeah, okay, we are. It's just really a really far distance to the first waypoint. Okay. I'm way off to your left. It's showing me on course. Showing me on course here. I think this looks right. Right on course. see Jack down there. Okay, and we're over 10,000, so I need to go up to 280. I need to point it near Mach 0.6, right? Definitely climbing very fast. I'm still in just pitch hold mode. Never noticed before you get a slight pitch down moment when the anti-ice is active. Oh, interesting. When it's activated automatically, it does that. I guess that makes sense because it's going to lower the power, right? It's going to lower how much thrust is being produced, I think. Is it just thermal anti-ice, I guess? When it starts to use the bleed air. Oh, it's okay, yeah. That's cool. All right, I'm ready to hit IAS, waiting for 280. I need to pitch down a little bit more. Really waiting for this little notch right there. There we go, that's pretty good. Alright, IS. Yeah, still on ice detect. Guess I'll go to 98%. There we go. 98. Oh yeah, we can turn on map on here, right? But this... Does this even show waypoints? Like, this doesn't show anything, right? Map. The range is so weird too, right? Look, like... This does not look like it's ranged out correctly. Secondary scan, freeze. Like, this looks so close, and this is way closer down to the ground. Yeah, this doesn't go out far enough, or we might actually be able to see some stuff. Keep a mental picture where you are. Yeah, that's a challenge. Yeah, I think it's almost more difficult. I just have to think that I'm using VORs, I think is the strat for me, because when I think I'm on GPS, my brain is like, oh, there's a moving map somewhere. I'll just look at that whenever. But that's not the case. I just need to think of it as if we're using VORs, but it's just automatically doing it. So I just need to go down here, keep an eye on the waypoints, keep thinking where I am. Yeah. Like you would if you're doing VOR. Like, don't get fooled by the GPS technology. Alright, 22,000 feet, 3,000 feet more to go. If you know the airspace throughout's not so bad. Yeah, I just fly too many random places, so I like never know the airspace. Wait, can I click these? I know, that's just a... like a test or a status. I don't know, I can hit that for some reason. Don't know what that does. Like what, it's gonna warn us about these modes being on? Alright, 60 miles till Fennec. And then there was a list that I think TJ said there's a list somewhere that he likes using. Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, this. Menu, present position to waypoint. This is really nice. You can just see every waypoint listed out in a compact format. It's a comparator? Oh, it warns you if there's a difference between the two instruments. Oh, nice. Which I don't know what this light is. Nav 1. Let's see here. Okay, that says GPS. GPS on a heading mode. Oh, so it's like GPS on standby, maybe? Okay, yeah, that's GPS on standby and then GPS active. Oh, yeah, active nav radio. Yep, that is it. Yeah, so here, heading mode. Yeah, you need the double GPS indicators down here to know you're on GPS mode. The beta is running fine. I think I don't know, I haven't done a comparison with SU2 directly yet, but I mean, it feels very, very smooth. Let me turn up terrain level of detail now that we're up in cruise. I'll just turn this back to dynamic and turn it back to 200. And then I'll just set my target frame rate. I usually have like 60, 65. I mean, it feels very smooth, even though we're not at like 90 FPS or something. The green light show up mode the flight director is on the left and the right. Oh, flight director autopilot, it says right there, yeah. Press cap to test amber. Cool. Vorlo, glide slope, speed command. All right, we're almost at 25,000, we're leveling off. And what was it? I think Jules said to bring the fuel flow down to 2.0. The 2.0 is a good cruise setting usually for fuel flow. We'll try that, see how it is. Okay, there's right around 2. Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't staring at the FPS, I would be thinking that performance is really, really high. Like more than 60 FPS high. I mean, it does feel very, it does feel very smooth. Yeah, I agree, Dazzle. It would be nice for them to make dynamic setting do more. Like, it'd be nice if they just gave us a minimum and maximum setting, you know? Just let us control the low and the high. Make it a little... That slider could have 2 knobs on it. One to set the low, one to set the high. But right now, it's, yeah, whatever you set the high at, the low is half of that. Because I would love to, yeah, set it between 50 and 200. Yeah, just like you're saying. Or let it go really, really low on the ground. I don't know why they don't do that. I mean, it's probably just... like, they just... That can't take them. It's probably not that long that it would take them to do that. It's already made to work. They're just automatically choosing the bottom end. Yeah, it doesn't step down too slowly. Yeah, it just goes really fast. FPS monitor. Supposedly having dev mode on in general does affect your FPS a little bit. But I mean, there's no other option, you know? There's no other option for us to... I mean, this is the only way for us to look at the details of the FPS, so... You know, we won't ever know how many we'll have with this off because we can't look at it. I mean, we could use a third-party tool, but it's not the same thing. Want all the detail. All right, 28 miles to Fennec. Then Luciv, and then Elbus. Yeah, I mean, it feels very, very smooth. No toilet. Good plane. My god, look how close you are to the engine here. This is fine. How do these work? Oh, they do. Music? Oh, you can see the pilot call come on the flight deck when you hit it. Where does it come up? Wait, I don't see it. I know there's... Oh, reset this first. How do I reset that? I broke it. What's up, Viper? So we should see this do call turn on. Oh, reset, maybe? Anyway, I believe you. Flight radar 24? Well, it's not a real flight, so no. Flight radar 24 is for real flights. But I mean, you can use, you can connect your sim to a bunch of things to get a moving map. I mean, you could use ForeFlight, Navigraph. It has built-in moving maps. Yeah, all sorts of stuff, but... Oh, it's in the RJ? That would... You know, immersion broken. Immersion broken. What's up, Slice? Okay, waypoint. Nice. It just warns us we're turning to a new waypoint. And down here we got Elbus. 12 miles to Elbus. So am I supposed to hit this? Oh, no, okay. Wonder what the logic is for this. It's just showing waypoint, which is fine. So we know we're at a new waypoint. We're turning 10 miles away from the next one. Maybe once it gets on the track, it'll go away. Yeah, it's still there. Still on beam mode. Let's see, what if I change this back to flight plan? Or nav? Hey, I'm gonna have to figure out my my VNav here. I didn't do this right last time, right? So target vertical speed. Say we do 2,000. So JW is probably, that's our initial approach fix. So it's set at 3,000. So it's saying right now we would descend at 350 feet per minute. So if this was higher. Target vertical speed. This is just giving us our angle of descent based on our current airspeed, I guess. Yeah, this just seems independent, right? Oh, it doesn't alert. So this will go off when this equals this, or 1 minute prior to this rate, current rate required to meet this restriction. This will go off when those are close. It still says waypoint. 11 miles away. Maybe the logic's like within 10. This is so weird being on during the day. It feels like the weekend to me, even though it's Thursday. Yeah, I'll work tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be an easy day. What's up, Shill? How's it going, dude? Off sick all week and every day felt like a Saturday. Yeah, I definitely lost track of the weekdays this week. Especially because I'll work tomorrow, so it's weird. I just did Wednesday and Thursday off. Hey, I forgot we have cameras in this one, don't we? There we go. You have 4 days till the end of your holiday, then back to work. 18 days since back to work is so nice, dude. It's like, I could get used to this, just not going to work. Sounds very nice. I didn't check any of the checklists after takeoff. That's professional. Gen 3 switch and APU off. I already did that. Pressurization I already checked. This is already on auto. Altimeters. Oh, I didn't set the altimeters, did I? 2992. Pressurization. Oh yeah, so this switch, shouldn't I have turned this back to climb? During the climb? Does that change the selected rating over here or whatever? With these knobs? 169. No, it doesn't. When should you retire? Only another 40 years to go. Oh yeah, it'll go by so fast. It's fine. We'll all definitely be able to retire. This TTC switches. It doesn't have these as climb in the checklist, I'm pretty sure. TTC takeoff, TTC climb. It's got lineup. TTC takeoff is shown here somewhere. I think it's like back here. TTC switches to the takeoff position. After takeoff, yeah, it just says, yeah, I remember this from last time. RPM, target, or what is that, target thrust or something? And TTC, it just says check. I assume the check means bring this back to climb. I don't know what it actually changes though. Let's see. Fokker TTC is... What the? Threat Tactics course? No, that is wrong. What does TTC even stand for? Is it like target something? Thrust control. So TGT is like total something temperature. It's EGT replacement, right? Is it total gas temperature? Yeah, iFly is gonna update the EFB. Yeah, that's good. I mean, they didn't even have to do the entire thing over. All they really needed to do is add the GPU and chocks buttons to the home screen. That's literally it. I mean, it's nice they're redoing it, but it kind of seems like overkill. Like, it doesn't need to be modern either. Like, not everything needs to look like the same tablet. It's kind of cool that it's a different design, a little more old school. Or like company assigned tablet. I think that's cool. It's just that the menu diving is annoying. So all they have to do is pull out the menu. Like the things that are used the most. I don't know, whatever. Hopefully, I'm sure it'll be better. I mean, it can't get much worse, so. But I mean, all they really had to do is just add the GPU and chocks shortcuts to the home screen. How long would that take them? Like, there's no way that would take them more than like 30 minutes, including testing it. Like they already have them, they just put them on the home screen. You can switch to climb, then move the thrust levers back to the detent. Oh, so the TTC is the detent? It determines that, like, what the detent means? Wish I could look up what it is. The internet is not being very helpful. Oh, top temperature control. Okay, wait, I found it. In the official manual. Top temperature control, TTC. Oh man, there's a 262-page manual for this thing. Top temperature control is an automatic control system fitted to the engine fuel system used to prevent the engine TGT from exceeding its takeoff and climb limits. Takeoff limits the engine TGT to 520 when the throttle is above 80%. Climb limits it to 420, but if the throttle is advanced above 98, it'll be increased to 520. Off refers to the minimum trip position and TGT control of the engines. TGT is turbine gas temperature. Okay. F28 Professional. Did someone say 420? Always. Wait, look. Oh my god, Microsoft. Again with this crap. Look, I'm at 56 FPS. I switched to another program. It goes to 70. Oh my god, how does this always happen? So do I need to turn off game mode now? I think this is where I turn game mode off, right? Game mode off. No, maybe not. I think you have to restart the sim maybe for that. Dude, why is it doing this again? Literally, look, as soon as I hit Alt-Tab, I'm holding down Alt now. I'm going to hit Tab in 3, 2, 1, Tab. I'm not even... I'm just hitting Alt-Tab between the programs. There he is. What's up, Bird? Running any overlay? I don't think so. I mean, the only one that exists is the game bar or whatever overlay this thing. but I don't turn it on. It's just there in the background. I do not have Tangia on. I do not have NVIDIA app. I do not have AMD. I don't have any overlay. And as soon as I change programs, I gain 10, 15 FPS. Classic. That is... You ran into something like this with bird mod? I haven't had this happen until recently. I think I need to turn off game mode. Let me see here. If I turn off game mode off, I might need to restart the software. Let me undo the rules here too. Let me get rid of CPU affinity. I decided to use affinity today instead of sets. And then I'm gonna go in and remove that rule now. Okay, and now if I switch into the sim, game mode is still acting like it's on. So if I window this and move this over, you can see when I'm in the sim, we're at 58, 57 FPS. It does the core parking stuff. So this is the game mode stuff. So when you're foregrounded, it is parking all the non-Vcache CPUs, and it does use them. So like if I had other stuff running, see how they're waking up to run background tasks, then going back to sleep, that's fine. The sim is still running on the first CCD, which is where it should be. But as soon as I click away from it, this is at 57 FPS. I just click over here. Oh, it's still the same now. Weird. What if I switch over here? 55, 56. So wait, it's only when it's full screen? Okay, now it's full screen. And now I'm going to tab out to the other one. It's not doing it now. I think maybe game mode needs to go off. I'm not sure. Well, game mode is still having its effect. So it's the affinity thing that's helping. But it's only happening when I tab out. So like if I go back here, do like CPU set, just the VCAT. Yeah, there it goes back up again. And it's not doing the parking until I click in. 72, click into the sim, 60. Maybe I need to try with game mode off. It looks like I need to restart the sim for it to take effect probably, or maybe even restart the PC. But this is being capped. And then I just tab out and then bam, I'm back up to 70. Yeah, that's a huge difference. And it's actually not even, it's trying to get higher than 70. Look, the train LOD factor is going up. Train LOD is going up right now. 0.58, 0.59, we're gonna get 60. So it's slowly bringing the train LOD up because it has the extra FPS. Now it's back down to 50. Let me turn off dynamic again. So this is straight up 200 TLOD. 200 TLOD. So there's no dynamic happening. And now I go over here and click outside and bam, it's back to 65. What? Run a transparent overlay to improve performance? This doesn't make any sense. This is so weird. I mean, this is Process Lasso doing a good job. But what's weird is, what is this? Like, I don't know what's running on these nodes here so heavy. It's got to be the sim, right? I think it's the sim. So when I go into the sim, it's going to turn off CCD 0. So see all this activity here on CPU 24 and 25? That's going to go away. It's going to park all those cores and only use the Vcache cores. And now performance is lower because of it, somehow. How is performance lower by... Normally this makes it higher. Steam overlay? Maybe. That's just so weird. Why is that happening? I'm literally losing 10 to 15 FPS booting with Process Lasso. I think it's game mode. I don't think it's I think Process Lasso is what's helping it. So game mode is parking those cores at the bottom. So if I switch just click over here on Process Lasso, these cores will no longer be parked and inactive. So now everything gets activated, and in addition to that, Process Lasso is pushing Flight Sim 24 onto these cores. And if I remove the rule though, if I go in here and tell the CPU set rule to use everything for the sim, it's going to go back down because it's allowing it to use the frequency cores again. So this is Process Lasso being good and game mode being bad, because game mode is turning off the frequency cores. But it's very weird. So if I tab back in now, frequency cores turn off and we're still at 52 FPS. So there's no improvement. Oh look, it is waking up some of them. It seems like it wants the frequency cores now. Maybe the changes they made with main thread or something in the sim is to make better use of all the cores. I don't know. So if I go in here and remove the rules, let me go into options, CPU, sets, remove the rules and hit OK. Yeah, now regardless if I'm in or out, game mode is, I think it's game mode that's preventing it from performing better because it's shutting off those frequency cores. I go back to Process Lasso, and now it's still, again, not using the V cores. It's all on frequency cores again. And my energy setting is unbalanced. Oh my god, stupid voice control. Change the power plan. Yeah, my power options is on balanced, which is recommended. Your game started flickering to black ever so often, not crashing? What? BIOS update? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm on the latest chipset drivers, I think. I mean, I've updated them within the last few weeks. So yeah, I mean, this is just, it's either game mode stuff or, yeah, it should be better. I think after this flight, I'll reboot and I'll keep game mode off. So I have game mode off right now. With game mode off, when I click in here, it should not park these cores like it's doing. I think I need to just restart the game, actually. Yeah, I'll just continue the flight, but yeah, that's kind of nuts. You tab out and you get 15 more FPS. Oh, optimized for windowed games. Let me check. I have that off. I don't know if it's considered windowed or not. I might need to restart as well. For that, I'm not sure. You turned it on and it ran better. So it's probably not doing a true full screen mode. It's just doing like windowed full screen borderless kind of thing. Which I think is accurate because you can always hit... most games, when they use like an exclusive full screen mode, it goes to black for a second and then it goes into the game when you change it from window to full screen, and Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't do that, so maybe it is always running in windowed mode. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not considered full screen, exclusive full screen ever. So windowed mode might actually help. $10 miles to Barton. And a Lovell. 14 miles to Lovell. It can't be true full screen because you have more than one render window. That makes sense then, leaving the windowed mode on for performance to see if that helps. Yeah, I have to restart the game anyway to get the nav data updated in the PMDGs. Well, the PMDGs you have to start, like, I can't even install the PMDG or iFly ones until I load the plane and then close the sim, and then I can install it and then load the sim again. But I can update the Just Flight one. Yeah, when you pop out the G1000. Yeah, so it's not really full screen. You're just picking between bordered, like full screen borderless window or windowed. You're just really picking between like, is the window 100% or not? Up in the clouds, you're getting a consistent 100 FPS. Well, I'm in 4K Ultra. So if you're in 1440p or 1080p, you have like 1/3 the pixels. So it's... You lost power right seconds before a BIOS update. Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrifying. Oh, you picked up the Aerostar and the Starship? GA? Yeah. We can do GA next. I just gotta do the dailies and then we'll have more dailies. I'm just doing this one so I don't lose my streak before 5 p.m. You're in 1440p, yeah. Yeah, it's more than double the pixels from 1440p to 4K. Yeah, I always pull this. I have this bookmark because we talk about pixels all the time. Look at the difference in pixels. 2 million, 3.6 million, 8.3 million. This is how crazy a difference it is. Just going from 1080p, people don't think that 1080p to 1440 is a huge difference. It's a 78% increase in pixel count. From 2 million to 3.6 million pixels, just going to 2K. And then from 2K to 4K is 125% more pixels. More than double. So then 1080p to 4K is over triple the amount. ChatGPT, no, I don't really pay attention. Didn't they roll it back because everybody hates it? Or is that a rumor? I don't really notice difference. I don't use it for very much. I use AI very sparingly in general. It's just another tool and it's not that great at everything. What's up, Jess? Worse at drawing pictures? Is it really? Here's the new thing. It's worse than the old thing. Wow, nice. It was great for a day and then they nerfed it? Makes sense. Yeah, you bumped your res to 1440. Yeah, you're getting like 80% more pixels going from 1080 to 1440. It's such a massive difference. And then it's even a bigger difference going up to 4K. It's like, remember before phones had high density displays? I think Apple was the first one with its like Retina display or whatever, when it doubled the amount of pixels. I hope everything's okay, Jess. You once asked it to draw a jet engine, it came up with something that should have been capable of warp drive? Here, it's just overachieving. You asked and it gave you, it over-delivered. That's great. I should check the VNAV down here. Okay, 600. Should probably check the weather. Only 3-knot winds, QNH 1022, runway 8's recommended. Actually, either one is fine. Yeah, it gave us runway 8 down here. So let's go over here. Approach procedure. ILS 8. What's the difference between JW1 and 2? Not much. Where is JW1 even? Oh, there's JW1 there. Oh, is that like a 1 or 2 mile? What the? Alright. I don't think we even need this. Direct. And it didn't pin the approach. Okay. ILS or LOC DME plus NDB. So we're gonna tune to Jersey. 329 for JW. Oh, this is COM 1. What am I doing? Here's the ADF 329. Okay, ADF. Maybe right around there. I'll have to wait to see if this wakes up. I'm going to turn this on to ADF. Not yet. This is on, right? Yeah, it's on ADF mode. This is off. This is ADF. What is this? I wonder what that is. Is it 39? What's the frequency again? 329. Whoa. How did that change so much? 3.2, there's 3.3, so right around there. Did I just dial it in totally wrong? Just turning this one click at a time, trying to get 329 dialed in. I think we might be a little too far still. And I'm just looking up here at the, what is this, the RMI? Trying to wait for it to wake up with the ADF needle. Jersey's nice, short 20-minute flight from where you live. Oh, nice. 20-minute flight. Yeah, we're like, I think I'm like 300 miles out or something still, right? I want it to be identified now. Oh nice. TOD, I didn't realize it shows it in miles here, 149. And then JW. 2,000 feet. Yeah, 3,000 at JW. So this is going here and then outbound and doing a reversal. I don't really want to do that. Can we just go to this? I don't really want to do the reversal. JW, delete, delete. Let's delete this one too. We'll just have the final approach fix in at 2,000. Let's shave some time off. Sweet. Audio glitches are back, baby. Yeah, there's something very weird happening with when I tab out that it's better all of a sudden. So yeah, I'm gonna try game mode off, windowed optimized gaming on, and then we'll try Process Lasso to see if it fixes that thing. No, Lasso has not frozen me since I turned game mode on. But now it looks like game mode is messing with the Sim's performance. So maybe I'll try it with game mode off and Process Lasso off. Like, I have all the rules off on Process Lasso. We'll see what happens. But it's very weird when you tab out and get 15 FPS and then tab in and lose 15 FPS. Alright, TOD, 122 miles. I think we could do a little time acceleration here. I'm gonna go double speed. Double speed activated. And I'm just gonna do it to like 50 TOD. Save a little time. Yeah, but Lasso has been good with game mode on. So if I'm gonna test with game mode off, it is possible Lasso will freeze me. I mean, I don't really care if game mode is doing the work when I tab into the sim and it like turns it down when I tab out and then turns it back up when I tab back in. Like, that's fine. As long as I'm getting better performance when I'm focused than I am tabbed out. That's just so weird. Why I tab out and get 10 more FPS. Alright, so for descent, we need to set pressurization. I'll just get these back to takeoff now. And then pressurization. Let's see, runway threshold elevation's 271, call it 300. Add 5 to that to get 800. So up here we'll put in 800. I'm just going to do it now. Right around there. Alright, and then descent, 900 feet per minute. I'll just do 900 feet per minute, whatever. Early descent. Nice slow descent. There we go. It's about 900 feet per minute. Set our selected altitude down to 2,000. Oops. Oh. Alright, selected capture is activated. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what happens when I restart the sim. Recent Windows update. Yeah, I believe I have that installed. It was like 2 days ago or something. I pretty much keep Windows up to date all the time. I'm the weirdo that updates everything instantly the moment it's available. Looks like back from when you could smoke in the cockpit. Oh, 100%. You could smoke as a passenger. Imagine being trapped in here with just like multiple people just smoking and you're just here, just inhaling secondhand smoke an entire flight. As if flying isn't uncomfortable enough. Oh man. No lock on the cockpit door. Come on up, everyone. What could go wrong? Everyone was more calm, yeah. Man, everybody's so chill on this flight. You flew from the US to Germany back when you could smoke on planes? Was it just a smoke-filled cabin the entire flight? That's like, it sounds like a nightmare for the non-smokers. Like, no thanks. All right, how's our TOD? Need 1,000 feet per minute. Only going 500. I'm still in 2x speed. There we go, 1,000 feet per minute. All right, I'm gonna switch it back to real time. All right, real time's activated. Now let's put in the information here. We need final approach course 083. Let's put it on both. Oh, close. 083, our minimums Cat 1 DME are 200, which is set over here already. RA. And now it's 205. And then we're going down to 2,000 feet. And the localizer's on 1109er. Yeah, their nav radio's up top, isn't it? Yep. 1109. One 1109. And we have DME over here. So we should see the backup. Overspeeding. Sorry. Sorry. (1,050 feet per minute). Let's bring the fuel flow to 1,000. We're going 320 knots. 19,000 feet. We're gonna fly over your city soon. Nice. Is this it right here? You always thought the smoking section was funny. Yeah, nothing separated anyone. Yeah, it's definitely funny. Right there, Jack's down there. Somewhere. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? You thought you did a super smooth landing earlier in your 777, realized afterward you accidentally halved the sim rate. It was a concerning landing. 4 throttles for 2 engines. No, it's 2 throttles, but there's a separate throttle on the FO side. So instead of having 1 throttle in the middle, you have like a linked 1 and 2. Like that. Instead of them reaching over to the middle on a shared throttle. Yeah, it's super weird. No hand holding. Yes, no hand holding. Keep your hands to yourselves, okay? Yeah, it's really weird. It's cool though. It adds to the character, you know? Alright, we need 900 feet per minute right now. 60 until top of descent. I just started it early. I'll pitch the nose up a little. We're at 1,000 feet per minute. No vertical speed in this, just IAS and pitch hold mode. Alright, 14 miles till the next waypoint, which is CapX. Can go menu, waypoint list, scroll down. CapX, Marek. Oh, we got 2 Lelnas in there. Should probably delete one of those. Yeah, Lelna 25, Lelna 26. Delete. Delete. Okay, now we're gonna do 850 feet per minute. We're doing 1,000. Pitch it up a little more. Just looking at the VSI right here. There we go, it's about 900. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man? Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. You forgot how nice Sim Update 3 night lighting is? Yeah. I mean, that's the biggest thing about Sim Update 3, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. I'm glad they've been looking at the performance. Like, they, you know, they're just making... These Sim updates are gigantic updates. I can't imagine working on a team trying to put this many significant changes into one update is a recipe for disaster. It is just like old school development. Like, you should be doing small changes very frequently. Small changes, limit how many things you're changing at once so it's easier to test, easier to put into a beta, and then put it out. Then do the next change. Do small changes at a time. If you're doing like night lighting changes and an EFB update, and then you're also throwing in like hundreds or however many changes to performance, then you have the performance stuff holding back all these other updates. Like, just stop. Don't package so much in one update and you'll make your life way easier. We could have had the lighting updates, the EFB updates, the downloadable content months ago, and we don't because they've messed up the performance so much that now they have to spend all this time on the performance. We could have had all those updates like 2 months ago or whatever. Like, they're just packaging everything together and they're just sabotaging their own like releases. You know, like, that's the night lighting has been perfect since the first time they implemented it. Just release it. Just release just that one thing. Everybody auto updates, they get the new lighting improvement. Then move on to the next thing. Then the next thing. Like, it just seems like such an old school way to develop something. And now we're all just, now every single day people are like, is it out yet? Like, what the WTF? Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Is it out yet? It's like, don't even put yourself in that situation. Just do the easy thing. Take the things that work and release them, and then keep working on the other stuff in the meantime. It's too much, man. It's just such an old school mentality of making products. The Isle of Wight? Oh, is it back here, this one? It's so expensive to get to. The ferry is 16 pounds with no car, and it's only a few miles. PMs want this sprint velocity? Well, they're definitely not getting it here. Maybe they don't have any PMs then, I don't know. Because they clearly don't care that it's like takes 3 months between updates. I mean, it's not just to make the numbers like... It's not just about the numbers, it's just about the... It's just so... It's way more complex to do it this way. Like, you've had to delay this thing for 20 additional updates when the third or fourth update was enough. Just to get a few features out. And now because you've thrown all this other performance crap in there, at the same time, we're all waiting when we could have had all those other features, like, right away. It's just very old school thinking. 850 feet per minute. Is it weird you're fine with 30 FPS? Not if that's what you normally get. It's just all relative. If you're used to 30 FPS and you're still getting 30 FPS, then you're good. If that's how you play it, then you don't care. If you were getting 100 FPS, now you're getting 70 FPS, you're like, hey, WTF, what happened to my FPS? They're scared of their deployment pipeline. I mean, clearly something is not really efficient. Like, whoever's in charge of the like development strategy there and release strategy is not doing anything in a modern way. Any builds? No, just Microsoft. I mean, we're on 3.25 or whatever. What have they done? Over 20 updates to Sim Update 3 Beta since it came out. And in the first update, maybe it was a second or third, I don't know, that it was very solid, but the night lighting was already fixed. The downloadable content was in there. The EFB updates were in there, but now we're waiting for 20 additional updates, even though that stuff is ready to go. We could have had all those features out in the real sim already, out of beta and released, but instead we're sitting here waiting on all these performance things they're also throwing in. So it's just gunking it up, you know? Like this is such old school thinking, doing like a huge update every like 3 months. It's just like, that's not how people make things anymore, not for a long time. When you have a modern like development team doing modern practices, you end up with things like what Beyond ATC was doing for a while, which is like updates every like week. I mean, they're basically doing it in the beta, but the problem is they're letting the beta, like the release of updates in the beta is great. Like we're getting multiple updates a week. That's awesome. But the problem is that they're prioritizing really complex things within really simple things. And the really simple things have been done for months and they're still not released because the complex things are holding it up. They're jamming it up. Like just get the easy things out, check those boxes off, then move to the more complex stuff that you can't figure out yet. You know, like there's no reason other than mismanagement and being inefficient holding it back. So some games put out bug fixes weekly. Oh yeah, I played Dota for a long time. Dota will literally put out multiple updates a day if necessary. Sim update 2.5. Just don't even call it a sim update. Like, just say version 5.21 is out now. And then the next thing that comes out might be version, 5.40, 5.80, 6.10, who cares? All that matters is that you're pushing updates as soon as they're ready to go. And if something is blocking that update from going out, you get rid of that. You just don't do that part, or you delay it, but you put everything else that is working in and release it. Get it off your plate, and then, like, there's no reason to be waiting other than, like, mismanagement. So whoever's in charge of the dev team there, like, what goes in what release is doing it in a really old school way. Like, that's just, it's not worth waiting. It's a benefit to everybody to get the newest updates that are working out right away. As soon as they're ready, you get them out, because then you don't have to think about them anymore. The users aren't waiting for it anymore. Like, why the heck have we been waiting 2 months for the lighting updates that have worked since Sim Update 3 version 1 or whatever? Like, there's no reason to be waiting if it's working. You should have the infrastructure to put it out right away. So yeah, it's just weird. Now every single day there's people even in here in the chat, is it out yet? Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Literally every day. It's like, yeah, that's the result of you taking so long to get the few updates out and focusing on performance, which is important, but it's taking all your time. So get the other crap out. Like, just put the few features out that work. Like, that's it. And what's like, they probably think that, but they don't have the infrastructure to do it. It's just very old school. It feels outdated. Is Sim Update 3 out yet? See what I mean? See, we wouldn't even have to be talking about if it's the Sim update that's out. We would just be like, hey, did they release the new lighting fixes yet? Oh yeah, they put them out because it worked right away. Did they release those EFB updates we saw that were cool? Yeah, it was a simple change. They threw it out and they pushed it out, and now we all have it. Instead, we're sitting here on these huge updates, waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. "900 feet per minute required, down to 2,000. We're under standard altimeter already. Actually, I don't know what's the transition level here. 5 or 6,000, something like that. All right, let's get the weather. 1023. I'll just put it in now. Now, which 1023 is it? 3019? 3021? 3020? 30... Which one is it? I don't know what's more accurate. See? Inches of mercury is more accurate. Anyway, I'll save it 30-20, I guess. All right, we need 1,000 feet per minute. We're at less than that. Pitch it down. Pitch it down. Yeah, the aircraft character LOD are separate. Yeah, and they name things a little using better English. So it says variety versus quantity. How many do you want, and what quality do you want it? That is good. That's a good change. I can't believe my performance is 53. I mean, this is not... This plane is not a performance training plane as far as I know. Like, I should easily be at like 70, 80 FPS in this thing. Well, we'll see how game mode off works. I'll restart it after this. We'll do the windowed mode on, game mode off, and see if tabbing out gives me 10 extra FPS. It's so strange. You got established on final, got the graphics card warning and a CTD. Oh yeah, that's happened to me before. Yep, NVIDIA, man. It's always NVIDIA, right? That does that too. I never got that on my AMD card. The graphics driver crashing or whatever. It's an NVIDIA exclusive. Yeah, 4070. NVIDIA has worse stability. Like I just don't believe that NVIDIA. I think AMD cards are better in general. All right, required 1050. Almost at 1050. It's down a little bit more. I wonder if we can set a... I wonder if this is like pitch trim reference or something. Can't believe they let Sim Update 2 out with the bindings menu. Yeah. Luckily that's fixed in Sim... Oh yeah, that's the other thing in Sim Update 3 that's fixed is... They're like caching... The controls menu is way faster. It's very fast. It's good. No drivers and no crashes for AMD. Is a joke? What do you mean? You mean NVIDIA's a joke? I mean, AMD was extremely... AMD video card was extremely stable for me. Intel NVIDIA is bulletproof. You forgot the distance on the VNAV page. Isn't a distance till T... Wait. Mine says distance to TOD 10 miles. Path VNAV to TOD 10 miles. Isn't it? Oh, you were looking... Oh, this one right here. Yeah. Is this to the waypoint then? From present position to the waypoint, but this is the TOD? I'm just staring at this the whole time and just matching the vertical speed. But I mean, this is the first flight, I think, where I'm not too high. Remember, I did 2 flights with this, and I was extremely high on both and had to dive down. It was not good. 6,000 feet per minute. He's gonna get the, he's gonna open up the hole.
Hey, time to descend, Jack. It's time to descend. Do it now.
You just open that thing up and go super fast. Just started choking. Sorry. All right, 1,200 feet per minute. I steal that from Conti. I watched Conti do that on one of his streams. It was cracking me up. Over speeding again. The airport right out there. I don't have the ADF in, do I? I didn't try to retune it. $33.9 or 32, 328, I think it was. It says I need to go 1,200 feet per minute still. 9 miles until CF, and then it's a left turn, I think. Alright, I'm gonna switch to heading mode. Heading mode straight ahead, turn off GPS. There's the final approach course. 083. Yep, and big left turn to 083. And let's hit our landing speed over here. Okay, there's our bug. So flaps 42, 120 is our VREF speed. Alright, let's hit beam. And I'm going to turn the heading bug around this way to go directly to the course. And vertical, let's see, 1,200 on the vertical speed, 4 miles until the turn to final. Alright, altitude warning for 2,000 feet. I don't have DME on. I didn't turn it on, did I? Yeah, I need to turn it on up here. 7.6 right there. Actually, did we have it already? Oh, no, we didn't. I had to turn it on. Alright, 7.4. Alright, we need to slow way down. Pressurization I already did earlier. Okay, approach, fasten seat belts, landing light switches extended and on, altimeters set. I already did the altimeter. APU on, Gen 3 switch. I'm gonna get all these extended. Okay, we overshot it. Oh yeah, there's the runway right over there. Alright, well, let's get the autopilot off. It's fine. Speed brake on. Let's get landing predictions. Performance is pegged 53-ish. Yeah, well, we did a little test a minute ago, and it seems like there's an issue with like windowed mode or something. So I'm gonna turn that optimization back on, and maybe turn game mode off and see what it does. All right, calm down. All right, the gear's out now. The gear does take a long time to put down in this thing.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 25, you got it. I mean, even with the low FPS count, it's felt really smooth though, so that's nice.
Speed. Speed.
Yeah, I got it.
Speed.
We're good, dude.
Speed.
Okay, I got it.
Flaps 42.
Alright, flaps full. I like the callouts, they're nice. Alright, glide slopes below us just a little bit.
Campo, please take your seats with us.
I'm supposed to turn the APU on.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
This is not the most stable approach.
100.
Nice trees on final.
Minimums. Minimums.
Minimum.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That's a go around. Not gonna do it. Hey, no reversers on this thing. We got beta testing to do here. I gotta restart.
Congratulations, GE. Your prediction of minus 99 feet per minute for the landing rate was spot on. That's some sharp forecasting. It's always good to see
That
true
was
insight
fine.
in the
Tons of
community.
room.
Here are 2 Bork coins for your well-deserved victory.
Totally
Keep up that
fine.
excellent guessing.
I mean, the trees didn't help. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm giving Sim Update 3 a try, most of the builds, to see if they fixed the performance yet. I mean, it feels smooth, but this main thread being 22 milliseconds seems crazy. The thing is like usually like 10, 8 to 12, something like that. It's literally double still. Main thread team is failing. Whatever they're doing, messing with the main thread. Alright, shut off.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check.
Shocks, ground power. Ground power on. Gen 3 was off. Alright, yeah, we'll restart it and see how it does with game mode off. And with, and you guys are still invisible. This is so stupid. Wow, nice. You get to see the plane when it's literally right next to you. Unbelievable. Trees, high priority. Planes, low priority. It just makes sense. It's always made sense to not see airplanes in Flight Sim. Imagine you play a game called Tree Simulator, and the trees are invisible until you're right next to them, but you see everything else except the trees. Okay, we see Jack. Well, part of his plane. There's no wings on it. You have game mode on, and you have the opposite. You're getting 5 more FPS when it's in the foreground. Not running Process Lasso. I mean, Process Lasso shouldn't be making a huge difference because game mode essentially does what it does. Game mode will sleep the second CCD and put everything on CCD 0. Which is good, but I don't know why. It gets so much better performance when it's in the background, and then with Process Lasso pushing it onto the CCD. But we'll see. Maybe it is that windowed mode setting. You do have it on. What is that? Look at this. What is that? Heck are we looking at? Oh my god. Okay, it finally has wings. This plane is closer, has no wings, than this plane that is further. It makes sense, guys. Don't question it. This is just normal gaming development stuff. Okay, now that he's 0.5 miles out, we can see the wings. Oh god, I'll never get over how stupid that LOD is. It is such a failure. Hey, at least we see a CJ4. I mean, I'm in Ultra, so it makes sense. Milk has milk. Milked it. What the? Oh, we see the chalks and stuff. I put the chalks out. So there's cones. Cones and chalks on Jack's plane. All the plane models need to comply. It's Microsoft's fault. If 100% of devs can't get it right, it's Microsoft's fault, not the devs' fault. Even the Microsoft planes look stupid. They themselves don't get the LOD right on their own planes. The planes should not fall apart. No matter what. They just shouldn't. The model in multiplayer should be simple enough where they don't have to piece it together mid-flight, depending on its distance. It's ridiculous. Alright, Jack's gonna give it the butter. Yeah, it's always hilarious when this happens. I mean, it's the same plane, so I get it. Like, this makes sense. It's just duplicating my plane. It's whatever state my plane is in, because I'm in the exact same plane. You have no runway textures? Oh, they just loaded in? Nice. Did you delete everything, Jack? Did you get rid of all your caches, your shader cache? I got rid of everything, like WASM folder, scenery indexes, rolling cache, all the packages folders, everything. You did? Damn. The first time I loaded in today before I started the stream, I had purple runway textures, but then I restarted and cleared the cache and then it worked fine. Yeah, the landings are impossible. It doesn't make sense that the runway should be prioritized above almost anything. Terrain, runways, and other airplanes. Those should be the top 3 things loaded out extremely far distances. Those are the most important things in the sim. Every time the runway textures aren't loaded in, but I see all the trees, grass, and crops detail and water waves, and it's like, dude, the priority is the runway. We're flying an airplane. Like, what is this thinking? This isn't walking simulator, it's still flight simulator. You just gotta prioritize the flight simulator things. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, we believe. Okay, let me restart it and see how we do with the... Now, let me make sure I got this challenge counted. There we go. Green message. Okay, I'm gonna restart the sim. I've turned on windowed mode and I've turned off game mode. And we'll see if the FPS gets better. I think I'll go to I'll just go to the same airport. I'll go to EGPD and load in the Fokker again. So I went in here, game mode. I did this. Game mode is off. And then this is usually on because when this is on, Process Lasso, well, I'm just monitoring with Process Lasso basically. So right now with the Process Lasso, I don't have any rules set. We're just really using this to monitor. So with game mode on, with my CPU, it turns off the second half, which is kind of what you want. With game mode on, it turns off the second half to force everything onto the faster CCD, which is the first row of CPU cores here. But what was happening is, when it did that, it looked like there was it looked like it was running worse. So anyway, I'm just gonna start it and see. We're gonna start it and see what it does, with game mode off. And then I also turned the, what was it? Not game mode, but the graphics settings. I turned this on now. Optimizations for windowed games. That I had off, but maybe it's going to be better with that on. So we will see. Because technically, like, this game is never full screen, I guess. It's only ever windowed. It's technically windowed all the time. It just either takes up the whole monitor or not. And that's why, like, when you hit it, other games, when you hit Alt-Enter, it changes and your, like, monitor will go fully black and then turn on an exclusive full screen mode, and this one doesn't do that. So it's really just stretching it instantly to the full screen. It's not like an actual full screen mode. Okay, Steel Balls, have a good one, dude. LRM says it was 68 feet per minute. Dude, that's 68 feet's amazing. Yeah. No, I don't know if any of us... Oh, I forgot to... Crap. I forgot to do Navigraph and install and update this stuff, but I can't with the sim running. Anyway, we'll just check the FPS real quick. And I want to see if it messes up now. There's a new rumored AMD top-end CPU with both CCDs cached. Crazy. I'll take it, sure. If AMD wants to send me one, I'll shill out for AMD. It's got to be like a $1,500 CPU, right? Okay, I think we parked over here last time, somewhere over here. And I turned it to morning. So I just want to see if with game mode off and windowed mode on, if it still messes with the FPS like it did before. So we'll see it using the bottom row of CPUs. We want it to use the top row of CPUs, and that's why I've had game mode on to force it. But maybe the 3D stuff is not as important anymore. We're getting more FPS, right? It's at 70 now. It's a lot better. So game mode off, let me tab out. It's the same because it's not doing anything dynamically. So this is... Now main thread is down to 12. So maybe there's some change they made on CPUs like mine where the frequency cores, the second row of cores, not the cache cores, are more important. Like look at all of it. Look at all of it running. The window renders, I don't think that's going to matter. This is the same, it's fine. Well, I just had game mode on. That's what I was on last time. We did this same test just like before the flight. Yeah, I turned game mode off. So using Process Lasso to monitor it, with game mode on, game mode shuts off the bottom part of my CPU. It shuts off all the frequency cores. Usually, having the sim forced completely onto the first cores, the cache cores, made the performance better. But now it seems like we want the frequency cores in use for Microsoft Flight Sim. So, I mean, we can test it even further here. So if I go in here and I take... This is what ends up freezing me. So just the combination of me using game mode off and then using Process Lasso to force Flight Sim onto the cache cores up here usually eventually freezes me. But if I do it now, it's probably going to give me... I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm expecting it to give me better performance, but that might not be the case anymore. We're at 77 FPS in the background. Okay, no, it still helps. This is the thing. Look. See these two cores? CPU core 24 and 25. See how much these are being used now? This is not normal. These normally aren't spiking that high. So there is something going on with... Yeah, it could be Windows optimized mode as well. That's a good point. I'm changing the render resolution. Yeah, I know. That's fine. We're just looking... It doesn't matter. I'm still going to get insane FPS. If I go in and turn that off, it's still going to be a crazy difference. I'll go in here and change CPU set back to all. 85, 86 FPS. Flight sim. Actually, let me do always all. So we're down into the 70, 78. 79, and then we go in here, CPU set, always, just these. Okay, so now we went up 6, 7 FPS. So there is a little bit of a difference. And actually, I'm being limited by GPU right now. So if I go into settings and we do the GPU 30% to make it blurry, this is a way to force everything onto the CPU. So we'll be main thread limited because I'm turning the render resolution down really low. So I could do the same thing by doing window mode, but the idea is we're stressing the CPU to test the CPU limitation because that's going to be the limit for most people. I think this does make it more in line with Sim Update 2, but now I'm curious. I want to do another test because of what Slice is saying about Windows Optimized mode. it might not have anything to do with game mode. It could just be Windows optimized mode. So let me go in and tell Flight Sim CPU sets to use all the cores again. It seems like it's using much more of the frequency side here than it used to. So we're at 76 FPS. Before, with game mode on and Windows optimized mode off, I was getting like 60. So here with all the rules gone, let me just make sure they're gone from here. CPU affinities, no rules. And then CPU sets, clear rules. I just had it on all, but we'll clear the rules out. Okay, so now let's close it down. We were at 70 something FPS. Let me go into game mode. I'm going to turn game mode on, but I'm going to leave under graphics, we're going to leave Windows mode, Windows optimized mode on and start it and see what happens. So with game mode on, it's going to turn off the second row of cores here when I'm focused in the game. And we'll see how that differs. But to me, it seems like what it's trying to do on the second cores is helping the FPS now. It seems like turning off the frequency cores is going to be lower FPS. Game mode, we'll see if game mode keeps them shut off or if game mode... So see how the gray is it disabling those. So that's what game mode is doing. It's saying, oh, you're playing a game. Let's get rid of all those frequency cores and force everything onto the Vcache cores. But Windows is doing that instead of Process Lasso. What's up, Elephant? And then I'll do one more test we'll see what the FPS are, what the FPS looks like here. Then we'll do another test, just turning off Windows optimized or optimized for windowed games thing. We'll try that one as well to see what the difference is. I think I was at parking 6. And I still have the players on, so this isn't like a perfect test, but you know, whatever. I didn't have multiplayer and players off before. Okay, so it's parking the cores on CCD0. And we turn game mode back on. And I have the render resolution really low still. It's still good, right? It's not as good as Process Lasso, though, you'll notice. So because of all the dynamics up, so see, yeah, it's kind of stopping. See, all these cores are still off. Now watch, when I tab out, game mode is going to turn off because I'm not focused on the game window anymore. Whoops. So as soon as I click over here and change the focus from Flight Sim to this window, all of these cores will turn on instead of them sleeping right now. And the FPS would probably go up again. So let me click here. Now those cores came alive. FPS just went down a little bit, actually. Okay. So this is where Process Lasso comes in handy is... I mean, Process Lasso essentially does what game mode is doing right now. But the problem, I think, now is that the frequency cores are going to sleep. And they shouldn't be going to sleep. It looks like it's doing better when it has access to all of the cores. It's like something in the background is running. This is interesting. I mean, remember I was getting 100 FPS when we did this before, when I did Process Lasso. Yeah, it was like 100 when it was windowed, when it was in this small mode. But I think game mode is not helping now. So the issue though is that with game mode off and Process Lasso on, for me personally, that was freezing me quite a bit. Game mode was giving me the fix. Game mode was helping me not freeze and letting me use Process Lasso. But it's really not a big difference because game mode and Process Lasso are essentially doing the same thing. Oh, it just went up to 100 for a second. See, look, when I'm here, the cores aren't parked, right? Watch for a moment. When I click in, you'll see the frequency cores shoot up before they are slept, before they turn gray. Watch the FPS. 80. It blocked them right away. If it doesn't block the frequency cores from turning on, my FPS shot up to 100 for a moment. Yeah, it's still blocking it. So actually, if I go in here and do the CPU priority... Oh, priority boosts are disabled. I wonder if that'll be better. No, it's kind of the same. Yeah, it shot up before they grayed out because it didn't get a chance to turn them off. Now, if I turn game mode off and click, I don't think it's still gonna sleep them. So with game mode off, we need to restart it. Process Lasso and game mode kind of do the same thing a little bit. Like game mode will sleep all of these cores. Process Lasso doesn't sleep those cores. It doesn't like turn them off like game mode does. Game mode will turn them off. Process Lasso will just tell a certain process to prioritize certain cores without turning the other ones off. So game mode off with Windows optimized on is good. So let's do the Windows optimized setting now to see how much of a difference that makes. Because I had this off before. So I'm going to turn optimizations for windowed games off with game mode still on. Or sorry, game mode off as well. So game mode is off, which means it won't sleep the CPU. And optimizations for windowed games are off, which is what I had for my first flight where the performance was not good. So we'll see how much the Windows optimized for windowed games setting helps. See, as soon as you start it, look at these cores shooting up. There's a couple cores on the frequency side that are like at 100%. And with game mode on, it's preventing those from being used, and I think that's slowing the frames down. So I think this is back to kind of Sim Update 2 behavior where telling Flight Sim 24 to use these cores while using the cache cores while leaving the frequency cores available is helping. X3D. Yeah, I mean, this might just be like a CCD, a multi-CCD CPU type thing. Because it seems like I'm getting better FPS when all the cores are available to the sim and when I'm telling Process Lasso to have the sim prioritize the Vcache cores. So this is with windowed optimization off. We'll see how it goes. Streaming program? I have a streaming PC. My gaming PC goes to the stream card, then the stream card goes out to my monitor. So you're just seeing my monitor. It's like a little interception that the capture card does. So no, I don't have OBS running on the gaming PC. I do parking 5 or 6, I forget. Oh, it shouldn't make a huge difference. Flight conditions, preset, 8 a.m. So now we're going to see how much the windowed game mode optimizations matter. Because game mode is off, but the windowed games prioritization is on. Optimization is on. $72. It was more closer to 80, right? Yeah, Windows is updated, yeah. I wonder if I just turn this on if anything changes. I think it doesn't change until we restart. It was 80, yeah. And this is all blurry because I have render resolution turned way down, so we're just forcing the CPU to be the limit. Yeah, it's better with optimized for Windows game mode, and then it's going to be better if I take Flight Sim CPU sets and do this, but this could potentially freeze my sim. This will shoot it up a lot, yeah. Actually, even without the optimized for Windows game mode, I mean, I think I got over 100 though. But look, see the frequency cores now that they're available. Because game mode is not shutting them off, and whatever changes they're making, they are using the frequency cores massively. Look at them spiking here and here. It's preferring it to be on these, but it's not preventing it from doing whatever it's doing down here. Like, I don't know what is running on these cores. Something is happening on those cores though. And it's shooting the performance up. So we're peaking at about 100, right, with the optimization off. So I'm going to keep that on, and then we're going to turn the optimization. Okay, let me get these installed while I'm here. I think Windows optimization on is the way to go now, and game mode off. So I'm going to go to graphics, turn the... Oh yeah, I turned it on while it was on. We just need to restart the game. Coherent on those core? Maybe. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, with game mode on, it wasn't horrible, but it's way better with game mode off. And now I just have to worry about whether or not Process Lasso is going to freeze me specifically. Copilot PC? I don't know. I think AI is generally stupid, so... But I don't know. If it's good, it's good. I don't really know anything about the Copilot PCs. You're going to try turning game mode off? It depends on what CPU you have. So game mode is going to... It seems like game mode is going to be more noticeable if you have 2 CCDs. I don't think I can install any of these. The iFly should work. But the PMDGs, I have to load into them before it'll let me update the nav data. Just because I deleted my WASM folder. I'll just go in and out of settings repeatedly to load the main thread. Yeah, if I disable Process Lasso, maybe the FPS will be fine. I do like Process Lasso forcing it to high priority though, but yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll be higher than like the 70s or 80s without Process Lasso. I'm not sure. I mean, I could remove those rules for now. We'll see. Then I'll turn them back on, but I think Process Lasso is going to make a big difference again. All right, restarting it again. Afternoon. What's up, Clorix? Dude, tomorrow's the day. Let's do it. World event time. We got to get a cut of that $5 million, dudes. But we need more people on premium. That's the problem. See how this goes. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back. All right, speedrun completed. Start. Now let's try again. So game mode is off. Optimize for windowed games is on. I was at like 70 FPS. Yeah, we're testing, trying to find the optimized settings for my, yeah, normal stream, exactly. So I turned to optimize for Windows games back on. Windowed games. It's still at 73, right? 74. It's very similar. So... I mean, at least main thread is at 13. So now we go in here, CPU set for flight sim, move it to the cache. And we're back to 100. So yeah, it seems like game mode is the worst. Game mode on. I don't think that the optimized windowed thing is making a big difference. It seems like the main difference is game mode on is worse now because it's utilizing a lot. It's doing something on the frequency cores here. You can see them spiking very often. This is something to do with it. And look, my main thread latency is down to 9 and 10. So without Process Lasso, if Process Lasso doesn't freeze me, that's going to be the best performance again. I think the last test again would be, no Process Lasso and turn X3D mode on my BIOS, which shuts off the frequency cores. I'm not going to do that right. Should we do that right now? I have a feeling it's going to be a very similar thing as having game mode on though, because it's just shutting off the whole second thing. But there's no chance for it to even use them. It only has access to the top cores. Yeah, it seems like game mode's limiting something that the sim needs. PBO, yeah, I have 80 level 3 turned on my Gigabyte motherboard, so that's the best I've been able to get it at the 80 temperature target. And then here we are back in 4K, still at 88. I mean, when we flew earlier, I was at 60 on the ground, right? So this is a nice, like, what is that, a 30% increase? 30 to 40%. I mean, I'm at like 85 here and there. This is like a 30% bump again with Process Lasso being on compared to with Process Lasso off and with game mode on. Yeah, this is basically SU2 levels. Yeah, it really is. This is a lot better. So yeah, I think people should experiment with game mode off if they have a 2 CCD CPU and they have game mode on and try Process Lasso again. Now, I am worried that it's going to freeze me. Like with Process Lasso and the NVIDIA card, I've been getting freezes, so I wouldn't be surprised if that happens again, unfortunately. But that's nice. Okay, we got to do a GA flight now. Let's do this one, Indonesia. Whip to Whippy. Whip to Wipey. Is it Aerostar? Project Zomboid? Yeah, I played it. It's really difficult. It's fun. Fun with a group of friends. It is very hard, though. Why am I typing Aerosoft? Aerostar. Lick and learn. Exactly. Lick and learn. Words to live by. Alright, let's get the Aerostar going. Whip and Wipey. Yeah, you guys wanted me to go in and out of settings or something? Maybe once I'm loaded in. Alrighty, yeah. I'm expecting Process Lasso to freeze the sim. You're just restarting? Yeah. And you weren't getting the purple textures, right? I was getting the magenta textures the first time I loaded up, right before I started the stream. I don't know exactly what's causing it. I also turned off all my worlds things. I saw you guys talking about it in Discord. So I turned off, oh, DLAA. Yeah, I mean, DLAA is just an alternative to TAA. It should look sharp. It's sharpening, not downscaling or upscaling, so. It's just their version of anti-aliasing. $73 FPS. All right, we're going to WIPY. Aerostar. What the? I don't want to do that. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm just going direct. Whip to wipey. I'll just do it up here. Aircraft, or sorry, flight planner. Whip to wipey. Jet Airways? No. Victor Airways? Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do that one. Actually, no, we won't. Let me try, I wish this had VORs only. Well, I mean, technically the Victor Airways should be only between VORs, right? But it brings in all of the... I don't even see any VOR information. So that's why it's kind of weird. Makes me just want to use Sky Vector for these. Whip to wipey. This is just so short. Well, we got the Palmberg Vortac right here. Or VOR DME. There we go. Let's go outbound on this. And then there's one over here, so this could be our cross radial. Or this one right here too. Cross radial for that. 103 miles out. So let's just tune in Palmbang 115.5. Alright, battery on, beacon on. Fuel on, props full forward. Lots of throttle. Left fuel boost on. Give it fuel. Fuel flow is rising and off. Hello? Weird. Okay. Okay, fuel flow. There we go. Alright, let it warm up. Fuel boost off over here. We'll get the alternators on. Nav light on. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. Let's get our radios on. And the avionics, autopilot, auto trim, DME. And let's set our fuel in this thing. I gotta set the controls again. Cockpit persistence. I keep deleting everything. Advanced options, turbulence off. Persistence by livery, no. Tie downs, pitot cover, wheel chocks. No GPS. Fuel and payload, we'll just do medium. That's usually enough. Alright. And actually, let's hit update digital engine monitor. So this will be set. Alright, flaps are up. Keep it in neutral. That all looks good. Alright, so we're going to fly on that VOR outbound roughly 228 course. So let's set 228. 228. Right around there. And the VOR is on 1155. There we go. And then I'm gonna just click the airport info here. I'm guessing this VOR might be the closer one, so Navaids is the Silam Pari 114.9. Put that one in on standby. Or put that one in on our Nav2 radio. 1149. So that's SLP. Which is not this one. It's this one? Yeah, this one. So we use a cross radial from that one to know when we're at the airport. But maybe we'll get this one from 100 miles out. I guess we'll find out. Alright, parking brake off. Let's look for the windsock. Flaps are up. Fuel boost is off. Taxi lights on. Which is just one of our landing lights. Hello, Bob. Unless you can get 40 to 45 real frames, frame gen. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you want to be lied to, use frame gen. It's fine. I'd rather have raw frames and just reduce my settings to get good frame rate. But if you don't fly something that has a lot of ghosting, like, it's fine. I just don't like the artifacts that it makes when you're going fast speed. It's really weird. Bob, stop being sketchy. I think Bob is somebody that works at Say Intentions. They're just trying to stir up controversy. It's very strange. The story is allegedly that Bob created their Discord account yesterday. Was that yesterday? And within less than a day of creating their account, allegedly was approached by Say Intentions staff. But the screenshots Bob sent had the staff with their wrong avatars. It's very strange, dude. Doesn't make any sense. Just somebody trying to troll or something. Yeah, it's very strange. Thump, thump. He expects us to believe that he made his Discord account yesterday, and within the same day of creating his Discord account was approached by Say Intentions and was told that he'd get the software for free to go promote it in streams randomly. It's sounds super sketchy. Just really weird stuff. The wheels have ghosting? Yeah, exactly. Bob is probably at Say Intentions. Somebody that works there. I don't know. The internet never lies. Yes, the internet never lies. The fact that you created your Discord account yesterday is sketchy enough. The same day you created the Discord account as allegedly all this stuff happened. That's such a bunch of BS. Don't you have a better hobby? Like, it's so weird. People are so strange, man. Alright, we got heading, and what do we want to go up to here? Why would you just make your Discord account yesterday? That doesn't make any sense. Anybody that's simmed for more than like 2 days or something is barely making their Discord account is sketchy behavior. Woo, that's loud. People just want attention. Hey, why don't you find a hobby or like a friend or something? It's very strange, man. People are weird.
Someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Oh, Mixture Rich, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you're not a very good liar because it's just extremely obvious the moment that you did it that you're lying. Discord won't let me type. Yeah, I wonder why. Because the anti-spam, anti-bot stuff knows that you're just a weirdo. Knows that you're trolling or doing weird stuff. Hey, what's he doing down there? Thank you for the Bork, Ren. Very nice Bork. Alright, let's pull the power back. Oh yeah, I need to get the gear up. There's gear in this thing. Alright, 2400 and 2400. Here we go. Let's get on a course. I wish I didn't have to rely on Process Lasso for the sim to use the cores properly, though. That's the most annoying thing. Like, none of us should need Process Lasso. I don't know if it's an AMD thing, though, or if it's a Windows thing, or if it's a flight sim thing. I have no idea. But if I can use it and not freeze, that's going to be awesome. But I'm expecting within an hour or two to have it freezing the sim. Just gonna keep it under the clouds here. We'll just VFR it. Only at 2,000 feet. Alright, turn outbound. Let's get nav mode on. Got the autopilot on, altitude hold on. And we need to take this 100 miles away from the VOR, so we'll see how that goes. And if we even get it in range that far out. And we do not have the other VOR in range yet. It's a 105-mile flight. It's looking good. I think I'm at 100 TLOD still, right? Oh no, I'm at 200, nice. 200 TLOD, pretty much all to everything except for... Oh, characters variety is medium? Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, I guess. Actually, the different characters usually take up a decent amount of processing. Bob was hired by Say Intentions to make us think Say Intention, but hire them to do that? Well, the thing is, that's not anything that anybody would think is beneath them, so... I mean, it's just... It would just be making fun of themselves. Nope, everybody was like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did do that, honestly. We wouldn't hate them anymore. Nothing will undo the cringy stuff that they've done in the past. Once you make yourself, once you kind of kill your reputation, it's pretty much gone. So, I mean, good luck. The easiest way to not have a problem is just don't be weird in the first place. I don't know. Don't do weird, cringy stuff. Problem solved. Have they fixed the oxygen bug? Yeah, they fixed that in Sim Update 3. I don't know if it's actually fixed because, well, it doesn't fail you anymore, but there is an oxygen lever over here on the PC-12 for the master oxygen. You don't even need to turn that on for it to pressurize, so I don't know if they just removed the failure or they actually fixed the pressurization. Whatever that means. I mean, it's just numbers going up on the on the FMS or whatever, right? So but yeah, the very first Sim Update 3 build, I think that was fixed. But I mean, it only applies in career mode. You could always use it in free flight. And there's only a limited amount of stuff to do in career mode, so... yeah, no. Alrighty, got the cameras set. Yeah, I mean, this is feeling similar to Sim Update 2, I would say. The main thread is way down now, so game mode seems to ruin the main thread for me. Maybe I'll do another test today where I turn on X3D mode. You're playing career mode? I mean, I played career mode for like a good month straight. It just, once I was done with everything, I was just like, alright, I guess I'm done. But career mode is cool, it's just not, there's just not a lot, there's not a lot of stuff to do long term, you know? There's only a limited amount of stuff. And unfortunately, they haven't even unlocked the heavy stuff in 8 months, 9 months of the sim being out. Like, we can't even do heavies. No, Dazzle, I didn't hit up the Process Lasso forums, no. I haven't really flied it. I haven't really tried it in other games either. I mean, I'm honestly not desperate for frames in any game other than this. NVIDIA, oh, do you mean DLSS? No, I just don't need DLSS. DLSS is fine if you're struggling for quality, like resolution, but you don't have the GPU power to do it. DLSS is fine. Frame generation is kind of a separate thing, which I don't believe in. I think it's just a crutch. I don't think anybody should use it, honestly. I think you should just lower your settings, your render resolution, whatever, to get good, solid performance without all the artifacts and the smoke and mirrors of frame gen. But, you know, a lot of people like it. I don't. I think it's an excuse for poor optimization, so I don't support frame gen. I'd rather use a lower resolution or lower detail to get good frame rates than it pretending like it's getting good performance, you know? Model matching for premium still crashing the sim. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know what specifically is crashing the sim. I think the Just Flight Aero bundle was crashing my sim when somebody loaded in a Dakota because they share the PA28 plane type designator code. I think there might be a bug specifically with multiplayer model matching and multiplayer just in general. If you have multiple planes with the same type designator from different developers installed. Like, we could try to reproduce it, but I'm pretty sure that's when it happens. Is when I have the Just Flight bundle installed, the Arrows, which are PA28, and the Dakota, which is PA28. And then somebody loads in one of them, and then the sim CTDs. This is a daily flight, yeah, this is the short one. This is the short one in Indonesia. Actually, let me see what live time is. I think it was like 5 a.m. there. What time is it right now? Oh, this is live time. Wait, no, it's not. What? The more broken stuff. Like this, you change this to real time and it doesn't... yeah, this is the bug. Like, it doesn't change the time. Real time on. I guess it's 16:52. They broke the real time checkbox. There's always something, man. There's always something. Need to restart, forgot LRM. Oh no. Dude. Yeah, I do LRM. I have very few programs that start with Windows, but LRM's one of them. I can't do it. I can't forget. I can't forget to track again. You forgot to hit a button. I know, that's the worst thing ever. I am very against programs starting with Windows. Like, I would much rather have it start with the sim, like Things should only be used when they're needed. Loaded when they're needed. There used to be a live tab. Yeah, there is the live tab right here still, which does work, but this real-time tick box should also work, but now it's buggy. Look, it says I'm in real time right now, allegedly. This whole thing can be simplified. Like, this shouldn't be two different sections. Like, yeah, it's kind of weird. I just think the historical weather was a mistake. It's just too complicated. I get that, yeah, you can, one person can say, but I use it. It's like, yeah, I get it. You can literally say that for every feature you add in every game, every program, everything. Literally everything, every time. But the problem is it's introduced all this complexity and now it results in bugs. So that makes it not worth it to me. How's bird mod? JT, yeah. JT is chomping at the bit for the bird mod update. Historical weather. Yeah, it's only 24 hours. So like you miss it. It's still, yeah, it's very limited. And it introduced all those complexities with career mode. Like all the complexity of career mode where it's like, you know, the METARs need to be historic now. You can't use real world tools. Like it's, you know. And I don't believe in that kind of complexity, dude. It just goes back to people not being able to say no to things. You need somebody that's extremely disciplined to say no to all these ideas that overcomplicate things, but most of the time you don't have that person just saying no to everything. What's up, Tony? How you doing? You boost up your settings with HDR10? I mean, HDR10 is just a color curve kind of thing. But yeah, people like HDR. I don't use HDR because if you use HDR and you stream, it makes the stream look all washed out with colors. You've probably seen other streamers where everything looks like extremely like bland looking, almost like there's a flashlight shining on the screen and everything is muted colors. That's what happens if you try to stream with HDR. Yep, washed out with screenshots, yeah. HDR is fine if you don't do any like screenshotting and video recording and stuff, but I think getting investing in an OLED screen's better. I mean, this is running really nice. We got 12 on the main thread. I'll do another airliner flight after this. Maybe we'll hop in the Phoenix. Actually, we could do the long haul. The long haul is 2,000 miles. It's a short long haul. Do some time acceleration in that. Let's do it with the 350 actually, because I want to stress it and see if main thread and coherent GTUI thread improvements have made the 350 better. So we'll just do all the 3 of the dailies, and by the time we're done with that, actually, we'll see if we can do it by 5 p.m. That's 2 hours from now. If we can do it by 5 p.m., then we can do the dailies again. Yeah, while you're fixing it better, yeah, everything's connecting to everything else. We're testing Sim Update 3 performance. Just getting our daily flights done with FSHub while we do it. Long haul daily in 16x, yeah. I think we can do 4, is it 4x? I think we could do 4x in the A350. Alright, we're only 40 miles out. I mean, I should do it in this. Here, I'll do double speed in this. Double speeding it. Sim Update 3 is looking maybe a bit better. Turning game, I did a bunch of testing just now before I started this flight, checking Process Lasso to see what cores were in use, changing Windows optimized mode on and off, windowed game mode, regular game mode on and off. For my CPU, game mode off seems better now. Game mode on seemed better before, I don't know. But right now I'm doing the normal like Process Lasso thing to make my FPS better, and that's still helping a lot. But I am curious how something like the 350 is going to run with the improved like UI thread optimization here, because this is lower than it normally is. Okay, almost done with my coffee. It's becoming a problem. It's also very hot in this room. I'm gonna reposition this fan. Alright, this room is a sauna. It's this mini PC is outputs so much heat. Alright, we'll see if we get the VOR. We're about halfway there. This VOR, we need to go to like over 100 miles for this. Let me bring up Sky Vector again. We're just doing this route right here from this VOR outbound to this airport near the base of the mountains here. But if we lose it, then our next best bet is this one up here. I don't know, it might be a line of sight issue. 9,300 feet over here. Oh yeah, look, 5,700, so I'm gonna have to climb a little bit. So we'll do attitude holds, pitch up a little bit. And yeah, we're in this lower section here probably. Well, we're about halfway, so yeah, we're about to cross into this quadrant that has 5,700 foot peaks, but I mean, 1,000 right here, 1,000, 1,000. Airport's at 2,000 feet. Two airports right next to each other. We're going to Whiteby. Whiteby and Whipham? It's like the same thing? Anyway, we'll just go up a little bit. Optimization video? I don't really do videos like that. I mean, I made one about Process Lasso, but you know, I don't really make a lot of videos in general. When I do, I try to make it about something that'll be useful for a long time. Not just like a one-off thing that's pointless after, you know, 3 days after you post it, it's outdated. I don't really like doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I can cover that stuff in streams, you know. Is there something with Sky Vector you shouldn't use it because it's a big deal? Yeah, if you sign up for an account, you can like file a flight plan with the FAA, I think. So yeah, you shouldn't. You do that, you'll get in huge trouble, I would imagine. Is it bad? I don't know, are you flying a plane in real life? What do you think? Yeah, of course it's bad. Do you think it's normal for somebody playing a video game to file a real-world flight plan with the FAA? I would say that's bad, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that, Adam. Yeah, I only make the videos but when they're ones that I'm like, first of all, like really excited to make, and videos that won't be pointless a week from now. Like I wouldn't make a video like today's update, this week's update, and you watch it and then you never watch it again. I don't know. I like videos that are long lasting. The mini toolbar add-on. Oh, there's a mini toolbar? I just wish Microsoft would just understand how useless and annoying this thing is. Well, it's not useless, it's just super annoying for it to show up automatically. And every time I move my mouse, this white bar shows, like, man. It's always been crappy. All right, we're at 76 miles. I mean, the airport's up here at the base of the mountain somewhere. I'm just kind of speed running these. So we're going in between these mountains, and then it's at the base of these next mountains over here. There's a huge peak over here. And the airport's at 2,000 feet elevation. We're at 3,000. I'm trying to get these dailies in before the dailies reset in 2 hours, so that's why I'm using so much time acceleration. I want to hop into 350, see if it got any better with Sim Update 3's improvements. Now we're about 20 miles out. It'll be roughly DME 103. Actually, we can get the actual DME looking here. We are on what frequency? 1150, this one. So it'll be 102.6 on a 228 radial. So I could change this to fly in the 228 specifically. That's 22. Yeah, we are pretty much on the 228. Right there. Oh, we are losing it. Look, it's dying. But we do have the other one in, so the cross radial for that other one, which is this 1149, is 147. Yeah, so we lost that one. Let's tune it into both. And we're on heading mode, that's good. And then the cross radial, if we just turn this outbound, we're just flying towards the broken line. And we just want to set that cross radial here, so we know when we run into it, we'll be at the airport. 147. So we just set this to 147. When we cross that, we'll know that we're at the airport. We should just see it. I mean, we're... There it is right there. Alright, let's go to real time now. Does the A320 auto fill the ILS? In real life? I mean, I assume it does. When you load the approach, yeah. I mean, the Garmin does that. When you load an approach, it tunes into the ILS frequency automatically, so. Flight Sim decided you didn't want multiplayer on this flight. You don't see anybody. You must have changed the setting off on your behalf. Nice. Yeah, our favorite thing when settings get changed that we don't change. Alright, what's the weather like? Marginal VFR, 5-knot winds, runway 6 is recommended, 060 heading. Get the autopilot off. I'm just gonna land on this one here. I assume this is the airport, yeah. Alright, let's get the throttle pulled back, prop forward, mixture rich. Landing lights are all on. Hopefully this is the right airport. Aren't there like 2 airports right next to each other? And make sure it's a hard yeah, it's a hard surface runway, 5,000 feet. And let's get rid of the music. We want to hear the engine. Now. Alright, let's get flaps 10. Gear down. 3 greens. Flaps 20. Lots of trim. Alright, I see the 1,000-foot markers. Alright, flaps 30. Our tree on final as usual. Look at this. Maybe the other direction's better. Alright, let's go flaps full. Flaps are full. Prop full forward, mixture rich. Lots of trim. Alright, watch out for that tree. Look at this thing. It's just perfectly right there. So often. Rex, the tree. Did he just go through the tree? Excellent. That was fun. Watch out for the trees. 55 FPM.
As we witness the graceful dance of the aircraft, we observe the precision of predictions. Today, among our aviary enthusiasts, FX Society 1813 has astutely surmised the landing rate, achieving a remarkable guess of 64 feet per minute. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Alright, flaps are up. Let's lean it out a little bit. Main thread is up to 15 milliseconds. We're such dorks. Staring at millisecond thread latency or whatever. Oh my god, the ES-30 sounds. Sounds like an alien spaceship. Sounds like a classic saucer. So I don't have the model matching mod on, and I don't have FSLTL on. Neither one of those is on. You're gonna have Flight Sim 24 settings tattooed on your forearm. Oh, this guy's waiting here for us. Whoa. It feels like I'm in 2x, but I don't think I am. I turned it off earlier. Oh, a little stutter. Okay, parking brake on. What looks weird with that plane? Oh, look at the ramp here. Look at the way this is. Got a little ramp up. All right, Obi, have a good one, dude. Past midnight over there, nice. Well, we'll see you. I'll see you when you wake up. What's up, Noah? Sim Update 3 seems decent. I played around a bit with my like game mode and oh, Jack. Jack went through the tree. Oh no. Yeah, that tree was right on final. He probably is playing in real time at night. If he's playing at nighttime, it's probably invisible. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably playing at night. Oh, not real time, but didn't see it. Yeah, doing this at real time. Perfect. Feels bad. Alright, let me get in the 350. We gotta finish this before, do I have the 350 installed, actually? I think I do. I gotta get this done before the challenge goes away. ZSPD in China. China. ZSPD. Oh, it's Shanghai. To WMKK, Malaysia. We're gonna see if the 350 got any better with the update. I don't know. Not its update, but the flight sim update. No cabin. I'm gonna go couch white. Sim is freezing. Is it gonna crash? I bet it's Process Lasso. Yep, here we go again. With the Innie builds playing. Lame. So if I do this, change the cores, it'll unfreeze it. And that's using CPU sets, not CPU affinity. So it's supposed to be less intensive. Anyway, I guess I'll turn off Process Lasso for now. Yeah, this is the choice I have to make, like. Do I want better FPS or the sim to freeze? And if I use game mode, it's apparently worse now. What time is it in China right now? $6 a.m. Nice. Should you get $60 or $30 package? 60 just gives you a supporter role in Discord and access to the experimental builds. So if you want the newer stuff earlier, like CPDLC, you'll want the $60 package to get everything early, but it might be buggier. So yeah, if you want the newest features and the newest bugs, pay $60. Alright, it's loading the WASM for the A350. See ya, Bobby. Have a good one, dude. Pangaea Dungeon. Yeah, you can choose between, yep, development and stable, yeah. It's, they called it experimental. Oh, Process Lasso freezes coinciding with Windows 11 24H2. That would be so awesome if they figured out what was doing it. It's just so nice when it's working, you know? It's very magical. Alright, while this is loading, I'm gonna go grab a shake from the fridge, BRB. Still loading. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the Orca couch has some pink sections. Mwah. Yeah. That's annoying. Takes forever. Oh, and a day. Okay. So I'll just do like a 20-hour countdown. Oh, $20, 20-hour countdown timer. That will be good. Just keep the music on loop. Get some Slither IO going. It builds a real A350. Every time you load, it's like the angel gets its wings thing. Every time you load in from scratch with the A350, a real A350 is born somewhere on the planet. It uses your CPU cycles to run the 3D printer or whatever. That's how they make an A350. A consumer grade 3D printer gets the job done. Technology is amazing.
It'll upset me because
I want to knock on Conti's stream here. How do I do that? Raid channel. Yeah, go to his stream. I think I had to turn on the stream together setting. Oh yeah, I see knock now. Ask to join this stream anytime. Interesting. Alright, I'll just keep that off for now. Oh my god, 39 FPS. Ooh. Whoa. What the hell? What is happening? What the... ...41 FPS. Boost on. Process group extender? Oh. There's got to be some magic way to get this working. CPU sets is not the way. But let me try it again. 40 FPS? Bam, 50 FPS. We have to do our altitude in meters, yeah. This is gonna be fun. I'm sure this will freeze a little bit in, but... Dude, what is going on? This is wild. What the hell? What is this? Why is it doing that? Alright, let's get out of here as fast as we can. Alright, let's get these on. We gotta, let me go to the daily. Generate the flight plan. We gotta do this, in an hour and a half. 323 heavy, A359. Any builds, no cabin, not the ULR, generate flight. There we go. The battery's on, nav. Beep, beep, beep. Hit that on. Yep. Logo's on, nav 1. Turn logo off. Auto. Okay. Let's get these lights off. Nope, not those, the other ones. These. There we go. Meters overlay on. Integral lights off. Integral lights off. Alright, down here, line IRS. Yep. Okay, let's do a knit. And let's switch over here first. Flight ops menu, status, import from SimBrief. Load sheet, SimBrief import. Set 0 fuel weight. Okay, packs are loaded. Set the fuel. See how this is confusing? It looks like the fuel is in. But it says 26,000, but here it says 34 in each tank. This should show how much is on board. Set fuel instant. 26. 69. Oh my god. Yeah, Sim Update 3 is still in beta. Takeoff performance, sync SimBrief, sync here, compute, and send to FMS. Let's get the flight plan request. Received, insert. Okay, wind request, insert. Let's get surveillance on the right side. Okay, waiting for insertion. Alright, let's do this. Enter. 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 Enter? No, it doesn't do the passengers automatically. How many packs do we have? 312. 312, enter. Okay, that's done. Back to init. Fuel and load, takeoff performance, departure. Let's do the route. Over here, SimBrief dispatch, view. Make sure this updates. Oh, you're doing the 727, Tim? If you get less than 500 feet per minute on the 727 landing and manage to not blow up your packs, you're going to give away 3 gift cards. Good God. Timmy the Moneybags Captain. Or Captian. Wait, did you spell captain wrong? You can fix it in your Twitch settings. You can like change your username. Someone on Reddit said it very well. Yeah, that's exactly how I look at it. It's a marketing company first. All right, 17 left for the runway. 17 left.
Wow, big news. Thanks to the Lucidity for recruiting Timmy Day Captain to the Catch Captains. It's tremendous, really. And hey, if I accidentally let one slip, it's just the pressure from winning so much.
Yep.
And you believe that? The best farts, books, believe me.
The best farts? Dude, the AI is so good, man. Lucid, thanks for gifting a sub to Timmy. If I happen to let one rip, it's just the pressure of winning so much. Alright, destination runway 14 left is expected. How did I get it to tell good jokes? The prompt I have a unique prompt for each character, like including Conti, including JT, Biden, Obama. I basically instruct it like I say, like for Trump. I tell it to use that, pretend they are that person and use their mannerisms is what I said. But then I also put in like instructions where it's like, sometimes Joe will be sleeping, so needs to be woken up. And when it does that, change the voice to this. And then like I have a bunch of instructions for that stuff in there. Okay, so 1-4 left. Thanks again, Lucid. And we got the pulley 3 kilo. 1-4 left. We'll choose ILS 1-4 left. The star is the pulley 3 kilo. Oh. Pulley... Oh, wait, I shouldn't do this yet. Oh, it's the 2 kilo. Well, let me... I need to update the database. That's going to reset the flight plan, but that's fine. Okay, now it's updated. So I'll just redo the flight plan again. It's fast anyway. Init flight plan request. Insert. Wind request. Insert. Get the APU on. Master switch. Mississippi, Mississippi, Mississippi. Start. Seatbelts on, nav and logo, good. And did it redo this? Oh, it did. Okay. I'll just redo that again. Enter, enter, enter. What was it? Is it 152? Oh, 312. Yes, 100 people on an A380 or A350. Alright, 312, there we go. Clear info, perf. Yep, we'll confirm the takeoff speeds. Init, fuel and load is done. Flight plan, departure. One 7 left. No SID. Insert, insert. Destination. Alright, got rid of the takeoff speeds. We'll do that in a second. 1-4 left. 1-4 left. Sally... No, the pulley 3 kilo. There it is, 3 kilo. Insert, insert. Performance. And over here, takeoff performance. Sync. Sync. Compute. Done. Back here, confirm. Okay. Surveillance, auto, auto, above, and then perf is here. Alright, up top, I'll just put in the cruise altitude. 40,100 feet. Because meters. Constraints on, nav mode, let's hit comma. Altimeter is 1013, I guess. Put this on plan all the way out. It's a long flight. Need to prepare ourselves. Terminal charts here, and then en route chart. We don't have a SID, so I'm just going to zoom in on the en route chart to get our taxiway diagrams. We'll go IFR, high, nighttime. That performs a little faster than it used to. Okay, and then runway 17 left. Alright, let's get ready for pushback. So down here, flip this, ground, close all doors. APU is on. APU bleeds on. What is this? NASA says this, I know, I'm just not saying the 1, 2, 3, you know? I know I said it 3 times. Do I really need to say 1 Mississippi? Maybe it's more accurate to not say the number, you know? Alright, beacon is on. That's just a me thing. I'm just being weird. Check takeoff data. We did that. We're good on takeoff data. So over here we'll get en route. And what did I say, 17 left? .17 left. Okay, it's behind us. Alright, we just turned the nose left. Alright, push back. Good, shocks are off. Let's get the parking brake off. Back. Parking brake is off. We're frozen. Process Lasso. Oh no, it's working again. Okay, it recovered somehow. Back. There we go. Well, I guess it's going right as well. Alright, let's get the engine started. Starter on. Engine 1. Okay, let's get the nose to the right, or nose to the left. Yeah, everybody's invisible, nice. I don't know, I have it on Ultra. I think it's because they messed up the proximity thing big time. And it's hiding people literally everywhere. Not good. So the plane still disappears. Yeah, if I turn off the proximity thing, does it fix it? Show in close proximity on. Sim's freezing again. Just going into menus is freezing it with Process Lasso? Oh, now it's okay again. Okay, it's off now. I can see boosted. I see boosted way out there. You're sorry you didn't fly the aircraft sooner, you're hesitant? E-Jets is practically abandoned, yeah. I need on? Oh, did I turn it off again? Is it show? Oh, show, whoops, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, how big is the personal space bubble? It's like a half a mile. What's up, We Fly Daily? How you doing, man? We Fly in the house. The E-Jet is not abandoned. Yeah, it's just been 6 months since they've done anything with it, right? Or longer. Alright, engine number dose. Engine number dose is starting up. Just chilling? Nice. I just had work. I took the day off work, so I'm on much earlier than usual. We're just trying Sim Update 3 out. I'm going to do a super long, we're doing a long haul, but it's only 2,000 miles for the daily. Oh, the route. Let me set it. There we go. People hate on them. Well, when people have been waiting like absolutely forever for anything from any dev, they're going to hate on them. That's why it's better to just not announce things before they're like almost done or when they are done. It's just a waste. You're just gonna get the same thing from everyone every time. Just do it the Phoenix way and just don't let them know you're even working on crap. Alright, flaps 1. Flaps 1. Cabin ready, flaps, and then auto brake RTO, takeoff config test. Cursor button and takeoff config. Flaps are still going down. Flaps set to takeoff. Takeoff config test. And all green. That's beautiful. Okay. Let's taxi. Parking brake off. Taxi light on. APU off. Alright, let's go to runway 17 left. Where is it? Right over here? I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. That's why it's got that big line through it, I guess. Oh yeah, I need the auto disconnect tiller setting turned off, right? That's been messing me up on takeoff roll. I need to fix that option. Charts, Lido. Let's turn this up a little bit. Equipment. Where's the auto tiller disconnect? This. No. That's been messing me up on takeoff. Because it disconnects it and you can't line up properly. They deserve it. They made too many products at once. Don't have enough developers to maintain all of them. When they finish something, it's great. Oh, the Technum stuff, yeah. I remember finding the Technums. Those are cool. So what was I in the Fokker? I was on the ground in the Fokker F-28 and we had what, 70, 80 FPS? And in the A350 we have half. I don't know that the coherent GTUI thread's helping here. I mean, it says 12 milliseconds. Look at the main thread though, it's back up to 25 instead of 12 or it was before. It's just this plane is just the worst. The worst at performance. That's your next plane then? Can't see us. We're on Sim Update 3 Beta, Sandwich Daddy. You can only see people that are on the beta. I switch back and forth to try the new beta out all the time, so... I should put the word beta in the title, probably. SU3 Beta. Sorry, I'm multitasking here, running into Jack. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. I love The Office. What is it I do here again? No, that's not it. There she goes. Windsocks looking good. There are no more bands, JT. It just needs 3 people to Bork, otherwise it doesn't think there's a real Bork. My coins. Ah, rip. A350. Oh yeah, it kills everybody's CPU. I have the best, pretty much the best CPU you can buy, and it kills my CPU. It's the worst performing plane. Any build style, that's how they do it. Yeah, people are really bad at not finishing one project before starting another. Or when they realize that they're being slowed down on one, that they don't just shift the resources back and make sure they can knock it out before going back to the other thing. It's just resource management problems. Or challenges, I guess you would say. if you're being nice about it. Alright, hopefully this takeoff goes better than normal because of the auto tiller disconnect not being on. Alright, we're just gonna follow Jack. There he goes. Let's get TARA on. It is. We'll just set it to TA only because we don't want to do anything. We don't want to react here. Alright, man, flex 67. Yeah, the tiller, the no tiller auto connect is the key for sure. You gotta keep that off. We have V1 yet? Oh god, this is a bad idea. Oh! This is fine. I just wanted to look outside, okay? D-rated climb. Airport's so blank without me using Beyond ATC or anything. Alright, flaps up and let's go direct to the first waypoint. We got a discontinuity because it's just off vectors, so... Let's go to plan, and then PONAB direct to, present position direct to, and it's not clicking it for some reason. Insert, here we go. And we're gonna open climb, nav. Let's get the spoilers disarmed. Let's get the nose light off, seatbelts auto, strobe auto. Alright, we got a ways to go, but we're going to use a lot of time acceleration, just see how it goes. We're going to finish this in the next hour and 15 minutes before the new dailies come out on FSHub. They did a full public update 2 weeks ago announcing the entrance into beta, posted a screenshot. A lot of things are happening behind the scenes in Discord. Nice. Frozen again. This is Process Lasso. This is not the sim. See, I give it access to a few cores here. Yeah, there's just something really weird with it. And I even went in here and turned off the Windows dynamic thread priority boost thing to try to tell Windows to leave it alone. But I just have to keep coming in here and giving it access to more stuff for it to work. It seems like there's no combination where it just works. I think I will try, and see, this is the normal state of, like, the sim. See how it's almost not touching the top cores at all? This is why Process Lasso, or Game Mode, or X3D Turbo Mode is potentially helpful, just because it's not even using this whole... Like, this should be massively in use by the game, and it's just not. If it was using those cores, then I wouldn't have to mess with anything. I'll just leave it off for now. You see the main thread gets even worse. We're up to like 30 FPS now. Or 30 milliseconds almost now. God. See, again, I don't blame any builds for this, really. The flickering screens they fixed, but this kind of crap with the LOD, it's probably a Microsoft thing. They just shouldn't have it. Now, I don't know if this is running better or worse than before. I mean, 36, 37 FPS. Let's turn on Time Excel. Just want to finish this as soon as I can. Get me out of here. Get me out of this plane. It's not that bad. I kid, kind of. Performance mode on. Time compression auto. Auto step climb. Auto GPU disconnect is on. That's fine. Auto pause at DOT. Yeah, all that's good. Alright, so now the FPS. I mean, the last time we did this was in the A350, right? Wasn't it the A350 I flew from Honolulu to Oakland? And when I got to Oakland, we had... I was down to like 8 FPS or something. It might have been an issue with Navigraph, but I think that was the last time I was on Sim Update 3, so we'll see if it does it again this time. I mean, if it doesn't do it this time, then that's a W, as the kids say. It's a W. www.com, W. I mean, it always struggles when we're doing this time, like Time Excel in this plane, especially. Crash out? The crash out already existed as a term. W is a new thing that didn't exist before. You see the difference? Yeah, W is a letter. It's still a new term. People didn't run around saying W ever before recently. But people definitely use the phrase crashing out for decades or maybe longer to mean going to sleep. So, if you use a new term that no one's ever used before, then people learn the new term. If you use a term people have used before, but you're changing the meaning of the term, then you're going to confuse them. So if you say you're going to crash out, or someone's going to crash out, anybody alive more than like 15 years will be like, good night. And then if you think that they're weird for saying that, then you're wrong. You're the weird one because you just don't know that that already existed. So it's your fault, not theirs. Plus it just sounds so stupid. There's already terms to describe people like having a freak out or a meltdown. There's so many of them. We didn't need another one anyway. You could just use any of the existing ways to say that somebody is having some sort of breakdown. But no, it's not good enough. People gotta pretend to be unique by pretending like they're inventing something when they're not. I mean, it happens every generation, I think, so. Malding, yeah. I mean, at least that's not an existing term. So, like, if you're making up new terms, I think it makes sense. Like, that's fine. People make up new slang and stuff all the time. But when you take a existing saying and you're trying to make it something that it doesn't mean, that's confusing. I mean, maybe in time they'll win and that will become the new usage for the phrase, but it's just weird. You're going to confuse people. You know, every generation hates the later generation's style and language, so it's fine. I'm not going to be running around saying, that's a W, don't crash out and have a broccoli haircut, you know, whatever. Everybody's going to look at the next gen and laugh at them. It's just how it goes. So I'm just doing my part. .4x sim rate. This is with no cabin, of course. No cabin. They must have this because of GSX, right? Like, I get the door being there, but why does everything inside here, like, it's just all connected? They couldn't just delete all the inner parts and just keep only the door? I guess? I don't know. Try to keep up with the lingo. I mean, it is good to know what people are saying, but it's also, like... If you're making up terms, that's one thing. Making up new slang, it's one thing. But if you're saying things that already exist, then it's confusing. All words are made up. Oof. Performances is getting worse and worse, isn't it? I mean, sim rate just seems to mess with things. We'll see how it goes. If we can recover these frames when we get close to the destination, that'll be great. That'll be a win. But main threat is pretty angry right now. No, crashing out still means sleeping. Just because some kids are using it in a different way doesn't mean it doesn't mean that. If you literally look up the definition, it means falling asleep. So maybe 5 or 10 years from now, if it doesn't just die off as dumb temporary slang, maybe it'll take over as the meaning, but it's not. Oh god, the bruh. 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 I mean, it's every gen thinks every other gen sounds like idiots. It's fine. It's just the normal course of things. Should you upgrade to 24? Yeah. Oh, 8 gigs. Though, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty low. That's pretty low on the VRAM, so... 16 gig VRAM is way more recommended with 2024. It definitely is more demanding on the VRAM. But you can try it out and see how it works for you. If you lower your settings enough and you use like low texture resolution, you turn air traffic down, it might be fine. But the easiest way is just to get it on Game Pass. Get it on Game Pass, try it out, see how it works. If it doesn't work for you and you need to wait for a hardware upgrade, then cancel Game Pass and don't buy it. Just get the free trial at Game Pass and see how the sim runs. That's the best way to know. Bruh. Oh god, no. Salty. Oh no. JT. Bruh. 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 Alright, that's approved. China. Okay, that's approved. Oh god, okay. I skipped a day to touch grass, then taking the next day off and playing all day and flying the 350. Well, we're just, you know, as usual. You want to make the sim angry? Use the worst performing plane in the entire sim that's ever existed, the AnyBuilds A350. So this is how we stress test Sim Update 3. How's it going, Maddie?
Nothing beats a Kip 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save.
Needed a break, JT. That's I always need a break from you.
Forget your landing gear.
Always, like right now, you know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I just hung out with the mountain all day. Gotta make up for streaming every night, you know. Nice, that's a wonderful BorkCoin timeout right there. 8 gigs is gonna be a close. Yeah, 8 gigs is, if you can upgrade to a 16 gig VRAM card, it's gonna be a lot better. But that CPU is good. I mean, any X3D CPU is nice for gaming. But yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. Some people play 24 with worse hardware, like gaming laptops and stuff. I mean, it can run on an Xbox technically, so you might just have to make some compromises, you know, lower a bunch of your settings. VRAM, one of the biggest settings to lower to have less VRAM used is texture resolution. But what I would recommend is get it on Game Pass, start with the low preset. I know it's not going to feel good to hit the low end preset button, but do that and just fly, get in the plane, the most complex plane you're going to fly. So if you just fly GA, maybe that's going to be different than, you know, loading into a 787 or whatever at a big airport. And see how it runs with the lowest possible settings in the scenarios you're going to run it in, the planes you're going to fly it in. And if you have some headroom over that and you have really good frames, you're like, okay, I'm going to turn this up, this up, this up. Just start on the low end preset and then just go from there. I think you'd also be surprised how good the sim looks on low end preset. 2020 and 2024, I mean, they still look great even on the low end preset. $1,700 miles till TOD. Alright, so I can up this to 8x, right? Let's try 8x speed. Simulator rate. 4x. Oh, did they prevent it now? Control plus. Oh, no, they don't. There we go. 8x. Alright, 8x activated. 350. They fix the flickering screens when you zoom out, but the half the plane that disappears then. But they fixed the flickering screen, that's good. That's a W, bruh. That's a W. Yeah, but I mean, you know, the performance is, yeah, the frames are gone. Hi, puppy. Hi, little baby. Puppy came in here for some pets. She's laying down on the carpet now, in front of the fan. All AMD build with any X3D chip. 64 gigs of RAM, anything with 16 gigs of VRAM. I know, man. I'm an AMD fanboy too. Yeah, the fly-by-wire prevents you, yeah. You can pop that, and I think the Phoenix does too. This one lets you go up to 8x. I mean, this is stressing the crap out of the sim. Like this, you know. I'm not expecting it to have good frames doing this. We're just trying to save some time here. And also, if we can get to the end of the flight here and I can turn off sim rate and some of the performance will recover and get it back to 40 FPS or whatever. 16x no balls. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I mean, I need to do some more performance testing too, where I try the X3D mode on my chip too, because I need to see if turning the other CCD off is good or not. Usually, like in Sim Update 2, so for me, because Process Lasso freezes the sim, just going in and having the BIOS level turn off the second CCD, that usually is better performance for me. So I will test that again. I'll probably just do that after this flight, because I do want to see if it's better performance turning off half the CPU and just rebooting. It'll only take like 5 minutes to do that. METAR command. We have an arrival and a departure command. ARR and DEP will give you the departure or the arrival airport information, including the METAR. Yeah, ZSPD is the departure, and then if you do ARR for arrival, that'll give you the arrival information, including the METAR, where it is and all that. You got the 7900 Pro? 4K with the ultra air traffic on. I mean, I'm running ultra in the 350. It's only using 14 gigs of VRAM. So I don't know that 48 gigs of VRAM is going to do a lot. Like, it's the CPU that matters now. I don't know, I feel like the CPU is always the problem. Oh, it's the only one you could find. I didn't even look that one up. I didn't realize it existed. 20... The W7900. When did they even release? Oh, that's the non... Oh, right. That's not a gaming... It's a $3,400 video card? Holy crap. Dude, that is ridiculous. It's only got one fan? That's insane. Listen, I just want the card really bad. Oh, I know. Hey man, you just want to tinker. You want to get the best frames you can. It'll be interesting to see how it does when it's not like made for gaming, really. What is it even made for? Is it for like crypto crap or AI? I have no idea. Alright, we're still going to 8x here. We have how many
In
miles?
the serene realm of the
1,300
digital
miles left.
skies, we observe a significant milestone. Studley 86 has donned the title of couch captain for a remarkable 5 months. A noteworthy achievement in this world of flight simulation. He has successfully navigated.
Stud, thank you for 2 months, dude. Thanks for the prime, man. I wonder if I gotta go report this bug to the guys at the Monster TTS side. They just it just generates 15 or 30 second audio file for the TTS, but then halfway through it just stops talking. Low res textures. I think I have them installed right now. They should reduce your amount of VRAM that's used. Does it look worse? I never thought it looked bad using them. I don't know. I haven't done like an A/B test, you know? Good time for a dungeon. You have 6 high-end PCs in this room. They're all for Flight Simulator. Tim is crazy. What is he doing? What is he, a gamer? He's a mega gamer, 6 gaming PCs. You've been playing since 8 a.m. You want one of your grandchildren to fly a real plane? Dude, they have, it sounds like they have all the tools and motivation they need. $1,100 miles. You'll throw some pictures up in the Discord. If you could afford 6 gaming PCs, you'd be able to afford to learn to fly. Oh, the Bork timeout say when though? I mean, it's just a number of minutes. It's fine. Otherwise, what is it going to do? Like check in every minute and spam everybody? Like, JT will be back in 1 minute. I didn't mess with the MIDI stuff at all to change my voice or anything yet. How the weird, like, effects going this fast. How the clouds look. Alright, main thread's up to 40 milliseconds now. Just in the red the whole time. It's probably been that way since I went to 8x. I mean, we'll see if it can recover. That's a big improvement. Because the last time we tried this with a long haul, it wrecked my sim. I had to just give up. I mean, it tells you how many minutes, so just add... It's only up to 10 minutes, so... You just look at your clock. Do ground textures look better? I don't know. I haven't really paid attention yet. Generally, they look good for me anyway. In Sim Update 2. I mean, it really matters where you fly in the world. I mean, it's the same way in every sim. Like, depending on where you fly, there's good, better or worse detail, terrain detail, satellite images, all that kind of stuff. So, I'm sure somebody will do some A/B testing, but not me. I just care mostly about FPS being consistent. What? You set up a whole flight, you rolled the throttle, black screen, sim crashed, whole GPU goes sad? What? I have the latest NVIDIA driver. I think it's still the latest, unless I did one the last week. What country we're in? We're going from China to, where are we going? Going to Malaysia? Yeah, China to Malaysia. YouTube age verification? Oh. I mean, they already have all my info, so I don't really care. I mean, they're probably doing it for legal reasons, so... I don't know. Generally, I think age restriction stuff is weird. I mean, like, shouldn't parents be using parental controls? I don't know. I don't know anything about it, what their reasons are. Somebody was saying it's only in the UK. But I haven't seen anything come through for me yet, but... I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like, how do they know they're not being sent fake stuff? To, like, maybe verify through a license? Maybe it's like your license ID or something, your license number? If you have one? I just don't know anything about it. Oh yeah, this stupid clouds bug is still here, huh? Oh, it's a new law about user-generated content. Oh, I see. So they can't post content unless they're over a certain age. That's probably good. I don't know. I mean, if there's some aspiring content creator, they can work with their parents, I guess. If they're like underage or whatever trying to post content, then their parents could work with them on it or something. I don't know. I don't know the background behind it, like why it's being restricted. Most sites verify with AI. Nice. What could go wrong? I'm sure they'll be very accurate. And they'll definitely not be able to... Nobody will be able to get around it. Restricted content? I mean, that's kind of weird. What happened to freedom? Isn't this the part where people that are all for small government and freedom should get really, really angry? Right? I mean, that's very intrusive, isn't it? I don't know. Protection? I mean, those of us up until this point seem okay, right? I don't know. Seems like a very case-by-case basis, doesn't it? I mean... Somehow we're here. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with it or not because I don't have the background. I'm just saying, like, those kind of restrictions seem kind of intrusive to people's, like, personal decisions they can make in their life that aren't harming anybody else, as far as I know. So if somebody wants to watch some intense documentary on something that happened in history and they happen to be 17 instead of 18, are they unable to watch that content? Because what, it's scary? Or like, I don't know, that seems kind of restrictive, doesn't it? It's like banning, it's like you not being able to read what books you want to read. It's like if you want to learn about a topic, you should be able to learn about it. If it's not like directly harming somebody because you're learning about it, what's the problem? I don't know. Just saying, people are just going to find ways around it, probably. They can't make decisions? So if they can't decide between eating an apple or an orange? No decisions allowed, sorry. Uh-oh, what if they can't make the decision to, like, cross the street and go to school or not? They're standing at the corner, they're like, uh-oh. I need to cross the street to go to school. They can't make decisions? Well, yeah, I mean, they can make this. Well, which one is it? They can or they can't? They can't decide what book they want to read, what media they can consume, what documentary they want to watch. Well, it's not a legal decision, it's just consuming content. What's the difference between that and a book? Are they allowed to read the Bible? Because there's a lot of violent stuff that happens in that, right? So if they're allowed to read that, but not watch a scary movie or watch a documentary, as long as the logic is applied equally, then maybe it's fine. Well, a movie or documentary, I mean, that is content, right? I thought it was about content. You said it was content restriction. So that is determining, like, what you can read, watch, learn from, whatever. Without coffee? Oh, I got coffee. Oh, well, I finished my coffee. All right, 500 miles. Somehow I got past the age of 50 without the 15 without the restrictions. I don't know how it happened. It's unbelievable. So therefore it's impossible. Over 50 confirmed. Four knot wind, 070. Let's see, what did they give us? 1-4 left. 1-4 right. 13,000 feet, 108.5. Weather. Approach. Mag wind. 070 at 4. Mag and true are the same. 070 at 4 knots, outside air temperature 25. QNH 1009. Enter. Barrow. A consensus among what age I am? What's my opinion on sound packs? I mean, they're not necessary, of course. I mean, it's just sound. It just depends on the person. If you think the sound is like ruining your experience in a plane, you're like, that sounds horrible and unrealistic. And there's a sound pack for it, like for the CRJ, then yeah, you'll get better, more improved sounds, all that stuff. So like, if it's worth it to you, then grab it. If you don't really care about the sounds, then don't grab it. But the stuff that Boris makes is awesome. Like the CRJ sound pack is really nice. I need the Barrow for runway 14 left. Barrow minimums. Approach procedure 14. 14 right? 14 left. 14 left, ILS. What's our initial approach fix here? Looks like this Iguri one's good, right? Coming this way, go outbound, turn around. I think we do Iguri. Switch to IFR. Okay. Alright, ILS loc 14. 108.5, barrel minimums, 300. 300. Okay, and then we'll go to Navaid. And yeah, I need to load it in. So over here, 14 left. ILS 14 left, Iguri. And the star is the same, so we'll just insert. Alright, now we can go to Navaid. Where is it? Maybe it won't happen until we get closer. Alright, TOD 251 miles, still in 8X. I mean, the performance isn't getting worse, right? Like, we're not down to 12 FPS yet, so that's good. Low end, what FPS do I get? Let's see, let me go to 4X. It's the same. It's so CPU limited that it doesn't make a difference. Because these avionics are running, these avionics are still running. So these are so CPU heavy that there's no room for anything else to happen in the sim. These steal all of the processing, these screens and whatever they have running on the CPU. Yeah, any build sucks at building high-performing planes, yep. Pretty sure, I don't know, I haven't loaded into the A380 for a while, but that might be interesting to check. I mean, any builds is just not known for great planes. I mean, they're a huge step down. They're somewhere between Captain Sim and PMTG, you know? They're like... They never perform great. They're all about the marketing. They don't care about the plane performing well, and we know that because they never make massive updates to the performance. If they cared, they would work on it. They don't. Yeah, they're cloudless skies. I think this happens only at a certain altitude, right? I think it's like when you're above 40,000 feet, it can be in any plane. I think it might be a Microsoft problem, not an any builds problem. A380, yeah, I haven't done one for a while. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've flown the 380. It would be good to check its performance compared to this, though. It's probably better. I don't know. ILS Loc 14 right. This one. Is it 14 left? It's 14 left. This one. Trim issues 4 years ago? $117 miles till TOD. Alright, we're going eventually down to 4,500 feet. Let's set that. $4,500. What's the VGDS? Doesn't show info when taxiing to the gate? I don't know what the VDGS is. There's no marshal guiding you when taxiing to the gate? I mean, just try to get on the line at the gate and park? I don't know. I mean, you're at the very end of the flight. Mission accomplished already. On to the next flight. Visual docking? I don't know, is that a GSX thing? I have GSX off right now. I just pull onto the line, hit the brakes, and shut the plane off. That's what I do. Because I don't mind the... I don't need to pretend like every single moment is real life. But is that a feature of GSX? If it's a GSX thing, I mean, I feel like it doesn't work half the time anyway. 62 miles. Alright, I'll bring it... Should I do 2x? I'll just bring it down to 2x for now. We'll see if we get some of the frames back. So, main thread is... at least getting back into the yellow a little bit, so that's good. Oh, you don't know if it's GSX or the scenery? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever used that before. Visual docking system shows how far... Oh, is that just the GSX readout where it says like left or right? It holds the fake numbers up over their head? What it probably is that... I think I know what you're talking about now. It's the it's when the marshaller gets put inside a building. Yeah, scenery issue. So if you're going up to the gate and GSX is like, okay, wherever the point at... We'll take where the parking spot is, and from there we draw a line this many meters or feet out, and we put the marshaller there. So then they spawn the marshaller in, and it's probably inside a building or something. So yeah, it's just very dependent on the scenery. Sometimes the marshaller will be like in a building and you can't see them. Actual docking system? Oh, it's like the super fancy one, like the digital sign, but it's probably the same thing. Anyway, yeah, GSX is so hit or miss depending on the airport. All right, 31 miles till TOD. I'm just going to do managed descent. That'll start us at 1,000 feet per second. And we got 30 minutes to spare. We'll see. I just need to land within the next 30 minutes to get credit for the daily. All right, so I'm going to turn off time acceleration. Bring the charts up. We'll see if the main thread recovers. It's in the yellow. It's still near 30 milliseconds right now, 35 FPS. I mean, this is more promising than last time. When I did this in the other sim update 3, we used like hardcore time acceleration. It definitely stresses the crap out of the sim. So I think it's a good sign already that we're at 33 FPS. We'll see when we get closer to the airport, but it's looking like it might be improved too. We still got over 100 miles left. Yeah, there's no competitor. Yeah, I don't know why nobody else has tried it. I mean, for me, GSX, the best thing they did is still the pushback. Like, there are some other pushbacks that are cool, but it's really nice. Like, if they just made a pushback tool only for like 10 bucks, put it in the marketplace or something, like their pushback alone is worth GSX. I don't really care as much about the loading, refueling, marshaller stuff. Pushback's so nice. Yeah, it definitely needs an overhaul. It's just flip a coin if it works or not for you that day or that airport. It's just very unreliable. Pilot Edge? Yeah, Pilot Edge is pretty specialized. I did it for a few months a long time ago, and it was cool. I wish they had more controllers. Like, back when I used it, there were only 3 ever on at a time. So it's just kind of weird when you hear the same controller's voice, like, over and over again. It's like, alright. It's kind of weird. You might just have, like, a one-person LA. It's like when there's only a center controller on, but it is still only 3. Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't, like, expand. Like, I would pay if it was way, like, it's online more often than something like VATSIM. I don't know why they like never seem to expand to like doing worldwide basic service everywhere and hire a bunch more controllers and get more users. They just, I don't know, it doesn't seem to care they don't seem to care. I don't know. It would be nice to have like a premium VATSIM replacement. Yeah, this is an Airbus. It's an A350. It's huge. It's gigantic. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Day off, can get some flying done? Yep. Yeah, I have the day off. That's why I'm on earlier than normal. I'm a foot model for work. Part-time foot model. Animation. I like animated people, you know? Do you like animation? Animation? Rizwanimation? Do you like animation? I like movies and video game. How's the performance? It seems a little better, but I need to like change my strategy to use Process Lasso. Or I think after this flight, I'm gonna turn off the other half of my CPU again to see if that's better. We did some performance stuff. Some performance testing a little earlier before this flight. All right, 31,000 feet. Let's see what the QNH is again. 1009er. Let's put it in on standby. 009. 009. Oh, I guess it's on now. Family Guy is your favorite anime? Yep, same. I really like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is my favorite anime. I mean, the dragons aren't real, so there's animation in it, so it's obviously an anime. From now on, anime is just short for animation. See, we just change meanings of words. King of the Hill is your favorite anime? It's nice to have shows you love, you know? It's important to have things you really enjoy. I mean, this is still a good sign. We are 80 miles out now. Let me do BTV. Let's go to plan. Zoom. This will freeze the sim probably, as it tends to do whenever it loads this map. What do I find enjoyable about it? It's chill and there's a ton to learn. It beats trying to beat cheaters in Battlefield 6, you know? Alright, there's the freeze. And there's the map. Okay. Alright, runway 14. Alright, let's go Alpha 7. Set BTV exit and BTV armed BTV over here. Plane? Yeah, because of airplanes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you're into trucks and driving trucks, then you'll probably like American Truck Simulator. Or just road trips, you know? If you think airplanes are cool, or learning them would be cool, then, you know, you like Flight Simulator. If you like pew pew games, then, you know, maybe you like Tarkov or Arma. The event goes live soon? Huh? It's Thursday, what do you mean? We gotta lock in. Yeah, we're gonna need to somehow get more premium members. That's a problem. It's only for premium members. Wait, it starts at 00 Zulu? Wait, isn't that right now? Greek island wildfires? Pay to win? Exactly. Pay to win. Well, you gotta whip out your credit card, dude. Oh, it starts in 25 minutes? Oh. Shit. I thought it started tomorrow. That's why I was like, man, it was dumb of me to not take Friday off. Oh, man, okay. It's the Greek wildfires. Launches Friday. I read this part. This Friday's planned world event, 48 hours with a relief fund of 5 million. World events. How did you find the link to this? Oh. Thousands evacuated on Greek islands as wildfires rage. Almost 5,000 firefighters take tourists to safety from towns and beaches on... I can't read those. Emergency operations are underway to deliver aid packages. Real-world news articles. Objective. Cargo packs. Cargo packs. Cargo packs. Evacuations. 3 evacuation missions. 3 delivery missions. Or evacuate citizens. Rotate to fly different islands to keep your concentration sharp. You can fly these routes as many times as you like within the 48-hour windows. Is this in the pilots for hire? This is part of Aeroconomy, right? Yeah, it applying to real-world events is cool. I think that this is one of those things where if it doesn't happen often enough, it's going to be kind of annoying because if it's really fun, hopefully we can do one every few weeks instead of like once every, 3 months or something, Bonus pay for JoinFS. Do we want to try JoinFS? I'm okay with setting it up. Might as well just go all in and try it all, right? Maximize our money. See how it works. No, I think they have a JoinFS server, Salty. I think they have their own official server. Yeah, with better model matching. Yeah, I'm down. I mean, if we have to set up a server, I could try, but I think they have their own server. JoinFS for FS 2020. I assume that's the one for 2024. Okay, preparing installer. I agree. Next. Installing. Give me the big blocking security message. Yeah, it doesn't have nameplates. I don't think any injected traffic can have nameplates. Alright, I just launched it. Allow. Yeah, nothing injected. Has it? Well, I told it to launch. Oh, choose your nickname. Model list is empty. Would you like to scan models? Sure. I guess I'll move FSLTL into my community folder again. Yes, scan models. Sunrise, subfolder. Specify the root folder for the simulator. Okay. I hate that picker. Copy address as text, paste. Okay, so here's one way to set this. So I go into my community folder. I go up here, I go up to packages or whatever, go to local cache. I'm just right clicking here and saying copy address as text and then pasting it here. So then I'll get rid of local cache maybe. Scan at launch. No models found. Maybe it wants the community folder. How do I do that again? Model matching. Left click to select model. Okay, that's not it. Scan for models. Let's try the community folder. Community. Copy address as text. Paste. Scan. No models found. The root folder of the sim. Well, what is the root folder of the sim? Xbox? Is it the Xbox folder? Because there's this. No models found. No, that's not it. Alright, 10,000 feet. Whoa. Oh my god. Landing. Oh, I left the landing light on the whole time. Let's get LS turned on. 4,500. 4,500, we're good. 40 nautical mile Mora is 8.6, 8,600 feet for the minimum on-route altitude. Not expecting to be streaming. I mean, it's almost time for the normal stream time, but yeah, I took the day off today. Did you get that to work? Did you get that to work, Jack? Because for me, it's not. It doesn't work. Look, Planet FSHub is right here. They have their own official FSHub join folder or join server. Okay, I joined FSHub. I don't have any model matching though. Oh yeah, Beyond ATC is great. It's definitely got its share of bugs. There have been some really annoying bugs lately, but I have high confidence that they're going to make it even better. You watched a video where it said Beta 3 and Sim Update 2? Yeah. There's a bunch of different things that do that track. So like JoinFS is one of them. New Sky is another. Any software that has a traffic detector. I mean, VATSIM is another example, right? The client for VATSIM, vPilot I think it is, has a traffic injector. So you can, as long as people are running that software, you see them injected into the sim, just like Beyond ATC injects traffic into the sim, but it injects the other players. You will not see nameplates over their name though, because it's not part of the flight sim multiplayer. But yeah, JoinFS is another one of those traffic injectors, and it works across simulators. So you could be X-Plane, Flight Sim 20, Sim Update 2, Sim Update 3, and you'll still see each other. I just need to figure out how to get the model matching working though. Extra stuff. I mean, you just download it. Just go to joinfs.net. That's the one we're looking at right now. This is the one that I think you just get the installer for 2020. That's the one I'm trying right now. But yeah, I mean, they have a little diagram of how it works. Everybody in whatever sim, any sim, they run JoinFS, and then over the internet it synchronizes it so we all see each other. So we have BTV set already. We're at 7,000 feet. Managed descent still. You have a 2024 installer? Oh, really? Maybe it came from their forums or something? Oh, I see a GitHub. Oh, there's a JoinFS GitHub. No packages. Active fork can be found here. Oh yeah, there are fixes. It was updated on May 25th on this. I see it over here. I wonder... Oh, right here. Yep. Somebody forked it and is updating it or something? Okay, I'll try that one. That's the one? Okay, I'll post the link. JoinFS releases. Here's that link to the GitHub. Is that Bobby? I didn't know it was starting today. I might need to update my YouTube thumbnail. It is? What's up, Bobby? FSHub Bobby in the house. I didn't know that it was starting right now. But I guess we're gonna have to do it. Alright, I'm just gonna hit approach now. Alright, we still got like a 20-mile final. Loc LGS. I mean, this is doing better than it used to. So, 48 hours? No, we gotta go right now. Alright, GS star, Loc star. Go around 5,500. I'm gonna try that FS 2024 installer. Or JoinFS 2024 installer. And where did it install it to? It did make a start menu. Oh, JoinFS 2024, okay. Launch. Allow. Okay, nickname. Planet FSHub, save. Network. So I'm gonna go in here, scan for models again. Okay, it says specify flight simulator packages folder. My add-on. Okay, that didn't work yet. I have to find the community folder. So I'm just gonna go here, community, right click, copy address as text, paste it up here, scan. Yes, found 2,100 models. Ooh, look. I think I might be pulling some of you guys in. Oh, these are the defaults, huh? Oh, okay, nice. These are the defaults then. So the default single prop, substitute, choose a model. Okay, that's cool. We can choose ourselves. Default single prop. And I can just do the Bonanza again. Sobo. Beechcraft Bonanza, sure. Default twin prop should be the Aerostar, maybe? Piper Aerostar. Default airliner, the 707. Let's do the Max, maybe? 737. I'll do the iFly 737 Max. Couch. Couch Blue. Rotorcraft. Velocity.
2,500.
I mean, the default rotorcraft, shouldn't this be like the H125 or something? H125 Rescue? Anyway, I can play with that. Network. Oh, whoops. Network, FSHub, join. Alright, we're at 2,500. Let's get flaps. Gotta land the plane, I guess. Alright, predictions open. Will it show? Oh, display name. The username's used to display you on other pilot simulators. Wait, where's that? In the options? Settings, nickname. Connect on launch. Yes, please. ATC mode. Alright, well, let's get the gear, flaps too. Oh yeah, that's right. You use LRM to turn it on, that's right. I forgot there's LRM settings for it. LRM client. Services preferences, or sorry, it's under edit preferences. JoinFS. Enable FSHub live traffic features on. Alright, flaps full, ground spoilers armed, landing lights. We have BTV activated, all green.
$500.
500.
$400. $100 above. $200 minimum.
Minimum.
$100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
$41, yes.
In the vast expanse of the digital skies, we celebrate WoUD, whose keen instincts led to predicting a landing rate of 27 feet per minute. Here, we bestow upon you one BorkCoin.
Bestowed. That felt pretty buttery. Got the 5 call out. No, the A350 does have good sounds, that's true. It has a lot of really good things. The only problem with it is the performance, and now, you know, half the cockpit disappears when you zoom out, but it's all about the performance, man. That's all it's always ever been about. At first, it was the WASM crashes, but they fixed a lot of those and added the autosave, so that's good. But, yeah, I mean, it's always been about the performance being crap. So weird. Land better in Airbus? Maybe. Boeing is more challenging. I wonder if the couch liveries are going to work in model matching. This is a gate, right? And this is a parking spot. We're just going to use this. I'm too lazy. We got humanitarian stuff to do. We got $5 million to steal from the pot. We got to get on it. So that should have been the daily. Let's see. Did that daily count? I think that's it right there, right? Yeah, we finished it at 54 milliseconds. You have 4 minutes. Dude, time acceleration, do it. Time acceleration, Jack. 4 minutes. Your body is ready. This is good timing. Oh, Jack's got it. He's already here on final. Well, it's how far out is he? Oh, he's 21 miles out. Oh, no. He's in the Couch Orca. Couch Orca. Go, Jack. Go. Faster. Faster. He's time accelerating now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Just go direct to the runway. All you have to do is touch it down. Doesn't even have to be on the runway. Okay, 15 miles. He's 15 miles. 2 minutes. You got it. You got it. I gotta uninstall the JoinFS 2020 so I don't use it by accident. Yes, uninstall. Jack's 8 miles out. What does he have, like 1 minute? 1 minute and 30? 6 miles out. Dude, you gotta do quadruple speed for the landing. Do it until like 200. Do it until minimums. 5 miles. I think I can see the plane. That doesn't look like a 380. Oh, that's what a 380 looks like. Oh, it's in a 330 now. Go to LRM, edit live traffic preferences. I just did that. Yeah. Whoops. All right, he's down. Did it count? I think I'll turn off regular multiplayer just so we know we see each other and not use any other traffic injection. 10 seconds to spare. Oh no, White Rice. White Rice is 6 miles out. Oh no. Oh, there's a map? JoinFS map. $400 feet per minute, but you're down. That's what's important. I am looking at that right now, Bobby, thanks. Or, Brian, thanks. May need to restart LLM to ensure that LRM is the thing that opens JoinFS. LRM has to open JoinFS. Okay. I'll close LRM and see if it opens it automatically. LRM, exit, JoinFS, exit. White Rice is down. Okay, I'm opening LRM. LRM has opened, but JoinFS has not opened. It counted? Your landing was at 00 Zulu? LRM should auto-launch JoinFS as soon as it's connected. It says connected. Is it not noticing the branched FS24 version of JoinFS? Enable FSHub live traffic features is on. Edit. Oh, live traffic setup. Oh, edit live traffic preferences. Ah, got it. Okay, now I need to find... Okay. Got you. And then I think it's in here, JoinFS 2024 EXE. Display name. Recommended to use the same as your FSHub username. Okay. Display connection started. Sure. Disable auto closing when the simulator disconnects. No. Okay. Let me close and reopen LRM. Exit. LRM starting. Yep, JoinFS just opened. And it opened the model matching. What's a default 4 prop? What's a good 4 prop default? The RJ? I don't think I have it. I don't have the RJ installed right now. The 146? I could do the Lightning. The Lightning 2. No, the Lightning 1. I don't have that in either. 4 prop. ATR? No. Default bomber, the B2. I don't have it installed. Alright, I'm gonna have to install more things. Okay, let me turn off open minimize setting. Oh yeah, that sounds good to me. I clicked it actually, so I think it was minimized. Okay, I'm gonna turn off in-game multiplayer just so we can see each other and make sure it's working and not be distracted by anything. And I kind of wanted to do a test to see if my sim would work better in X3D mode. I think I'm just gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna do the reboot. All right, the music is gone for now. I'm gonna reboot my PC into X3D mode with Process Lasso turned off. And I'm gonna see how the performance is. So I'm gonna go here to Process Lasso and say do not start at login. Okay. Okay, that is done. So quitting Process Lasso, rebooting the PC. I'm going to enable, this is just some further Sim Update 3 testing. I'm going to enable X3D mode to turn off half my CPU to see if that's still the best performing for me. It was the best performance for me in Sim Update 2. All right, Chase, have a good one, man. Did the rest of you guys see the FSHub and JoinFS integration? You have to hit, go to landing rate monitor. And you have to click on, first you have to go to edit preferences and turn on the JoinFS features. Then you have to go to edit traffic or whatever it was and turn it on through there, point it at FSHub or JoinFS. All right, X3D turbo mode turning on. We're on this short. No, not yet. I'm going to do, I want to do the event. We should do the event. Get the JoinFS bonus and get the premium bonus. So many bonuses. The event, let me see, where is it? I don't have it in my clipboard, do I? Wildfires event, here it is. This is the wiki for it. All right, CPU is still rebooting. Still rebooting. Are there sound fixes for the 727? I don't have the, I haven't bought the 727 myself. Yeah, there are 3 routes or 6 routes, I guess. Okay, I'm launching the sim. I'll see if everything boots up. So the sim should start FSUI PC, which should in turn auto launch JoinFS. You can use any Aeroconomy enabled aircraft, and you don't need to book anything. Yes, that's the way. We got enough work to do. We don't need to be clicking a million buttons. No time Excel? That makes sense. What's the biggest Aeroconomy cargo plane? Well, we got to look at the runways to figure out, yeah, what the biggest might be. I mean, there's a 350, I assume 747s. I don't know if the A380 is in there. 777F. Yeah, the 777s. I'm gonna use the bathroom again, BRB. Okay, let me install a few things from the marketplace. Or from my library. I just want to get, I think I want to enable the RJ. I want to fix some of these defaults. Default glider, I think that's fine. Default rotorcraft is the 125, the iFly, the Aerostar, the Bonanza. Default single prop. You know, I'm going to change this to... We should put in one of the Caronado. Like the Dakota. The Dakota is an option, or the 210. Where's the 210? Hey, isn't it just called like Piper Aircraft or something weird? Chinos is the shortest cargo runway? Wait, what's the longest though? Default single prop. I'll just put in Dakota for that default for now. Okay, so FSUI PC is running. JoinFS is running. I'm connected to the network. I'm on Planet FSHub, which I assume that's where we want to be. And then here, model matching. I'm going to have to scan again once I install a few things. I just want a better... The fighter is the Super Hornet, that's fine. I set that. Default bomber, it's got to be the B2 Spirit. We got to... There we go. Activate the Spirit. And then the 4 prop, I guess would be the RJ or the 146. First cargo missions look good. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll want to try all of them, really. Okay, so now I'm going to go here. Or actually go to FS or JoinFS. File, scan for models, and scan again. 5,000 models now, okay. Oh, I just closed JoinFS by accident. Join. Okay, and now instead of the default bomber, can I find the B2? No. Spirit? Oh, there we go. B2 Spirit. Sure. And instead of the Albatross, I'll find the RJ. Oh, I found the FSLTL ones. Oh, hey, this is even better. CRJ7. Now we can pick from the FSLTL. So if I want better performance, I can pick generics. That's fine, I can mess with it later. 4 prop. Is it Avro RJ or Just Flight? A320N CRJ. Just Flight. Oh yeah, it's all these. RJ 85. I don't think we have a couch. I'll just pick this, that's fine. If you close JoinFS, make sure to edit live traffic connect. Oh, it's already launched though. Wait, LRM isn't. Oh yeah, it is. I have to go here again. Oh, it says it's connected. All right, let me do it again just to make sure. Okay, now it's launching. Okay, there we go. All right, hopefully that works. Okay, so wait, where do I even see these missions? Or do we just do the flight based off? Time to donate, forums. How did you guys even find the link to that page? How did you find a link to that page even though? Where's the wiki? Help? Oh, wiki. Miscellaneous? Search Greece? How long till I realize what? I know I'm just not on Discord, you know, like I don't stare at Discord all the time when I'm streaming and stuff. Like, I just go to the thing I'm using, you know, I'm looking for it here. You know, I know it's a test, like this is the first one, so it's not easy to find. I'm searching for Greece, it just says searching. Oh, Greek. Okay, yeah, there. Thanks. Okay, so we just fly these routes, we don't have to do anything else. Deliver emergency care packages, LGAV to LGRX. 12,000 foot runway. LGRX. Right, that's LGAV. I think the link is just the wrong link. LGRX. Okay. Runway is 9,000 feet. Okay, yeah, this is huge. Okay, so how... Alright, let's go to SimBrief. LGAV to LGRX. Let me do the 777F. How long is this flight, though? Remember, we can't use time acceleration, so... Oh, it's only 38 minutes. Okay. That is doable. Oh yeah, let me see. Before I do this, I wanna hop in the F-28 back at, what was it? EKPG, PM. What was that airport we flew to? I just want to see the performance now that I've turned off. It was EGPD. I want to check the performance now that I turned off half my CPU and just do that check again, see if the frames are better. I think I did parking 5 in the Fokker. F-28, save. Parking 5 at 8 a.m. Okay, I want to see if the FPS went up. I turned off half the CPU, so I only have the X3D cores on now. The other ones are literally gone, so I want to see if we get more than 70 or 80 FPS. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So for those with the... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, it's almost going to 90, right? Okay, so with game mode on... With all my cores turned on and with game mode on, I had like 70 FPS. With all the cores on and Process Lasso on, I had 100 FPS. But it would freeze. With all the second cores turned off and only the X3D cores turned on, using X3D turbo mode, I'm getting in the middle. I'm getting like 90. It's still a lot better. And it's closer to 100. It's not closer to 70, 75. And now, yeah, I'm doing this to avoid freezing because Process Lasso has an issue. So this does seem like it's back to pretty much how I was running Sim Update 2. So that's good. All right, let's turn off the FPS. Okay, so I have JoinFS running. Let's grab the 777F. It's going to take a minute to open it because I haven't loaded it yet since deleting the WASM folder. Okay, and we're going from LGAV to LGRX. And I have multiplayer disabled for this. I'm using JoinFS to try it out. So I'll start at the heavy gate, and we'll see how it goes. All right, JT, see you later, man. I should see you there. You're in the 777. Okay. Yeah, I'm connected to Planet FSHub. I let LRM connect me. So if you guys download JoinFS, you have to hit Edit, Preferences, turn on the FSHub live traffic right here, the checkbox. Then you have to go to Edit, Live Traffic, Preferences, and point it to the FSHub executable. And I have mine set to automatic. And then you go to Edit, Live Traffic, Connect, or just restart LRM, and it should automatically launch FSHub. You shouldn't launch FSHub on your own. LRM should launch it for you. So if it's doing that, then you should be good. Oh, that was pretty fast. Okay. Okay, I got this sim brief going. Let me get the route plan. Fetch from sim brief. Start the tracker. This is a short route. So wait, are we gonna see names or not? Oh, yep. I see one of you guys right next to me. Bouncing around. Okay, so we do not see names. It's figuring out where you're supposed to be. So this must be salty. And if I go to JoinFS, view aircraft. There we go. 3 feet away. Oh no, that's altitude. Distance. Okay, Geek, Salty, Chlorix. Oh, there's somebody in a couch livery. Oh yeah, this is pulling in the substitute, so it's pulling in the max. So if I don't want it loading in the max, I can go to File, Model Matching. I have it pulling in the max, but I could have it pull in like, say like a 737 from FSLTL with a specific livery. So I get to decide. This is where it'd be cool if we had our own FSLTL liveries. China United. Oh, are these all fictional? Oh, here's FSLTL. These are real liveries, it looks like. Southwest, okay. So is there a way to show names? More configurable? Yeah, it is. You can do, yeah, you can do the exceptions. Look at it bouncing around, though. It's just like flickering. Yeah, if we could see names, it would be so good, but that's just a sim limitation. Assign variables, address book. Can you add friends or something? Geek mouse, substitute. Oh, I can just change your plane. So I can take the iFly that Chlorix is in, substitute, and turn him into that. Yep. Now I'll put him in an FSLTL. Which version? I downloaded the one for 2024. It's the one for 2024. Here, let me post the link again. It's on GitHub. Here's the link for the 2024 installer. And you have to point it to the community folder and then hit scan. So Chlorix is here, Kai, Salty, Deej, Jack, Geek, me. Lots of 777Fs. This is probably Jack. Yeah, I did the same thing, Sawyer, and then somebody, I think it was Geek said, or Salty said there was one available, and I found it on GitHub. Voice client. Where's the auto minimize thing? Alright, well whatever, hopefully it's good. Yeah, the nameplates don't show. Oh, they do show in X-Plane? Oh yeah, it's just flight sim. That makes sense. I know people have been asking for it in FS, in Microsoft Flight Sim to be able to do it. Okay, I deleted my, my preferences are gone, so I have to go and do this again. So we'll go cold dark GPU, execute, and then we'll load it right now. Cold dark GPU. Okay, let's go over here. EFB, request data. So this is a short flight. This is only 38 minutes. Ceiling and visibility, okay. Winds are variable at 3 knots. Okay, they remembered my preferences here. Navigraph. What's up, Mac? Mac, we are starting the grind. We're starting the grind for the FSHub World event. How did the group flights go today? Holy, what? Big Slice got a -9? I thought the 55 was good. That's in the Aerostar. Oh, it doesn't have the other ones, I guess. This was the first flight, right? Whip to Whippy. Alright, weight and balance, import. Done. Ground operations. We'll just close all the doors. Okay, let's get the GPU started. Shift 6, on. Battery on. Alignment, window heat. Guard the emergency lights. There we go. Get all the hydraulics to auto. Get the electric hydraulic pumps on. Cabin utility on. No smoking and seatbelts to auto. Nav light is on. I got all the pumps on. Speed run. We got people to evacuate, the boys. Let's get them out. Get them out of here. Get them out. Okay, we're waiting for FMC to show up here. No CPDLC. No Beyond ATC for now. Dude, what is my performance right now? This thing feels so smooth. Because I have air traffic quantity, ultra, but I have multiplayer off. So we're just with JoinFS right now. At least everybody's sitting still. It's called being in a PMDG, yeah. Not being in the INI builds anymore. That's why. Alright, where is it? Come on, FMC, let's go. Chop chop, we got work to do. Give me the money. We need the money. Give us the money. Alright, there we go, FMC is available. Position to knit. GPS page 2. Or just grab this one. Sometimes I like going to the next page, okay? Alright, route request. Return. Route request. Return. Doesn't like me. Let's try to re-import again. Okay, we installed that. It's probably because of the reinstall. There we go, yep. Route request. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Route requesting. You can fly anything you want, Tim. I don't actually think it matters what plane you fly. Actually, I don't know how it works. Does it matter what plane we fly? Does it give us more credit for bigger planes? I don't think it does. I think you just, every time you fly, you get paid. There are pay scales? Wait, are there really? Yeah, it has to be Aeroconomy. It does have base scale? Holy crap, what? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. And yeah, I know you're expecting me to read the whole post, but I am extremely lazy. Greek Islands Wildfires docks. Useful notes, you can fly as many within the 48 hours. Oh yeah, we'll pay the most if you fly the largest aircraft in terms of maximum cargo capacity. So we need all to be in, what is the 777F one of the biggest? What about like the Atlas or something like that? Or like the C-17? Alright, route, activate, execute, load route, uplink loading. Alright, I'm gonna get beyond ATC. We'll see how it does. $16,000 feet, expecting runway 3 right. 03 Randall. Runway. Execute. Beyond ATC starting.
Beyond ATC connected.
And we're going to 16,000. Engine shutdown. Alright, we'll get the APU started. Alright, co-pilot's gonna get our clearance. Let's hit comma.
323 heavy.
It's gonna be HBA. Center it, pull the map out.
Couch 323 heavy, Vinny Zelos delivery. Expect runway 03 right, Corinthos 1 Echo departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 3504.
Corinthos 1 Echo. Corinthos 1 Echo right there.
Corinthos 1 Echo departure. Squawk 3504. Couch 323 heavy.
Arrival, we're expecting runway 18 right.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground.
VOR DME 18 right. Aura transition, sure. With the core 3H.
Ground 121.955. When ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, net ref, 0 fuel weight, fill it in. Accept squawk code 3504. 3504. That's all good. Okay. Yep. Minus 84. Cruise 180. We're doing cruise 160. DOS limitation. I'll just do it here. Actually, we have it already. View runway analysis. It recommends derated takeoff 2. Selected temp 50. With a flaps 5 takeoff, flaps 5, CG autofill, 26.4, V1, V2. Rotate at 53, 155 in the window. Oh yeah, we could do the 380 for most packs and seats. Okay, let me install the 380 in the background. I don't have it installed, so let me open fly-by-wire, get it installed. I'm gonna need the couch Orca livery. I guess we will get a 380 flight in today. A380 stable 4K. That's good enough for me. Stable 4K install. All right, let that go in the background. All right, we're ready for push and start. 3 right.
Couch 323 heavy. Gate Alpha 3. Request pushback and engine start.
Let's get the parking brake on. And trim needs to be set to 4.75. 4.5, 4.75. There we go. Alright, face southeast, which is here's south. East is
face southeast. Couch 323
east, south. It's turn all the way around. No, we're not going to turn all the way around. That's 2-1 left. They switched us. So, just want to go nose left. Manual pushback. Actually, let me try the pre-plan, see if it works. Request pushback, release parking brake. APU running, doors manual. Doors need to be on auto. And we probably have the chocks. Ground operations, ground maintenance. So yeah, all this from the last time. That looks fine. Door management, close all. Ground vehicle, or sorry, ground connections, release ground power, remove chocks. And parking brake is off. Okay, please continue the pushback. Parking brake's off. No, we're using JoinFS. We're on Sim Update 3, but it doesn't matter. I think we need to pin the JoinFS instructions, maybe the ones that Bobby sent the link to. Something like that. What is this? This is cool. Mac, thank you for the biddies. This is pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna cancel the pre-plan. I guess. We'll do the manual pushback, release parking brake, reverse. Okay, that works. Thank you for the biddies, Mac. Alright, let's get engine 2 started up. Actually, we're gonna get both at the same time because they let us do it. On. And we want tail right. It's lifting the nose. Okay, stop lifting the nose, please. Oh god, it's gonna get a tail strike. Oh my god, just stop. Dude, stop. Stop lifting the nose wheel. Dude. Better than GSX. It looks really dangerous. Somebody ban Clorix for that pun. Get him out of here. You don't have this problem? Oh, I guess I must be making it up then. Because it won't let me turn off this simulated nose wheel thing.
I'm in danger.
That's Jack right there, maybe? Look at all these planes. Dude, we're gonna see so many people on the JoinFS server. Wait, why is the parking brake on? Oh! Wait, I turned the parking brake off. Maybe that was it. Oh god. We're blacking out. The G's. The G's are too high. Oh, we're back. Holy crap. I think it had something to do with the parking brake. Oh! Wonderful. Tail strike. Alright, we got the tail strike. That's fine. Let's go over here. Ground maintenance. Replace everything. Fix, fix, fix. Menu, maintenance. Where is it? Ground connections, ground maintenance. Service all. No, we're good there. Back. Setup. Aircraft failures. Active. Clear all. Execute. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get flaps 5 set. Flaps 5. Brakes to RTO. APU can come off. Taxi light on. Yeah, the beacon should probably be on. And we're ready to taxi.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to the active.
Oh, there's people lined up over there already. Oh, there she goes. She's excited about the event.
India, Charlie, Delta 2.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 03 right via Echo, India, Charlie, Delta 2. Couch 323 Heavy.
Flight directors, LNAV, VNAV. Taxi lights on. She's getting it. Let's get these passengers out of here. Oh wait, I'm not flying passengers, I'm flying cargo. We're all flying cargo. Actually, we're just flying cargo so we can fit more passengers in the back. Fewer seats. Standing room only. Alright, I'm curious how good the performance is right now. I know we don't have multiplayer on, that's probably a big deal. about why the performance is much better. It's only 44? Dude, it feels so much smoother than 44. Yeah, the main thread is still at 20. I don't understand. The main thread is still crazy high. It should be half of what it is. It's normally like half. I don't know. I mean, it feels extremely smooth though. Look at these guys over here waiting. They could be halfway to earning money, and they're just here. Sitting on the ground, glitching.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Venizelo's tower.
I know, we're waiting for the convoy.
625.
The glitches are really funny with all these injectors though.
118.625. Couch 323 heavy.
I think that's Clorix. I put them in the southwest. Weeks of no Bork coins? Oh no. The Bork coins. Bork is life.
Couch 323 heavy. Ready to go. Runway 03 right.
Hey, at least we'll see the planes further out than like 5 miles. Or, I mean, 0.5 miles, my bad.
323 heavy. Venizelo's tower. Wind variable. Runway 03 right. Cleared for takeoff.
03 right, clear for takeoff. Dude, this is the best thing about injected traffic though, is the effects show up. They don't show up with multiplayer traffic, only injected traffic, like with Beyond ATC. And I don't have, oh no, I do have Beyond ATC traffic on. I'm gonna turn Beyond ATC traffic off. There goes Clorix. Alright, Beyond ATC traffic is off. Try JoinFS. I tried New Sky. Did I try JoinFS too? It's probably because I couldn't get it working because I didn't know there was a 24 version, but we get a bonus for doing this, so. Have to announce our arrivals. Well, we'll have to use the voice server, I guess. Where's the JoinFS voice server? Simcom X voice client. Simcom X pilot client. Download the pilot client. Voice proximity based on distance. SimX pilot setup. Download. Downloading. I wonder if you can whitelist people in the list so you can only listen to each other. Yeah, you can make your own VATSIM network basically, yeah. Checklist incomplete. Okay, I'm downloading Simcom X whatever. Run. I don't care if it's a virus, give me the software. I wish JoinFS just had voice built into it. But I guess that's asking a lot. Simcom X voice client, yeah. So click here, File, Simcom X voice client. Create a desktop shortcut, launch the client. If I can make it so I choose who I hear, that would be wonderful. Because then there's less of a risk of using something like this. Call sign. Couch 323. Group server IP and port. Push to talk button. Set. It says offline. ATC offline. ATC mode enabled. Network traffic will be visible on the default radar. Oh, this is how you use ATC software, maybe? Oh, this puts me as ATC, maybe. Network, auto broadcast, hub mode. I wonder if this works anymore. Can you join it? Yeah, we're trying it right now. Well, I'm trying it right now. I just want to see if it works. But when I don't know if this works with Flight Sim 24 or if there's something special. Send. So it says offline. Mute nickname. Oh, that's to mute somebody. Oh, you don't know how it works in chat? Yeah. We'll have to announce our arrival. Yeah. Not detecting the sim. Yeah, it says sim offline. Hmm. So it's got the models, assign variables. And that would be awesome if it worked. It probably just doesn't work with Flight Sim 20 or 24 maybe. All right, let's hit the button to take off. That's fine. The checklist is incomplete. That's okay. There, checklist complete. D-rated takeoff too. Oh yeah, landing lights maybe.
V1.
Rotate. Ventrilo's still a thing? You'll get it to work? I'm gonna need to... If we like JoinFS, I'm gonna have to update all the instructions on the site, make a whole new guide kind of thing. Might be for the best.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're at 1000 AGL. Autopilot on. Alright, LNAV, VNAV. Let's zoom this in.
Contact Athens departure.
Okay, we go out and turn back around.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, decel.
Athens departure.
JoinFS is like a cross-sim traffic injector. It's a multiplayer add-on. Yeah, you could have them both on, yeah. I just want to make sure I see people in JoinFS right now, just to test it. But the problem with having them both on is that you could potentially see duplicate people. And then I'd have to go in and like hide them somehow or ignore them or I don't know. I mean, the beauty of using something like JoinFS, at least until Microsoft fixes the multiplayer model matching stuff. Like with JoinFS, I feel like I don't know, if Microsoft gets the model matching working better with like generics, JoinFS I think doesn't really have as much of a purpose. Like it's still good, but it's so much easier just to use multiplayer that's built in. Yeah, you can ignore them in the session menu, yeah. It's just work. I don't want to do more work, you know? United Rescue Flights of Couches. Flight number 1. Did somebody make like a client where you can make your own ATC? What's cool about it is it is based on what frequency you're on. Yeah, cross-platform is great about it, yeah. If they ever made it so we can see names, it would be much better.
135.875. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, let's pull that back.
Athens Control, Couch 323 heavy. Passing 7,800 feet.
The voice channel. Yeah, it's kind of weird though, because then people have to like be taught to use not use open mic, and it doesn't depend on what frequency you're tuned into. We would all hear each other on all quote-unquote frequencies at all times.
Climb to flight level 160. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 160. Standard altimeter. They made a webpage called World Relief Fund just to track it. That's crazy. This is how much money is left available. It counted, you got 27,000. Did you do it in the 777? Man, you already finished the flight? That was fast. Oh, current mission. This is awesome. In the 380, you got 27K. What hub? The FS one. FSHub. For JoinFS. But you need to configure LRM to open it for you, so you can get credit, get the bonus. So you go edit live traffic preferences and point it to your JoinFS client here. Automatic minimized. Oh, automatic background. I think Cloric said he recommended minimized, or Bobby. Yeah, Planet FSHub. Different routes pay more or less. It's probably based on like how many people are doing a current route or something. So if we all do the same route, it's less and less, but if we spread out, maybe it's more. We'll try a bunch of them though. Plus, maximizing money isn't even the goal here. I don't think it's just like flying the routes and participating. Because I want to fly each of the routes. Whoops, my flaps are still up. Or down, I mean. See, can I see any of you guys down there? Or anyone at all? I don't think I see anybody. Oh, I see someone back there. Look at that. I can literally see the 1 pixel right there of that plane zoomed out. It's gonna have better distance drawing than Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer will. So that should include lights. Yeah, see? It's gonna make us behave as good as, be visible as far out as any other injected traffic. We're using JoinFS right now, Ren. You have to download the software. But you get a bonus if you use it during the JoinFS event. Or the FSHub event. We're on the FSHub server. It's called Planet FSHub.
In 1972, Vesna Vulovic was the sole survivor of Jet Flight 367 after a bomb detonated in the luggage compartment, causing the plane to break apart at an altitude of 10,160 meters, 330 FT. Pinned inside a section of the fuselage by a food cart, she plummeted onto a snowy, wooded mountainside, which cushioned the impact. Despite suffering a fractured skull, broken legs, and 3 broken vertebrae that left her temporarily paralyzed, she survived and holds the Guinness World Record.
Guinness World Record for like height, altitude fallen from and surviving? This flight's only like 30 minutes. Highest fall? Holy crap. That is crazy. Plummeted onto a snowy wooded mountainside. Yeah, this is a short flight. It's only 30 minutes between the 2 airports. We're at 16,000 feet and top of descent's already over here. Yeah, I wish it would be so cool if this thing worked for 24. Maybe somebody's made another one. Let me take a look. What if we just search for SimComX Pilot MSFS? Oh, wait, here we go. Look. Flight Sim 2020 users will have to have XPack version of SimConnect installed. Download the legacy SimConnect versions here. Legacy SimConnect. Is that going to break everything else, though? This is the ATC thing. So if you go to FSHub, or sorry, go to JoinFS, file, SimComX voice client. So it's just like promoting this voice client where it's like our own ATC network kind of thing. So we could talk to each other and make callouts. Yeah, I don't know if I want to download Legacy SimConnect though. I mean, if that's what it takes to... SimConnect.zip. FS passengers. Download SimConnect.zip. It's not downloading it though. Don't do it. Brian says don't do it. I just Googled for it to see how to, or it's on the SimComX website. It's a cool idea though. Installing anything legacy seems risky, yeah. Yeah, it does. I can't believe he made a website just for showing how much money is remaining. 2 flights have been counted so far. You join global? I think they want you to join their server. So it's like FSHub only kind of thing. View aircraft. There are 10 of us on. Someone's in the business liner. Yeah, right here it's just Planet FSHub. Unless you join the FS, it cannot detect you're flying on our network and you won't get the bonus. Yeah, make sure you guys go into here on landing rate monitor, go to edit live traffic. This is where you want to set up FSHub. Under preferences, point it to the JoinFS executable file. And then when you start landing rate monitor, it should automatically launch FSHub for you. Yeah, our own ATC network. I bet somebody made one already. I feel like I've seen announcements of people making them before. I don't know, maybe not. I mean, I don't really like the controllers and stuff. Yeah, it would be interesting, but check everybody's ID, yeah. It should be so you can like choose who you hear or not. So there's no like concern with somebody random hopping in and saying a bunch of crap. What is this arrival anyway? Probably should have looked at the arrival. Such a short flight.
Count 323 heavy, Corinthos Tree Hotel, runway 18 right. Report ready for descent.
18 right. We're ready for descent now, Couch 323 heavy. Alright, it says 33 miles. I'll just start the descent now.
Couch 323 heavy, descent to 1,900 feet, QNH 1014.
1014, 1900 feet, alright.
Descend to 1,900 feet, Couch 323 heavy.
QNH 1014. Okay, that's on standby.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Araxos final controller approach 123.3.
Contact Araxos final controller approach 123.3, Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, it's VFR 1013, runway 36 recommended.
Final controller,
We'll just see what they give us.
323 heavy, flight level 160.
Couch 323 heavy, Araxos final controller approach. Good morning. QNH 1014, expect radar vectors for board me runway 18 right.
Ford me 18 right.
QNH 101 for expect radar vectors, forward me runway 18 right. Couch
Okay.
323 heavy.
Navrad VOR ARA. The Araxos VOR 112.7, that's in already. Our final approach course is 174. Throw that in. Hello? 174. Oh, I have to turn this to, this is on automatic, right? Hold on, if I do ARA, I think we can do it. ARA, manual. Now we can throw the course in. 174. There we go, there's our final approach course. Let's get VOR Alpha up here. There we go. Or VOR 1 turned on. And then minimums are VOR DME go around 4 or 2. Oh, it has the same minimums, 990. Alright, minimums 990 Barrow. Alright, 990 is set. And we go down to 2900 for the initial approach fix. I'm not going to trust them just yet. I'm going to do 29 as the limit for now. Alright, let's check Aeroconomy. Just gonna bring on my banking so we can see the payment come through when we land. 2 flights have been done. Ooh, 4 flights have been done now. About 50,000 has been earned total. 1,600 passengers evacuated. So we're pretty much just vectoring in. Coming this way and turn what, to the right? Is it to the right? No, to the left. Yeah, we're coming in from this way. We're gonna make a left turn, 174. And the offset is 4 degrees. 3-degree glide path. DME 11, we want to be at 2900 till crossing DME 11 and then descend to 1900 until DME 6, then proceed below down towards our MDA of 990. Go around to 6,000 feet and we turn all the way back around, fly over the airport, fly over the VOR. 1127. Alright. Okay, we see traffic too. I see you guys on traffic because you're injected. Your VREF is really high. 155 knots. I got 142. Okay, so recall checked. No messages, no notes, auto brake. I'll do the quick performance calc over here. Home, performance, landing on route, import. We're landing on 18 left, I think, or 18 right. It is 18 right. .147 VREF. Looks like we need auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 3 set. Landing data and minimums are already set. We got our VREF right there, 142. Here comes 10,000 feet. TCAS is usually triggered the other day. Oh, it was actually triggered. Tried to dodge ever on final. Yep. Yeah, depending on the plane, you need to dodge. You need to turn off, unless you want to do it. But you could turn off RA. You could just put it on TA only. I'm gonna go here to setup, option, performance, and turn off the FO screens. There we go. No need. I don't need this either. Make sure they linked. Let's see. They're not linked. Alright, we're under 10,000 feet. Let's get our lights on. Oh, yeah, we can just click up here. Wasn't ready for it? Yeah, I think that happened to me too when I flew the fly-by-wire last time. It's so weird when you leave and come back in. The lights go off. Yeah, since it's injected. It's so funny how much all the benefits we get from injecting traffic that the regular multiplayer doesn't have. Like TCAS, we can see the traffic on the map, we can see each other further out, we can see our lights further out, we can handle the model matching, we can do it across simulator versions. There are a lot of benefits. We just don't necessarily know who's coming in. But honestly, like, I can just keep this open on the side to know who's coming in and just look at it based off distance, right? And the type of plane. I can just have this on my other monitor. Have it sorted by distance. So like it says Nico's 5 miles away in the A320. The cross sim nature is very nice about it. It's just a bit more setup. You know, it's like, it's very easy to, well, it's not even that easy to tell somebody how to join flight sim multiplayer, I guess. I mean, we had to make screenshots and like a blog post about it, just so people know how to set it up. The models, that happened to me too. T-Bone, make sure you're using the Flight Sim 2024. If you're on 2024, make sure you're using the correct installer. From the FSHub right here. Here's the link again. I should make a command for this. JoinFS. Let me make a command real quick.
Turn right, heading 315. Descend to 2,400 feet. QNH1014. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, we're just gonna hit approach.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 1,900 feet.
1,900 feet.
Descend to 1,900 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
I mean, we're below the profile, actually. I think we're... Oh, no, this is with the full reversal, actually. Yeah, we're going to descend. Let me make a new bot command real quick. JoinFS. JoinFS releases, and then it's got the 2 installers.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 030.
Turn right, heading 030. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 040.
Turn right, heading 040.
Okay, I made a
Couch
JoinFS command now
heavy.
with the links. Yeah, are you using the 2024 one, T-Bone? If you're using the 2024 JoinFS installer, it should ask to point to your community folder. The way I did it was I went here to my community folder and then right-clicked and said copy address as text and pasted that in to like the selector thing. The folder selector or whatever. Yeah, let me get off standard 1014. Alright, so we're just going to outbound doing the reversal. I'm going to turn off approach mode. $3,500, $2,900. I wonder if I can see any of you guys. Oh yeah, I see a plane right there. That's either Mac or Nico. That's Mac, I think. Yeah, he's in a 777. That's Mac.
Turn left, Heading 175, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Araxos Tower 122.1.
Alright, speed brake arms. Landing gear down, flaps 30.
Contact Tower 122.1.
Got auto brake set to 3.
Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Araxos Tower, couch 323 heavy. Board me runway 1.
You love Beyond ATC will vector you to the obscure airports. Yeah, it can be a little sketchy though sometimes. It's definitely not perfect. There are bugs, so if you're in VFR or VMC, it's fine, but it can be a little sketchy.
Runway 18 right clear.
Yeah, Beyond ATC is very good. It's just gonna get better when they add VFR and when they fix some of the vectoring bugs. Like, their team just does an amazing job. There've just been some lingering bugs the last like 4 or 5 months, I don't know how long, that have been really annoying. We've just been dealing with them like all year, it feels like. But they did like redo the entire vectoring logic and model and everything, and said it would improve over time. I don't have any doubt it's going to be incredible based on all the other stuff they've done. It just, you know, like anything, if you're experiencing bugs, it can be frustrating. Alright, I'm going to get flaps 5. It has traffic injection too, Tim, which I don't know if you turn on traffic injection. You have to install FSLTL models. Those are just the easiest to install, and then turn on the traffic injector. And also go down, you just go here, scroll down, turn on traffic injection like this. FSLTL, you can use other ones too. And then I would turn this on, use Flight Sim 2024 GA models. So if there's any IFR GA traffic, it will use the built-in models in Flight Sim 24. And then it's also got GSX integration, so it'll auto choose your gate and stuff like that when they assign you one. And then in the Phoenix, you can use CPDLC for your pre-departure clearance. That's the newest feature on experimental. GSX, I do think it's worth it. I mean, I turn it on and off every now and then because of like betas and stuff, but what I think it's worth is literally just the pushback tool. Like, you could only have the pushback on, and I think that's worth it, $30. Because with the pushback, it connects it, lifts the plane, you just tell it nose left or right, and it'll generally do a really good job putting you at the right spot while you're starting your engines and not dealing with doing manual pushback. So I do think just that is worth it. You don't even have to use the loading stuff because it's highly dependent on which plane you're flying, what the support is like. So all right, gear down. You're almost at 100,000 miles in New Sky? Damn. All right, Nico's the closest to me. It says he's in a Phoenix A320. Jack's 7 miles from me. I don't know who Kai is if he's flying with us. He's in a 777. Kai Gunner 184 heading. Oh, he's 9 miles out. Could be someone else from FSHub. Clorix is 11 miles out. Max 11 miles out. They're probably on the ground there. Yeah, they're on the ground. Kai, Mac, and Clorix are on the ground. Looks like at the airport. Alright, do I need to hit nav here to switch over? LNAV, VNAV, approach. You're gonna hit LOC. It's not a LOC though.
2500.
And I mean, I see the airport, so I can just hand fly it in. Can I tell it to switch to the localizer? I need to change the nav source, right? Have I ever done this before? Oh, thanks, Sawyer. Autopilot, auto throttle. I don't know how to do it. That's fine. Alright, our final speed's 147. Just gonna take control. Alright, flaps 30 coming down. I see planes, look. Look how far out we see the planes. Unbelievable.
Approaching minimums. 1,000. Minimums. $500.
500. She knows I'm on final.
$100. $50. $30. $20. 10.
Their planes, the parts are falling off. Then they show up. That's just an LOD thing.
Congratulations, Kajak. Best guess with a landing rate of minus 150 feet per minute. Fantastic job. Here's your reward. 1 BorkCoin. It was just the aircraft noise, folks. Nothing to worry about.
Yep, it's true. Big Borks. She's going wild. Tremendous.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit next available taxiway.
Here, this is a taxiway, right?
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, this is our staging area for the next flight. We'll just load the passengers here. Can we fly from here to somewhere else? Oh, who's coming in? This might be Jack. Oh no, I think this I think this is is this Nico? 2.61 miles is Nico. Yeah, this is Nico. And right behind him is Geek. Damn, it didn't make any sound at all. Oh, FSHub radar. Yeah, that's another way. This is Geek in the 777F. I'm just looking at the distances there. You must go back to LGAV? Wait, I do? Oh. Did everybody know that? You have to do a round trip? Oh, we are landing here, picking up the passengers, and then going back. The routes? Oh, I saw a bunch of I saw 6 one-way routes is how my brain processed it. So apparently that's wrong. Yeah, here I said, okay, there are 6 routes to fly. Wait, yeah, I just did this one, right? The following legs are valid. Can't I just keep flying LGAV to LGRX over and over again? It looks like I can fly any of these 6 legs. I mean, can I just do this one route a million times, just one way over and over? I must go back to LGAV, will now be a citizen evac. Wait, I don't understand what do you mean I must go back? Can't I just literally do anything I want? Can't I just do this if I want? Or this? You must go back to LGAV, and once you get back to LGAV, you can fly to one of the other islands? I'm so confused. So it is or is not up to me where I go right now. That's what I wanted to go to LGRZ. Oh no, I was just wondering if yeah, where we just landed. Yeah, so we landed at LGRX. So can't I do this? Because it happens to leave from here? Oh, you can choose any. Okay, yeah. But I don't have to do this right now. I could go do this if I want. Okay, yeah. You're just saying if I want. You're saying my only choice to depart LGRX is this route. I got it. It sounded like I was mandatory, had to do it. Yeah, he's saying it's the only valid route. Okay, I got you. Yeah, but that's great. So yeah, now we can just fly from here to LGAV. Tremendous. Oh, is that... Sorry, I missed Clorix's landing. Sorry, I'm the worst. I'm on Sim Update 3, Ed, but we're using JoinFS tonight for the event. So it doesn't matter what you're on if you want to use JoinFS. We're on the FSHub server on JoinFS. Oh yeah, it's a PAX route, not a cargo route. So I'd have to switch planes, right? Yeah. So we'd have to change planes. And then we'd have to change planes again, potentially. I'm down to just do the next cargo mission. Just do... Oh wait, we can do this one. Oh no, LGRX. Yeah, I'm down to just do the same one. Either way, we have to switch, right? We can't do cargo from here because this is a PAX mission. So this plane is most likely not going to work. Yeah, it'll pay the most of you to fly in the largest aircraft. Oh yeah, let me see how much I even got. Personal banking. Holy crap, 23,000. Okay, how much have we knocked away? 12 flights completed. 4.8 million up for grabs. Yeah, I don't know if I can use the cargo plane for the PAX mission or not. This is Deej. Pretty sure that's DJ. I know this is Clorix. Yeah, I don't know if we're required to use a passenger variant. That's 2,000 for the, that's pretty cool, world event payout. Oh, you're in the southwest? Deej is in the southwest? Oh, yeah, you are. So that's Geek in the 777. You'll check what config? Oh, what seat config? It's probably like 5 people. It's fine. I'm just gonna go to the other one, guys. I'm just gonna you know, we gotta crank. We gotta crank it. I'm gonna go to the other one. I'm gonna do LGAV again to Athens in the same plane. LGAV. I mean, we want to do all 6 of them, so I'm just gonna do the... Or should we just go down the list? Sorry, let's just go down the list. So we'll do LGRX, but I'm gonna switch into a PAX mission plane. We'll just go down so we don't lose track. I don't want to lose track by skipping. So I'm gonna switch to the 300, I guess. Oh, A380. Oh yeah, you're right. A380 it back with PAX. Yeah. I installed it, so let me restart the sim. Good point. Good point. All right, A380, and the installation. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, it's downloading right now. Okay, it's downloading right now. And let me make sure I have the couch livery installed. Couch Orca. I know there's some bugs with it, but that's fine. Couch liveries. Flight Sim 2020. A380. Copy into community folder. Paste. Alright, copied those in. I gotta grab a snack from the fridge. Actually, how long is this route? Oh, this is the same one we just did. LGRX, LGAV. LGRX, LGAV. A380. Fly-by-wire, all versions. Whoa. Oh, that's the alternate. All right, A380 is done installing. Restart the sim. Actually, wait, let me check Navigraph Hub. I guess I'm good. "31 minutes, 13,000 feet in the A380. Alright, that's starting. I'm gonna grab, I'll be like 3 minutes, or like 4 minutes. I'm gonna get, reheat some food. I haven't eaten. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. You might see me move my mouse and load in, but I'm gonna go throw something in the microwave to reheat. The JoinFS channel. We're on the Planet FSHub. The couch orca. Whoa. Uh-oh. The gear's down. I mean, the gear's up. It's like a orca out of water. Orca out of water. No. We need an orca rescue. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I forgot my gear already, yeah. Fish out of water. Deliveries? There's like been like 5 people over the years. I think that this one was made by Manny. He's still around every now and then.
Too low, gear.
Okay.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
Gear. Too low.
Oh, you say
Too
things
low.
happening over there.
Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not down.
Gear not down. Thanks for the biddies, Salty. Let me try it at a parking spot. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, I forgot the gear. I'm gonna grab my pasta. Be right back. What's the other orca doing? You got 5,800 for a 320? Dude, the 777 cargo got 22,000 for the first leg. That's someone just landing over there. Is that 777? Yeah, it looks like a default 777 someone's landing in. And restarting the sim, it reconnected it automatically. That's nice. Jack's right next to me in the couch orca. Bouncing around a bit. Alright, I haven't flown this thing in forever. Shift 8. Is the APU on? APU is not available. Alright, we need the tablet. JoinFS? It's a cross sim thing that's been around for a while. But you get a bonus if you use it during the event. Alright, import SimBrief data, ground, GPU, connect. Where's the GPU? Alright, I'm gonna need to set just one. Actually, I'm gonna set it to 1 and 3, 2 and 4. That could kind of work. I'm just gonna set it to Just one throttle for now. So let me try this. We'll do 4 engine. And I'll do throttle axis 1 and 2 with the same axis. And then 3 and 4, I'll just double them up. Throttle 3 and 4. And I think I need to invert them all. There we go. Okay, that works. Where's the GPU? Fuel load. Defueling. Payload. Oh, that's randomized, isn't it? Instant. Services. Yeah, GPU, it doesn't like it. 777F is valid. We just did it. You got 23K? Nice, nice. Yep, me too. Yeah, if you do JoinFS, then you get another 20%. They're trying to get people to rally on JoinFS server. Which makes sense. I mean, landing rate monitor works across sims. JoinFS works across sims. Import the flight plan? I thought I already did. Oh, what the heck? I swear I clicked that. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Smart, smart. I am a professional and I know what I'm doing. Third-party options. Navigraph. Link. Navigraph account linked. Import. Bam. Fuel and payload imported. Raw. Instant. Begin boarding. Done. Fuel. 28 kgs. Refueling. Alright, payload pushback. I don't really know because I don't really know. Oh, that's APU gen. Battery. External power is not available still. Activity circle. I left it on the default of 40 miles or whatever. It was like 40 miles, 80 miles. Yeah, I don't know why the GPU doesn't want to work. It's probably the parking spot. What if I go up here? No. Alright, I guess I'm just not using GPU. You got a sim crash? Okay, I guess we're just not using a GPU. Fuel truck, jet bridge, doors. Performance. Okay, that's not the calculator. Pushback. Alright, I guess we're just doing batteries then. It's kind of scary. Put the APU on right away. Master switch on and start. Auto. Armed. Nav light on. And then up here, nav. APU gen is off for now. How you getting graphics without using a GPU? This is integrated graphics on my CPU. Pushback system. I don't think there's a calculator here, right? Performance, I think we just use this. FMS 1. Init. Flight plan request. Received. Waiting for insertion. Insert. When request doesn't work. Fuel and load. Do we do the enter on this one too? Is that how it works? I think we might have to put it in manually. Max weight, pounds. This is all in pounds. While I'm in here, I should do the calibrate detents. Auto, calibrate. Toga on axis, reverser not on axis. 2 independent axes. Oh, I didn't have to set the thing the way I did. We could just use. All right, I'll say 4 since I set it up that way. But all right, there's toga. There's idle. Oh, whoops, set from throttle. Toga all the way up. That should be flex. That's climb. And I'm gonna set the deadband to like 15. They overlap? Damn. Damn, it still overlaps. Okay, we'll do 10. That one doesn't need it. Climb. Let's try 10 with climb. It still overlaps. Oh no, there we go. Okay, and then toga. No deadband needed for that, just these two. Idle, okay, save and apply. Good. No reverse on axis. Okay, and charts, maybe in a minute. All right, so let's return and then go back to fuel and load. 0 fuel weight, tons. Entry out of range. If I just click it, is it supposed to fill it? Enter. No. Alright, we'll just copy it from over here, I guess. Oh my god, that stupid menu. Alright. Instant, ZFW, CG. I'm showing it in pounds here, but over here it's not in pounds. It says tons. I don't know if that's... Isn't that kilograms? It could be a metric ton. 753.2. Entry out of range. So this is not showing the right units. Maybe it bases it up. No, I don't know. Why is it doing this? Tons. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't seem to want change the units. How? I mean, I already set it in the... Why would I have to change it in 2 spots? That's kind of annoying. Fuel and load. Where? Left side. Oh, this is the EFB. This is the FMC. I already set it over here. I changed it here already. It's in pounds. See? In the EFB? Yeah, I already changed it to pounds here, but over here it's still showing tons. I don't know why. It just says tons every time. It's like the illusion of options. Okay. This is taking forever. 401 passengers, 8,000 kilograms, 341.6. Zero fuel weight CG, 35.5. Block. Block fuel, 22.8. Okay, that's good. Return. Departure. Three 6 left. The 3M Ixadi, whatever transition, insert, arrival, 03 right, approach. Let's just choose ILS X-ray, the Pico 1Q, Pica 1 Quebec, insert. Takeoff data, init, takeoff. And I'm just going to use this. Runway analysis. Selected temp 66. Flex 66. V1 137. V2. Or sorry, VR 141. And V2 148. THS 4. Isn't it just our CG? It's at 38.1. Oh my god, I hate the top menu so much. 35.5. We set this at 35.5? Okay. Wait, this shows 42.7. Gross weight CG? Gross weight CG 30. Oh, it's 36.2. Okay, there we go. Yeah, gross weight. There it is. 36.2 over here. Thank you, sir. Okay, 5. Okay. Let's get the engine started, I guess. And how high are we going? We gotta get these guys out of here. There's no waiting. 13,000. 13,000. Constraints, comma, 1014 on the altimeter, nav. Good plan. Fewer lights, please. Okay, APU gen was off. Did I kill the batteries? I guess I didn't. I forgot to put the AP gen on before, but luckily the batteries didn't die. Whoa. Let's click all these. There we go. Crew supply on. Okay, beacon on. Engine start, ignition. Let's do 2 and 3. Yeah, I forgot that bleed. Sorry, I was eating. Alright, they're starting. So many orcas. 3 orcas. Me, Jack, and Bopper are in the couch orca. Kai is in the 777-300. Deej is in the A310. Geek is in the 777-300ER. Where are the wing views? There they are. Whoa. There's only 2 wing views. Can I see you? I don't see you on my player list. Make sure you join the... There's a few things to set up. In LRM, you don't want to. You do not want to start FSHub yourself. You want to let LRM start it. Oh, you see me? Oh, I do see you. Oh, you're wrong. Yeah, I see you. Phoenix A320 CFM. Oh, I mean, this must be you right behind me. Boing, boing, boing. Transponder on standby. Okay, auto. Predictive wind shear off. TA only. Alright, APU bleed still on. Let's get the APU off. Get the taxi light on. Engine starter back to normal. Put the dome light on. A purple hat. It's just a livery bug. This livery was made for 2020. Need to find the tiller option. Separate tiller. There we go. Ah, nice. Autofill checklist. Barrel ref. Yep, that's good. After start, anti-ice, pitch trim to takeoff. Oh, it did automatically. Beautiful. Rudder trim neutral. Should be. Flap setting. Alright, flaps 1. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Alright, spoilers armed, brakes to RTO. Takeoff config check. Okay, green. Flaps are set for takeoff. Takeoff config's good. Line up. Takeoff runway, cabin crew packs 1 and 2 on. Packs are already on. And taking off on 3-6. Alright, we'll turn to the right. 3-6 left. A little bit of back taxiing, I guess. You're using the small runway? Alright, landing lights on. Strobe on. Nose light on. Seat belts on. Twitch? Yeah, Balby. I am. You can just exclamation Twitch, I'll give you the link. I just skip on the ground, all one word. Oof, oof, oof. Did the INI builds audio guy work on this? Oh. What's up, YZ? Oh my god, the double couch. We're ready to go. Humanitarian orcas helping the humans. There's a horse and a donkey on the runway. Turn fauna off. Problem solved, or just load them on the plane. Open the back, get them in there. Save the animals too. Alright, we're first in line. Let's get out of here. Alright, SRS man, nav, auto thrust. 80 knots. 100.
Lead 1.
Rotate. Orcas away! Yeah, it's got a bunch of little pink artifacts on it. Okay. So 160. 1,500 feet. Climb. Alright, thrust climb. 4 engines. We're doing it. Alright, flaps up. And we're doing the departure to fly over the airport. Woo! Carinado Baron. Oh no, I haven't. I mean, they've been making pretty good planes in Flight Sim 24, so it wouldn't surprise me if it's good. Peripherals, I use VIRPIL. VIRPIL stick, left-handed stick, VIRPIL throttle, VIRPIL rudder pedals. Hashtag not sponsored. I upgraded over time. Just like everything. Other than the name tags, it's great. I mean, we're probably getting... What's really nice is it puts us in control of the model matching. Even the defaults. You can have the defaults use the correct... Actually, we might even be able to do more rules. Let's see. I mean, here, like, it shows you guys in all the right planes. I'm pretty sure. Look, you can substitute. Yeah, look, the model to be replaced. If someone's in the 777F, the PMDG, I wonder if I could do, like, all 777s get replaced with, and then go to, like, 777, and say my performance sucks, go and find... a 77 something, yeah, FSLTL, replace all the 777s with an FSLTL model, and then say okay, and then it turns that person into that instead. So like, for example, Kai is in the 777, it's probably substituting it with the PMDG. So if I don't want him to be in the PMDG, I can just do 77W, find an FSLTL version. He's in American Airlines. So I could find a American Airlines one maybe. Here's American. Hit OK. And now it swapped him out with an FSLTL version instead. So now it's not loading in here too, actually. It did it for Geek and it did it for Kai. So now I'm not loading in the PMDG. Yeah, the A350s, yeah, exactly. I wonder how it saves the rule, though, like... I'm not sure where it shows the rules. Maybe it's just under the main menu. Let me see. Under here, model matching. Yep, it adds it as a rule. That's pretty amazing. So anytime someone's in the PMDG, the house livery, it puts them in FSLTL instead. Now I'm also wondering what might make this work. I bet I could do the opposite. I bet if I go in here... Is it just for the livery? No, it should be the whole model, I think. I mean, we'd have to test it, but what I could probably do is go in here under global rendering quality and turn this to low. Traffic quantity ultra, traffic variety low. And this will force all of the generics in, hopefully. So let's see, it has Couch Orca, Phoenix A320. Now, what if I just like... Oh, I don't want to disconnect because it might ruin my... Anyway, it shouldn't... hopefully this means it won't even try to load in the PMDG because I put it on low, but then I can go in and make sure that's using the right FSLTL model matching. Or if I know somebody's flying a couch livery, I can go in and make it like, okay, if they're flying anything, if they're flying an A320 with any normal livery, I'll just replace it with FSLTL. If they're flying the couch livery, maybe I'll choose to load in the Phoenix. But maybe by default, it will load people in the generics. But I mean, at least we have options.
Traffic.
Traffic, traffic.
Traffic, traffic.
We're getting traffic alerts more often too because it's injected.
Traffic, traffic.
Alright, standard. Checklists. We did all this. Packs were already on. Reads your plane from the server. Oh, rather than late. Yeah, that's probably true.
Traffic.
Yeah, probably true. So gonna be like, okay, the A310. Oh, look, it actually shows the model. Original model A310. Okay, original model. So if I'm like, I don't want the Phoenix loaded in. A310 Pan Am is the replacement model. Yeah, so it doesn't say FSLTL. And you can tell it what livery to use too. But this is probably loading in the ini build to A310, right? So what I can do is do FSLTL. Or I can just type in A310. See what other models I have. There's no FSLTL. Let me do A31. There we go. 319. 319. What is the model number for the 310? Is it just the 310? VATSIM? I don't know. I don't use VATSIM, so I'm not worried about it. But VATSIM has a different client. I mean, it's using vPilot, which you can, I think, override your rules like this, but A300 would be the same model. Oh yeah, there's a FSLTL A3. Oh, that's an A330 300. A30 maybe? A30B? Anyway, you can make up your own rules, which is nice. Oh, dude, Walk Ninja's here. No, Winnebago, we're using JoinFS tonight, this program. This is cross sim, cross anything, like it's any sim. It's like a combined multiplayer thing plugin, so everybody shows up no matter what sim you're in. No matter if you're on Sim Update 2, Sim Update 3, Flight Sim 2020. But we're using this tonight because for the event that's running today and tomorrow for FSHub, you get a 20% bonus in money earned by using FSHub. Seeing the other planes fully rendered with their lights? Yeah. I mean, it is possible that Microsoft fixes this eventually, but they haven't yet, so... Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, my landing lights are on. But we basically get to see each other out as far as we see injected traffic now. Because it is injected traffic, but... Winnebago, do exclamation JoinFS. If you're on Flight Sim 24, you'll want to use the second link to get the client. But basically you just launch it. It looks like this. You just choose Planet FSHub from the list and hit join. And I turn my in-game multiplayer off. So the first link is fine if you're using FS 2020, but I would use the second link. If you're on 24, use the second link to that GitHub page and get the 2024 installer. And you'll have to point it to your packages folder. And I don't know if it assumes you have FSLTL. FSLTL will give you more models. I don't think you have to use FSLTL. Which is another interesting thing about it, I guess, is I could go in, I could uninstall FSLTL, and then I could go in and replace people with a Asobo generics, maybe? So like the 777, for example. Is there an Asobo 777 passive aircraft in here? Like, I'm not sure. Maybe some of
I want to take a moment to
maybe
thank
one of
Jack
these is
Wington
generic.
for recruiting 5 new couch captains.
I'm not sure exactly,
It's
but
folks like you who help build a community. Together,
Jack.
we can soar to new heights.
Jack, thank you for 5 gifted, dude. Are you going to bed, dude? Oh, it must be so late for you, Jack. Jack, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Super nice. Oh yeah, look at the I see the 2 of them back
In
there.
the vast landscape of the chat, we witness a fascinating event. Jack Wings it has graciously recruited Elshu Packerbrad into the couch captain.
Oh, it's a double.
How remarkable the community is.
Oh, it's going to play 5 alerts. Oh, I can get it to do individual alerts for each person, potentially. Anyway, it's going to play like 5 more. I need to fix that, I think.
Oh, the couch captains.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
Here we witness a beautiful alliance
I didn't know I could do that, but now I
Jack
understand the
Wingsit
setting.
and Ty Ecken. Together, they will navigate the virtual skies, united in their quest for airborne mastery.
Oh, that's what it considers a gift bomb. Okay, I'm learning so much.
Well, thank you Jack Wingsit, and Jim Nanny for joining the Couch Captains. We need talent like yours. Sorry, folks. Just the hot air from negotiating trade deals.
Oh my god, dude. The AI is, it's getting good. It's getting real good. Hey, where's the dome light in this thing? It's down below here, isn't it? Ambient light?
In the vast expanse of this digital realm, we witness a remarkable event. Jack Wings it has successfully recruited Dr. No Thumb to the Couch Captains. A truly fascinating alliance.
Sorry, I won't do this much spam next time. Beyond ATC? Yeah. I'm just not using it right now. Just there's enough going on.
In the vast digital landscape of gaming,
Jack, thanks for the gifted again, dude.
It has successfully recruited Naylor 123 into the revered ranks of the Couch Captains.
Welcome to the Couch Captains.
A splendid display of camaraderie and teamwork.
Welcome. Thanks again, Jack. Hey, can you guys turn your landing lights off? Holy crap. I actually want to see if they turn off, though. Who's behind me? Is it Jack and Bopper? I think it might be Jack and then Bopper and... Do you guys have your landing lights on? I'm just curious if it'll turn them off. They are off. Damn. Fail. Those are so bright. Okay, what if... Here's Jack. Let's substitute Jack. Oh, he's in the Couch Orca. $388. Speedbird, my favorite. Oh! It's gonna reload it, maybe? Where'd they go? I wonder if every time I'm doing this, my frames are getting better. Speedbird. Okay, the lights are off now, but I don't see any lights. So... maybe that was the wrong choice. What's the ZZZZ one? I wonder if there's a way I can use the... Oh, wait. Is it replacing me as well? No, it's not. Okay, it shows it on mine too. A380. Fly-by-wire A380, Pride A380, and then the liveries I have installed. I don't know if there's an Asobo one, right? I only see FSLTL. What's this? FSLTL TFS? Yeah, I still don't see the lights. 388? Yeah. Fictional. It's all FSLTL. What if I type Asobo? Generic airliner quad engines Asobo 01234. Okay, you could type Asobo. I just want to see if I can get one that loads in that has the lights. But unless people just aren't loaded in, it's like reloading them. Wonder what the red means. You know what? They're probably not in. Enter cockpit. Follow. Adjust height. What if I change it back to ultra down here? Or like high or something? Oh wait, I see a light now. Wait, did one of you guys turn your light on? Or is maybe that could be Brian. So Phoenix 8320, so I could go in and substitute Phoenix house colors. There's the Phoenix, the any builds, all these FSLTL. See, like if we had our own FSLTL fictional ones, this is where I would choose to put in the couch fictional ones in here. Like we would just pick, we would still see couch liveries, but an FSLTL livery for it. Like I think there is a way to do that. So I could also type like Asobo twin engine generic airliner 01234 and add that in. And then rescue some of my frames back again. I don't know. Hit them up how to submit a livery. I'm guessing we could just look at... Yeah, or we could just make our own and put it in our community folder just like we do now. Or throw it in the FSLTL folder. Because there are other liveries in there. Like we could just look at how they're created and just make a similar one. Not sure. Substitute, use original. Substitute, use original. I like that you can just hit use original though and just undo your changes. Now the couch orcas are back. And there are the lights. Yeah, we can see the nav lights too, so... There's something with the FSLTL planes where I don't see the nav lights. At least on the A380. Like even if I substitute it with the 380. Like let me do Emirates. Yeah, see they disappear. Anyway, use original again and now they're back. Yeah, it's weird we just see all the lights on.
Traffic.
Activate approach. Yeah, I should probably descend. That's a good idea. And we need to go down to... What, 6,300 feet? I'm on Sim Update 3. It's in the title, isn't it? Did I point to the folder that has the community folder inside of it? Along with the official folders and streamed packages. Oh, you're right. I only pointed it to the community folder. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. If I go in and scan for models and go up a folder just to packages, it should load in a lot more models. Yeah, I might not be getting all the models. Yeah, top level packages, you're right. Couch Orca, substitute, 380. 388. I don't know if there's an Asobo one. Anyway. If I type Asobo, these are the only ones that show up. Which is kind of weird. So maybe it hasn't loaded all of them yet. Maybe I need to like rescan a few times or restart the sim. I don't know. 1200 without FSLTL. As long, oh, you have to check the box. Oh, hold on. I didn't check the box. Scan for model. Oh wait, I did. Right there. Add on my msfs 2024. Other folders to scan. So this is just packages. 5,400 models. Oh, you know what? It's probably filtering by the number of engines, right? So if it's somebody in a smaller plane, like here's the Dakota. If I type in a Sobo. No, look. That's so weird. Quad engine, twin engine. You guys have a lot more showing up than this. You copied each folder individually? Oh, you did the other folders thing? Okay, so I go into here. And then into here. Scan for models. Copy as path. Copy as path. Copy as path. Scan. 5,400. I think it is still just... Maybe it doesn't always say a Sobo. Generic airliner Asobo. Let me turn this off and hit scan. No models found. Scan for models? Yes. I have to choose this, my add-on? What if I just do local cat? No, it's gotta be packages. Subfolder shows nothing. That's the weird part. Anyway, it's finding 5,400 models. Yeah, the 320 is great. Curse, yep. I should probably put in destination data. I'm just gonna go sim brief, weather, populate, search, arrival. Okay, 030 at Niner. I don't know the variation. Just do that for now. Outside air temp. Why does this react to keyboard? Weird. 24 for the outside air temp. QNH 1013. I'll just put in radio 200. Alright, there's the runway. Maybe need to be a little lower. Dive, dive, dive. Loke Star. Yeah, I'll just go auto braking too. Flaps 1, speed brake out. Descend, descend. Imagine if Microsoft put in a model matching system where you could fix it yourself. What's up, One Journey? Welcome back. Flaps 2, gear down. I know we're high. We're gonna make this. So we don't have time. The people need to be evacuated, okay? There's no time for formalities or even doing the right procedures. We just need to land. Any A320? Yeah, the Any builds planes are just generally not great, in my opinion. Alright, we got 17 knot wind from the front left. Oh yeah, predictions, thank you, there we go. Predictions open. We're going to 1,800 feet per minute. Flaps are full. Trying to catch up to the glide slope in this this very agile plane. Look at that crab. Oh, there's someone right in front of us. Let me check FSHub radar like Jack said. There's just a bunch of people on. Right in front of me. Oh, I can't see who it is. Oh, it's Nico. Nico's right in front of me, then Jack, and then Brian. Autocrab is cheating? Who's gonna stop me? Autocrab activated. Autocrab. Autocrab activated. And I feel good about it. Oh, GS star. Beautiful. Autocrab? You're looking at it. Look. This is it. This is actually Autocrab version 2.7. It's early access. It's kind of another pay-to-win feature, honestly. Thank you for that crab. Thank you very much, Brian. Sorry, I'm having an in-flight meal. We gotta be able to do this all night long, so I need the calories.
1,000.
Auto crab live. Oh, that's 1,000. Some A380 just comes up instantly, doesn't it? It just comes up instantly. John, thanks for the biddies. Auto Crab Live. Subscribe to Auto Crab Live for more Auto Crab.
100 above.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Dude, okay, this thing has a ton of...
Minimum.
The sensitivity of the elevator is insane, but the sensitivity of the ailerons is like 0. Whoa, it's so laggy. Oh my god, okay. You gotta put in your input like 2 seconds before you want it to actually happen.
50. 40.
Dude.
30.
Dude, right. What? What is this lag?
Retard.
Dude.
Retard.
Stop, stop.
10.
It's like a 5-second delay. Holy crap. That delay is insane. What? The control input delay is ridiculously long. Holy. Alright, we're on the ground. That's fine. Yikes.
Congrats, Papa 1. You had the best guess of 295
That
feet
is
per
some
minute.
crazy
Here's
lag
one
on the
BorkCoin
controls.
for you. Nice job. Also, I totally need to save my allowance, for a new plane.
For a new plane. Parking brake. Flaps up. It's gonna be hard to tell who's who. I think that's Nico right next to me. This is probably Geek. Oh, this is Geek right here in the 777. Oh, that's not a 777. That might be Nico in the Phoenix. Let me check the radar. I think this is Brian. Brian in the Orca, I believe. And then after him is Bopper. 299. No way you got 1.02 Gs. Oh my god, that looked like such a better landing than mine. Alright, I believe Bopper is next. I don't know if it's Bopper or Lith. Lith's in the 359. Yeah, look, Lith is in the A350-900, so if I really want, I can look for a 359 generic. Yes, and get rid of that thing. We'll just put him in Air France for now. Oh, that's Lith right there. Okay, so I just got rid of the A350 being loaded into my sim by doing that. The full ini build's A350, but the lights don't work. That's the downside. When you replace it with an FSLTL model, I guess the lights don't work? But suddenly I have a generic A350 instead of the full ini builds, saving my performance. Probably. We still get to see an A350, but with better frames. No gear, though. Still no landing gear. Alright, I think that light out there is Deej maybe in the A310. Oh, is this Q in the 321? On the parallel runway? No, I don't think so. I don't see anybody on FSHub. Agile's in an F22. Is Agile on here? No, he's not. So Nico, or sorry, Deej is coming in the A310. Is there an A300? There's only the 310. The INI builds 310. Aeroconomy dollars. You can get Aeroconomy by doing the dailies. You can do all 3 dailies every day for now. But in like 2 weeks, the pilots for hire thing is coming out for everybody. And then you can just do those just like I've been doing them. And today they're testing a world event, so that's what we're doing. So this should be the INI builds A310. I mean, I could just replace that with a 320 with wingtips and it's probably going to look the same to me. So if I want to do that, I can just go in here, 320. Find an FSLTL 320, like a Delta, and then replace it. And now I don't have that plane loaded in fully. Yeah, the only issue is the lights. It's kind of, that kind of sucks that the lights don't work. So now I replace Deej with an A320. Just an FSLTL. It's got wingtip fences too. Yeah, we mostly fly during the day. There's a plane coming in over here, but I don't know who it is. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Kai. This is Kai. Kai's coming in the 777W. Triple 7W. So this might be the couch. 777. 777 300 ER. So that's going to be the PMDG. And showing the couch livery. Not showing any lights, but I think it's the PMDG. I mean, it's got to be with the couch livery. So, I mean, overall, it's pretty cool that we can replace them. So if I look on the inside, it's going to have the whole thing loaded. I mean, it's clearly the full thing, so we can see the livery. And you can see everything inside. What should I replace that with? The 300 ER. That's the W, right? 77W. I'll just replace it with United. There we go. Fixed. It's kind of nice. I just want all this in Flight Sim by default, so we don't need programs to do it. We can see our nameplates. It'll use all the Asobo generics first, and then maybe FSLTL generics after that. All the people on the ground here. Alright, how much do we get paid?
These landings
32,000.
delicious. Anyways, I've made a song for you all to listen to. Woo whoa whoa whoa.
27 flights, almost 500 grand has been taken so far.
Rar titi yi ji he fi.
Wow. That was beautiful, JT. Thank you very much for that beautiful TTS. So with the 380, for the packs, we got 32,000 compared to 23,000 in the 777. But that's not the packs event. This first one was cargo. This one was packs, 325. All right, let's do the third one then. The next one's a cargo mission, so I'm gonna switch back. 777 cargo. A ton on Aero doing cargo with a 777F. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Back in the 777. And let's do the third leg now. This is LGAV to LGZA. Gate heavy, live time, start the flight. LGAV, LGZA. Triple 7F. Generate. I'm in and you guys are all here still. I just see everybody instantly. Aeroconomy is both free and premium heck. Right now, it's kind of like if you pay to be a premium member, you can use the newest features that are in beta. So for the last 2 weeks, they released their like freelancer mode for Aeroconomy. People who are free right now can do the 3 daily flight challenges to earn money in Aeroconomy. If you pay for premium, you can use the Pilots for Hire app, which is like freelance routes. That'll be out for everybody in like 2 weeks or so. 2.5 weeks. And then the one we're trying today is their first world event test. For 48 hours, we can fly people between like there are 6 different routes to fly. And we're making money off of that. Earning money for it's earning money for Aeroconomy, which is like a separate but connected part of FSHub. So it's got its own website on aeroconomy.com, but it links to FSHub. So when you complete flights in FSHub, it's up here in Aeroconomy. You have to go opt into it under Settings, Aeroconomy, right in here. So go Settings, Aeroconomy, opt in. All you have to do if you want to get started without becoming premium is just go to your account settings, opt into Aeroconomy, and then every day you can do all 3 daily flights. All 3 of these will pay you, a short, medium, and long flight. And then if you click on Aeroconomy, you can see your bank account, and you can go through and find those. So you can see daily flight challenges. If you're part of a virtual airline that is opted into Aeroconomy, it will take either 10 or 20% from your earnings to give it to the VA. But at any time, you can choose to just go here and change it from a VA flight to a personal flight if you want to keep it all. Right now, there's like nothing to do with the money, but the first thing is going to be properties. That's coming out in 2 weeks on the experimental branch. So they've announced that already. They said that basically you choose where you want to build property anywhere in the world. And as you build property, I guess, it makes it so it waives landing fees if you're like a local / resident of that part of the world. It's within like 200 miles of airports, I think is how it goes for the residential property. And then I guess there'll be commercial property after that. And those are going to determine like how the passengers get generated to go to certain areas or not. So I guess the more properties, commercial and residential in an area, has something to do with how many people will fly into and out of, like in demand for those airports nearby. Yeah, kind of like in an on-air way, but it's still very new. So, you know, we're beta testing these features right now. The Pilots for Hire thing's really cool, and they made a separate app for it, and it's just freelancer routes. So we've been using that until tonight, where they have this 48-hour world event. But this is what this is what the app looks like for Pilots for Hire. So you can go in, choose your favorite planes that you want to show up. This is like a permanent filter kind of thing. And just find what you want to fly, pick it. It tells you what plane to fly, where to fly between, how long to accept it by and complete it by. Once you accept it, you have like 2 days to complete it. Yep, it's all still tracked through FSHub and landing rate monitor. So it's like an FSHub economy. Separate economy thing. Couch bankroll up to, let me see. We were over 200,000 last I checked. So I'm personally at 182. The VA is at 234. They said that when the when the residential property is released, that the costs for the residential property are going to vary between, I think it was 50,000 and 400,000 for the property. So if you want the biggest mansion ever or whatever, wherever you're going to put it in the world for yourself, it's like 400K. Like an FS economy replacement with FSHub LRM as a flight truck. Yeah, I guess so. I haven't used FS economy in so long. I forget what's even in there. But yeah, the auto tracking is really, really cool. All right, let's get these on. What's cool is this world event they're testing. There's literally a website for it, World Relief Fund. And as I refresh, you can see how many flights are being done by the community. These are just people with early access. So there's a $5 million pool. So we're doing these Greek Island wildfire rescue flights, like passenger and cargo transport flights to evacuate passengers and cargo between 6 different routes that are listed here. I'm sure all of this eventually will be like in an interface. But for the test, it's here in these like world events section of their blog or their wiki. But we just did the first 2, so we're going to do the 3rd one now. And you can like track how much money is left in the pool. So we're 1/8 completed. It started at 5 million, so, or I guess, sorry, we're one out of 10. There's 90% of the funds left. And it's going for 48 hours. Okay, I got the external power on, battery on, ADIRU, guard the switch. Electric hydraulic pumps, auto. Let's get the fuel pumps on, cabin utility, auto seat belts. This is a cargo flight. All right, let's go down here. EFB, request data. The other thing they're doing is today they're encouraging people to use JoinFS because FSHub works on like FSHub and landing rate monitor work on like every sim. So you can, I think it still works on FSX, Prepared, X-Plane 11 and 12, Flight Sim 20 and 24. So they're trying to get people to rally on JoinFS. So I have JoinFS on instead of normal multiplayer. So we can see anybody participating in the world event right now in whatever sim they're on. Obviously, it's like kind of a small group just because you have to be premium for now. But, you know, this is, you know, they're just testing, so. FS8? Oh, does it say it works on FS8? I have no idea. But yeah, it's available on a lot. Oh, somebody's in a jet. Is this Agile? It not have the lack of landing gear is pretty funny. And this is hilarious. Good thing the music's on. Oonts, 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 oonts. Bounce. Get it, boys. Look at these boys with the rhythm. In the background too, we see you back there. All right, Jack, sounds good, dude. Thanks for the gifted again, Jack. That's you with the correct delivery. Yeah, I've been, I have substituted some people out for generics just as a test. So I can replace people with generics if it's loading in the full plane. So like, look, the Phoenix 320 is fully loaded in, but I mean, the performance is still fine right now, so I don't really need to. I think it's better for correcting incorrect ones rather than correcting the correct ones, you know? Yeah, I see Agile, it shows F-22A USAF Thunderbirds is what it's set him as. So I can go here and like undo these substitutions, use the original. All these FSLTL ones. Pretty sweet. I really, yeah, if we could ever see each other's names, it would be like, I think it'd probably be a lot more popular. Alright, should probably get going with these passengers. Position in it. GPS position. Route request. Set payload, set fuel. Route requesting. You see me show up and fly, is there an agenda? We're doing this, yeah, we're doing this world event that's happening today. FSHub is testing its first world event for Aeroconomy. So it's a 5 million pool, and as we do the flights, we get extra money, so we're making a crap ton of money right now. So they're testing this concept of a world event where everybody flies it, and there's a pool of money as you do it. There's 29 flights that have been done so far, and it shows like the stats of the World Relief Fund supporting virtual communities in Aeroconomy. So they're just testing this feature over the next 48 hours. And it's going to let us earn a bunch of money. So the first flight, we had made 23,000 in the freighter. Then 32,000 with the A380. It's pretty cool. Yeah, well, if all this is eventually like all in the interface, it's going to be amazing. Like, a world event happens and it shows up with like gold and sparkles on it on the map. It's like world event, 48 hours, ding, 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 like with a clock counting down, and you can just hop in and you don't need to like go to a separate website or anything. And yeah, I'm sure that's what they're thinking, but eventually when it's like that, it'll be awesome. I mean, it's already awesome, but you know, you don't want to go to like a different site to look up the routes manually. And you know, I'm sure it'll all be self-contained eventually. Okay, activate, execute, 5 million pot won't be enough. Oh yeah. Or maybe you'll only get to do like a couple flights, like 1 or 2, and then the pot's gone, and then you go back to what you were doing is probably what's gonna happen, you know? Alright, runway 03, right? But yeah, I mean, depending on the pot, it could go fast, but that's why they're limited time events, I guess. That's why I think they should be like more often, and like recipes that come up almost. It's cool to have the really special ones, but at the same time, it's cool when there's limited time events almost happening that you can hop into. All right, 0 fuel weight, cruise altitude is 220. Yeah, it's only members for the world event today because they're testing it, yeah. But we're already halfway through the beta testing of the pilots for hire, so in like, what, 2.5 weeks, that'll be out for everybody. I feel like I'm losing frames now because of all of us. So this is like, here, let me test this, see how it does. I don't know if this is gonna make a huge difference, but I'm curious. So if I go in and change some of the replacements, yeah, like I'm down to 23 FPS. So if I go through here, the models that are in here, so there's 777s, which I'm in. So look, someone's in the Beluga, right? The A330 Beluga. So it's loading that whole plane in. So I'm just curious, if I find the 330, FSLTL 330, and replace the Beluga with that, I'm at 24 FPS. Yeah, now I'm at 26 FPS from one model. So now I'll go in, someone's in the fly-by-wire, okay, fly-by-wire A380. I'm not in the A380 right now. So if I go in here, substitute them with a 380. I'll pick one of those. We're at 23 FPS, 24. Now we're at 32 FPS. And it's probably reloading them in right now. But I'm gaining FPS by taking those models and replacing those fully loaded models, which Microsoft loads in the full models, and it's super annoying. And it's just going up. Like, I can understand seeing my same plane. But now we have somebody's in the 747 super tanker. The entire thing is loaded in. So if I just find a 747, like an FSLTL 747. What's the super tanker? Is it 747? I mean, I'll just put it with a 748 freighter or something fictional. I mean, this is like the nice... This is what Flight Sim should do automatically, is use all the generics. But in an accurate way. Then their Phoenix A320 is loaded in, so it's like, do I want to load a full 320 Phoenix? Not really. So find an FSLTL 320 and load it in. So if I do this for enough planes, like, maybe it'll help. And it's possible it's not going to be that amazing. Phoenix A320. FSLTL A320. Wizz Air. So what was I at? 22 FPS, and now I'm at 38 FPS by replacing those models. This is why, like, it's really important that we not load in all this crap. Like, it's not even just VRAM. It's literally my FPS changing, putting in the generic models instead. Like, this is why using low and having all the custom or all the generic models loading in would be way better. Okay, let's do all this. So, sorry, I just wanted to see if that helped, and it does help. I mean, it's every shadow and everything. Like, it's just so much stuff on the full models. Every button, dial, switch, placard, toilet, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I was doing, oops. Shift 9. There we go. Did I do the weight and balance yet? Nope, there we go. Performance, takeoff, import. Which runway are we getting? Runway 3 right. Takeoff 2, flaps 5, 48, 2 and 48. 48, selected temp, takeoff, CG, and flaps 5. V2 is 155. Okay. Let's start the APU. Alright, 155. Let's go departure arrival. We got runway 3 right. We are getting the core 1 echo. Core 1 echo. Arrival. Aero 1 Charlie, runway 34. All right. And let's get this to HPA, hit comma, 1013, I guess. And I'm just going to import this in. We use the charts here. Okay, it shows all of us here on the map too, even. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 3, Johnny, but we're using JoinFS tonight. Just do exclamation JoinFS if you want to try it with us. But it loads us all in across sim, across version, whatever. We're doing it because we get a bonus for the FSHub event. Clean for takeoff. See you later, nerds. Oh, I think he's over there. Oh, no, that's somebody else. Oh, he's right behind me. Oh, yeah, I see him. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. Oonts, 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 oonts. Get it bouncing. And rotate. He's using that runway. There he goes. Dude, with the sunset, it looks so good. That looks awesome. Alright, we got the APU. It's time we're ready. Oh no, I'm not using Beyond ATC. We're just ready to push ourselves back. Get the parking brake off and the pitch trim set, 4.5. There's 4.5, manual pushback, reverse, and let's get the engine started, both at the same time, because we can. You don't think you have a good freighter? Never flown the Beluga. Yeah, what would the biggest freighter be? Can you do like the Atlas or like... You might have to check the FSHub list or Aeroconomy plane list to see. I don't know what the best one is for as far as default planes go. But you can just do one of the passenger ones instead. Engines look all good to me. Let's get the APU off. Taxi light on. I forgot the beacon. Flaps 5. Trim is set. RTO. Okay, flight director's on. VNav, LNav. We're going up to 22, I think. Alright, parking brake off. Oh, someone's coming into landing. Someone's landing right now. A380s. Yeah, we're on the FSHub one. Yeah, Johnny, playing at FSHub. I think this is Deej in front of me. I don't know, it might be Stakey. I don't know, maybe that's Stakey that just loaded in. Oh, that's a 777. It says T-Bone, Stakey, and Q are next to me. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, it's sunrise, so the lights are not going to matter as much. Seeing each other's lights. Alright, flaps are set to 5. Oops, landing lights on, runway turn off lights on. Alright, Toga. Let's get out of here. See you, boys. See you in the air. $80 knots. This is D-rated 2. V1.
V1.
Row tight. Yeah, you're coming back over the top and see me taking off. Yeah, just how far out you can see the planes is so much better. Having like trim issue. These are all on. Like we actually see fighter jets. So Agile's in the F-22 and it's loading it in properly. If it was showing him as a LNAV VNAV speed. Okay, I think we're good. If it was showing him as a as an airliner, I could just go in and replace him with the F-18 or whatever. Yeah, these routes are really short. There's short hops between a couple airports in Greece for this like evacuation event we're doing.
Vertical speed. Adjust.
Did I do something wrong? I mean, it's climb 2, that might be the issue.
Clear of conflict.
Turn off lights, taxi light off. We're climbing very slowly. Alright, flaps 1. I don't like this speed. I'm gonna go to a nit ref and change us to climb 1. 89%. We're just too slow. This climb rate is bad.
Traffic.
Alright, let's change it to just TA. TA only. Johnny, did you click the first link or the second one? If you're in 24, you want to click the FS24 installer link. And you want to point it to your packages folder, which is 1 up from community. And the easiest way to do it is open up, like go to your community folder, right click on community and do this, copy address as text. And then when you go into FSHub, you're on this screen, the model matching, you can just paste it here and then delete community. Just do packages and check this 24 thing and then hit scan. And it should find a ton of models. If you have FSLTL, it should find like 5,000 or something. You're using the FlightSim 24 version, not the FlightSim 2020 version. It will be called JoinFS 2024. Not JoinFS. The program's called JoinFS 2024. And maybe I should just remove the first link in the bot so people don't download the wrong one. It has both of them on that second link. And 31 flights have been completed for the World Relief Fund so far. I see one of you guys over here. I wonder if that's Stakey. Stakey's closest to me, 0.6 miles in the A321. That looks further out, though. It might be Kai, 4 miles out in the 777. We don't really need to do this departure procedure. We can take off without this next time, I think. All right, coming up on 10,000. Standard altimeter. Let's get the lights off. And dome light on. There was a dome light in this thing. Dome. I guess it was off. I want to see if I see anybody else taking off. I see planes down there though. Look, there's one right here. I think I see another one flickering right there. I see some strobes on or something. Unless these are supposed to be the lights for this plane and it's messed up. That could be it. Maybe I'll change the distance on it further out. I think the default was 40 miles. Yeah, 40 miles circle of activity. Let's try 100. Okay, 99. It's so good seeing the planes parked down there. Or plane parked down there. Oh, you're above me, T-Bone? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, holy crap. Sweet. That's awesome. I see you. I just replaced T-Bone Stakey's plane with a Jet 2 Holidays. A321. Now I'm going to replace Deej's A321 with should I do the Jet 2 Holidays for his too? I'm gonna do Top Sky fictional. It's a VA, I guess. Yeah, I think we need to figure out maybe if we keep using this and we like it, I think we should figure out
Nothing beats a Kip 2 holiday. And right now, you can
we need to figure out how to make our own liveries
per person.
for
That's
FSLTL.
200 BorkCoins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with Kip 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Jewel, thank you for the KIP 2 holidays. You came back too? You also came back? Lol. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Welcome back, JT. You're in the jet too? Oh, you are? I just picked it randomly from the list. Money, money, money. We're making so much money. I mean, this is pretty nuts. We normally get a few thousand for doing these, like 3,000-4,000. We're getting 20 to 30,000. There have been 31 total flights completed, 4.4 million remaining. I mean, we'll see which one's the most profitable. It's going to be the passenger ones, though, it seems like, right? We still have 3 more to try after this. And then we'll know tomorrow what to do. It might be all gone before tomorrow night. Yeah, I think so. At this rate? I mean, I got like 3 to 4 more hours to do it. I'm gonna uninstall that SimCom X Pilot. That would have been awesome if that thing could be used still. Or we could be on ATC talking to each other and calling it out. I don't know. I mean, I could try to install the Legacy Sim Connect and see if it works, but I don't know. See, I don't know if it's gonna run alongside Flight Sim 2024's Sim Connect or if it's gonna run in addition to it. If it's going to run in addition to it and not break anything else, like maybe it'll be okay. Oh, baby, we got an escort. Agile's here in the F-22 Thunderbirds livery. Thanks for the escort, Agile. Hey, can you pull up next to me? For science? For publicity's sake? Come on up.
Wow, we just
Agile.
got rated by Fly Conti with 61 new
Conti!
viewers. Incredible.
Did he say
Truly
61
the best
million?
raid. We're winning big here, folks. That was just my chair. Believe me, very comfortable.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable. What's up, Conti? Thanks for the raid again, dude. How's it going, man? Everybody who hasn't, click the heart for Fly Conti at the top of your chat. Do it. Do it now. Conti is a legend. I know. Huge raid. So right now, we're all participating in the FSHub. Nice, Mac. Mac, thank you for the biddies. Thanks for writing on the stream. FSHub is doing a test of their first world event. And there's a $5 million pool of virtual money to earn. So we are participating. And so far, 31 flights have been done. Oh, 32. This is how much is left. There's a series of six legs to fly, 3 packs, 3 cargo. In the Greek, like some Greek islands. Or it's just at different areas of Greece to evacuate citizens and fly in care packages is the premise. And you make extra money doing it during the world event. So in our Aeroconomy banks, which is part of FSHub, we're like earning money by doing the world events, and the VA is earning money. So yeah, we're just going to be flying, I don't know, for the rest of the night, or at least I will be. Just between these like 6 different airports. We did one in the 777F, another one in the 777, oh no, one in the A380, and now I'm in the third leg for the 777F again, for the cargo leg. What's our TOD anyway? We're also using JoinFS, I mean. Instead of the built-in multiplayer, we're using JoinFS. which is a cross-platform. And so Planet FSHub is a server you can join, so everybody that's participating is earning bonus money by being on JoinFS while they're doing it. They're just trying to get people to rally onto JoinFS as a cross-sim multiplayer thing when using FSHub. But yeah, it's pretty cool. How do I get you to show up on your aircraft list? Did you join the server? Johnny, you gotta choose Planet FSHub and hit join. You should have 2 green lights like this. One for the sim, one for the network. And then when you go view aircraft, you should see a list of aircraft if we're nearby. You're in global? Yeah, join the Planet FSHub one. And you can also connect FSHub to landing rate monitor here, and it'll auto start it for you. So if you're using landing rate monitor, Johnny, you can go in here, go to preferences, and turn on the FSHub live traffic features. And then after you do that, you can go into edit live traffic preferences, and you can point it to FSHub, the executable, and then it'll auto start FSHub whenever like your sim and FSUIPC start. So I have it automatically starting now, so I won't forget to turn it on. I might have to, like, if we keep using JoinFS, I'll have to make some updated instructions for all that. All right, TOD is coming up in 32 miles. All right, 32 miles. Oh, let's fix that. There we go. 3,200. And let's actually just look through the flight plan here. Legs and step through it. Yeah, we're flying over the airport, then back outbound again. I don't really want to do that. I'm just going to fly directly to CD34 and start the descent. CD34 and descend down to 3,000 feet. I gotta make these faster routes. No reason to do a sit in a star if we don't have to. We can save a ton of time and make more money by just doing just do it direct basically, and then just do a simple approach.
Traffic.
I might have not picked the correct initial approach fix. CD34. Oh yeah, this is great. We're gonna come here and just turn, right? CD34 to Litzy and then to the runway, it looks like. Yeah, that's exactly it. Nice. 3,000. So we're above the profile now, so I just need to get down faster. Next time I'll just simplify the flight plan. Oh, we're only 200 feet high. We're about... Oh, it's above us. Nice. Okay, we're catching up to it right now. Perfect. Aeroconomy soundbite. All right, let's see what JT submitted. Money. We're making so much money. Nice. Yes, beautiful. Approved. Excellent soundbite. Money. We're making the virtual dollars. Money. All right, in the descent, 3,000. You're the soundbite guy. Oh, I know. You're the AI voice guy too. You and Conti. What'll be interesting is I haven't checked. Oh yeah, here we go. The radar. Let me refresh this. So these are all the people on FSHub right now. Here are the people in Greece. It's like early access for the supporters or whatever. They're doing a test event, so you can just pay to become a supporter if you want to. Otherwise, it'll be free when it comes out. But it's pretty cool. What approach? I just picked a random, what was it, whiskey? Oh no, I picked the VOR DME runway 34. VOR DME 34. $69 miles till end of descent. Nice. And we're coming up on 18,000 feet. Let's grab the VOR approach here. Approach. Runway 34. VOR 34. Yeah, I did this with Litzy, I think. Anyway, I just need the chart. VOR34. Yeah, it looks like the, yeah, Zach. Yeah, Litzy's an initial approach fix right here. We're just turning right and then on final. 339 is the final approach course. So let's go down here. Navrad. Zach is in there. Yep, that's what we want. But we got to make it manual. So we type ZAK. Now it's manual. Now we can put the course in. 339er. Course. Drag required. And then our bottom altitude, 3,000. And then 2,200 before Litzy. I'll just put in 2,200 now. 2,200. We're at 15,000 feet. Transition altitude's 8,000. So on the way down, maybe transition level's like 8,000, 9,000. 080, 090. The model matching had you as a tiny plane. You had to fix that. It is nice that you can just do it with JoinFS. Like, if you're in the wrong plane, I mean, I think it has you in the right one. It says you're in the F-22 with the Thunderbirds livery. But I've been replacing people. Look, like, people that, like, look, Q is in the 747-8. I don't want that wasting my frame, so I'm going to replace him with the generic 747F. FSLTL 747F. Western Global. There. Now it's not loading that whole plane into my sim. Yours is right? Nice. And if it wasn't, I just replaced it with a Hornet or something for now. Speed brake extended. Alright. You wanted it extended. Descent recall check. Done. Nothing there. No notes. Auto brake. We did auto brake 3 last time. Let's check that. Landing en route. Runway 34. Import weather. Calculate. Required landing distance exceeds available. Ooh. Ooh. What? Auto brake max? Landing weight in excess of structural limit. Hmm. It's a 7,000 foot runway. I don't believe it. I'm gonna go auto brakes 4.
Traffic. Traffic.
Alright, 11,000 feet. Yeah, please extend the speed brake. Why is it extended? Ah! Alright, 3,000 or above right here and like 25 miles. Alright, almost at 10,000 feet. Let's do landing, turn off. And landing data VREF. We'll go flaps 30, 142 for the VREF. Altimeter. Let's check the weather. 1013. Alright, 1013. It says winds are calm. There's a runway right there. Alright. Actually, is that? That seems a little close. No, maybe not quite yet. There's an A runway. That's over here. We are out here. Drag required. I'm gonna leave it alone. We're bringing in couches. Gotta say that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what like we want in Flight Sim. At the very least, like, I mean, this should just be automatic. Like, we're sitting here customizing it ourselves like this. Like, oh, if it showed you, say it said you're supposed to be in an F-22, but it's matching you with a generic airliner, I would literally just go in and say, substitute F-18, choose the Super Hornet because it's in the sim for everybody, and hit OK. Problem solved. Then you just go through all the other possibilities and just make it have fallbacks. Like, they just need to do that in the sim and then use all of the generic models as well. That would be great. Instead of extending the speed brake, you extend your hardware. My hardware is attached to my speed brake, so when I pull the lever, my mixture lever doubles as my speed brake, so when I pull the hardware all the way out, that extends the speed brake, JT. It's not all the way out, it's retracted. Look. It's completely retracted. For now. We're gonna arm it though. Performance? I'd say sim update, I'd say the new build is a bit better. What's interesting is I went back to, I tested a bunch of things. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. I don't know, when I was on the ground, I was at like 40 FPS or 45 in the PMDG. I feel like it should have been better, but it felt smooth, but the main thread is still really high. And I don't know, I don't know, it feels pretty good. I haven't done the test. JoinFS is nice. I mean, JoinFS might be helping the performance with all these generics I'm putting in. So I'm not sure what I'm getting right now. 47. I think I'm at 200. I think I'm at 200 level of detail. But I don't know. Oh, is Fliggy participating too? Heck yeah. Oh, he's not? Oh. Oh, look, there's somebody taking off. Or, oh, they're going to land on the other side. Oh, he's playing Battlefield 6. How do we do a VOR approach in this? Do you guys know? I have no idea how to get this to fly just the VOR. Like, it's on... Like, am I supposed to put the VOR in here in the FMS? Like, how do I tell it? How do I tell it to use the VOR for the nav source? Like, because if I hit loc, I don't think that works. That's just like literally for only a localizer. Oh wait, is it this nav button? CDU left? Do I change this to VOR? Thought you were a sim pilot? On LNav. I don't know, I've never done like a VOR intercept. Anyway, I'm gonna put one notch. I'm gonna put flaps 5 down. It says LNAV, but I want to intercept the VOR. Like, there's the VOR right there. I'm on a heading select. So if I do LNAV, will this connect to the VOR? No, it's turning me back outbound. And it's not loc. Is it loc? Huh? Oh, it is connecting. I think. If it turns right. ARM VOR / loc. There is no VOR / loc. I mean, if you hit loc, this isn't a VOR, right? It just has loc on standby. Oops, gear down. Alright, flaps 15. I mean, that seems to be working. Like, look, if I change this off CDU, what happens? This moves it back to GPS. Predictions. Thank you. Anyway, I see the runway right there. We're fine. Woo, 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 woo. Let's take control of the speed. 146 for final. Alright, speed brakes arm, landing gear is down, flaps 30's next, and then lights are on. We're clear to land, taxi light on. See someone in front of us. I see you behind me. Oh, I see a bunch of people. Is that Agile right there? Yeah, there's Agile. Our speed's not that low. We're not even at flaps 15. Oh, it is low. I'm in the magenta. All right, it's right. All right, let's get the flaps down. And let's get it to
too low.
147.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
Oh my god.
Low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
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 Too low.
Too low.
Too low. Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
No auto land.
500.
Mac, thank you for the biddies.
400. 300.
I don't know why I can't pull this back. It's like the plane's massively overweight or something. I don't know, it's weird. Oh god. It feels really weird. I was putting so much back pressure to not get it to go into the water. It's like the trim isn't working. This is going to be fun.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh god. Why is it so rough? Alright, we're going to need a lot of braking here. Rip brakes. There was a weird, I don't know if it got overweighted or something, but remember the landing said I would be too heavy?
We observe a remarkable feat. Our
it feels like
champion,
it's oddly
Tenshi
heavy.
has predicted a landing rate of 212 feet per minute. Well done, Tenshi. you earn 1 BorkCoin.
There's something really weird with the trim as well. It was acting super weird. I don't know what I did wrong. Like on final, I was pulling back almost 100% on the controls. Plane's dancing. Shaking that ass. Shaking that APU. Shake that APU. Who's that right next to me? It's Brian. I put Brian in the whiz. Engine's off. I see you shaking that whiz. He's bouncing. Who's coming in now? Pretty much everybody. This might be White Race. A340 car. Oh no, it's a 777. It might be Johnny. Is that Johnny in the 777-300? I think that might be Johnny. It is Johnny. And then next I think is Geek. If he's in the freighter, that'll be Geek. And it looks like we got a 747 after it. Oh, this is T-Bone Steaky. T-Bone Steaky's coming in. Oh wait, there's Geek. Geek's coming in the other one. This is T-Bone Steaky in the A320, followed by Dino Love in the 780. 780. Wait, that's not a 787. I might be looking at the wrong airport. I think this is the right airport. T-Bone Steaky, Dino Love, then Nico's in a 320. Oof. Someone just overran the runway. Uh-oh, he's dusting it up for them. I think Jersey Devil's in the 747. So I think this is T-Bone Steaky and Jersey Devil. How was my socializing? Oh, it was great. It was great. I was out all day and all night, basically. It was fun. Had a good time. Got out of the house. What just happened? He disappeared. Jet 2 holidays. Oh. I deserve it. I just want to stay home, though. I didn't deserve it. I didn't deserve that, having to go to leave the house. Wow. Oonce, oonce, oonce. Why are they so jittery? I don't know. It's funny because like Agile's like looks great. His is perfectly flat on the ground. Just chilling. Maybe it's because of the FSLTL models. Here, let me replace you with another model. Who's that? I think that's T-Bone, right? Let me turn his to the original. Yeah, that was T-Bone. It'll load the original now. Oh no, it's still doing it. That's the original substitution. Which is the Phoenix A320. Oh no, which is the... Oh no, it says the FSLTL 321. Wait, replace. Oh, it's replacing... Okay. So like it's got him in the dude, but it's not putting him in a 320 Neo. So I can fix it by putting him in a 320 Neo. So I'll put him in this one and see. This will be the INI builds though. It might just be a problem with the FSLTL liveries. This is it loading in the entire INI builds plane. Lucky me. Yep, get that whole cabin in there. Oh yeah. That's great. Load that entire plane in now. It's still bouncing around like crazy. Got the whole INI builds A320 in there. I'm just going to replace him with a Spirit. That one's still bouncing. Oh, 2 more people just landed. Get everyone to A350? Oh, change everyone to the 350? No, thanks. What do you want, the entire computer to, like, explode? No way. You're shaking violently? Yeah. Some of them, when they get slower, it seems okay. But yeah, some of them are bouncing like crazy. The Delta, this is Nico, I think. I think that's Nico. I wonder what these FSLTL TFS ones are. Let me change them out with this one and see if this TFS one looks better. No, it's still bouncing. Oh, there we go. I got him in the regular. It still bounces though, even if it's the full plane loaded in. Oonce, oonce. Alright. Let's do the fourth one. 32 flights were completed. Now there are 38. 4.3 million left for grabs. What do we get paid for that one? Ooh, 30. Guys, that one paid 32,000 in the 777. This might be the best one to do. So this was in the 777F, it paid 32,000 LGAV. This one is pretty good. This next one's a PAX mission though. I don't really like flying the A380, honestly. I'm gonna switch to a PAX, but should I do the 350? Or I mean I don't want to fly the 380. What if I do the 350 1000 instead with no cabin? This probably has a ton of packs. With the cabin? You're gonna do the 380? How many passengers can the Beluga hold? Like, picture it's just all folding chairs in the back. Alright, let's try this one though. LGZA to LGAV. They all go back to LGAV. So we're taking, delivering care packages and bringing citizens back to LGAV and delivering care packages to the 3 affected areas, bringing everybody back to LGAV. All right, so I just want to try all the missions, all 6 potential legs, and then, you know, we can spam them as much as we want. Whatever. I mean, we're earning a lot of bonus money for doing this, so. Actually, if I go to personal banking and open it up, does it have the... Yeah, look, live traffic bonus. So just by using JoinFS and being on their server, they're giving us a bonus of 20%. 5,000 for the bonus. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's one way to get people to join your JoinFS server. It's a win-win, kinda. I don't know. It's besides the bouncing planes, it's pretty nice. It gives us a lot of control. And you can be in any sim, on any sim update. It's kind of sweet. All right, Agile, thanks for the escort, dude. Have a good night, man. All right, so LGZA. Let's load it in. LGZA. Ramp GA large. That's where we're going to want to be, probably. Live time in the 350-1000. See how many packs this loads? All right, I'm going to grab a beverage. I'll be right back. This might take a few minutes to load because I haven't loaded the 1000 yet. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's go. More packs. We'll see how this plane does. White lights, white lights, white lights. Auto, auto, auto and armed. Nav is on, logo off. Alright, that all looks good. Down here, integral lighting all off. There we go. Let's get this lighting off. There we go. Alright, shift 5. And I need to make a SimBrief flight plan, so let's do that. And what route are we doing in? LGZA to LGAV. I'll just do it through here. SimBrief, new. Mac, thanks for the disco lights that I missed. Couch 323. LGZA to LGAV. Any builds 38X or 35K. There we go. 350, 1000. Any builds generate. All right, we're gonna ignore any SIDS and stars, so we're just gonna do the minimum here. All right, flight ops, import, ground. We got chalks. Okay, doors are open. Load sheet, sim brief import. Set 0 fuel weight. 295 packs. All right, loaded. Set fuel, instant. Loading. All right, fuel loading complete. 300, or we got 367 we can take total. We got 295 in there. Takeoff performance, sync, compute. Unable to find safe performance data, perf limited. What? Alright, let's turn flex off, Toga. Nope. Flaps 2. Anti-ice off, runway dry. 7,000 foot runway. Takeoff runway, yeah, available is 7,000. Okay, let's bring it in first and see. Why does this keep happening? This is in pounds, right? Yeah, that's in pounds. This has feet available. Pounds for the weight unit. Takeoff weight is 435.6. That's correct. 435.6 estimated takeoff weight. So how much runway does it think we need? I don't know. I don't believe it. Anyway, let's get this thrown in first. Init. Copy flight plan. Or company flight plan request. Flight plan insert. Wind request. Insert. Clear, clear. Fuel and load. Enter. 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 Departure. Runway 34. No SID. We're not doing it. Arrival. 3 right. ILS Zulu 3 right. Sure. We'll just pick a random waypoint for now. No star. Insert. We gotta save time. Insert. Alright. Can't do takeoff performance here. Let's see what it says over here if we do perf. Populate weather, calculate. Hey look, it says we can do flex. Why is this happening? Anyway, we'll do toga. Let's change the parameters. Flap optimum, toga flex. Can I force toga here? No, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't know why this is being a problem. Gross weight is 436. Yeah, it's got 435 here, so this is all right. It says we can do flex assume temp. So we do takeoff performance, toga. I mean, I can do flex. See how accurate this is. Flex 62 for the assume temp. Rotation is supposed to be 139 and V2 147 with the flaps 1 and the CG 29.8, which is right up here. Packs on, anti-ice off. Okay. Now let's just try that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's an online internet video game. What could go wrong? We get trashed on the forums? Maybe. Conti calls us out for improper procedures? Maybe. Surveillance. Okay, let's get the APU turned on. Shift 4. Master switch. Mississippi. Mississippi. Start. Seatbelts on. Beacon off for now. It's a comma for the QNH. 1013. Constraints are on. Nav. IR alignment 2 minutes. Get called out, mate. Get called out, mate. Oh yeah, look at these bouncy boys. Look at this Grand Caravan just having a blasty over here. Look at this thing. Dude. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he's switching it up. Oh. Oh. Breakdancing. He's breakdancing. Holy crap. Look at those moves. Ooh. Is this romance mod? Holy crap. He's ascended. Who is that? Is this supposed to be a helicopter? Wait, what is that? 208B Hinterlander? Greg's room. Who's Greg's room? Greg, get back here. Dude, he's in a helicopter, isn't he? He's returning to his home planet. What the hell? Wait, what is he supposed to be in? It says Hinterland Aviation 208B. What is this? It's a Citation CJ3? Wait, what? It's supposed to be a CJ4. What is this one? Tower control? What? Tower control airfield? Oh, wait, is somebody playing ATC? Dude, somebody's playing ATC, right? Wait, there's totally an ATC thing in here. Look. If you go to settings, look, you can turn on ATC mode. Wait, how does this work, though? Do people send you messages or something? How does the ATC thing work? See this ATC mode, tower, and then a frequency 122.8? We're not going to hear someone if I tune into 122.8, right? Whoa. Or does it work through like Hoppy or something? Subliminal messages? Hold on, I gotta know how this works. It would be so cool if it was voice though. JoinFS ATC. Hold on, how does this work? Manual. Public ATC window. I click it and nothing happens. If ATC is available, the main airport code is shown in the public hub window. ATC? View public ATC. Left click to select, right click for options. Join. Wait, how does this work? How do I turn this on? You'll be in the tower? Is this gonna show up? I don't think there are any audio options in this thing though, right? So how would you hear each other? It's gotta just be text. You're gonna go airport code in the tower? Don't you just click here? What's Euroscope? Oh, I think that's gonna let you use Euroscope to see people. Update the Euroscope text file with the current aircraft data for showing in Euroscope. Euroscope. Oh, the Euroscope, the VATSIM radar scope. No. Oh, you install Euroscope. And then it'll update a file to show the airplane's locations. That's kind of cool. I'm going to install Euroscope. Let's see. Installing Euroscope. Okay, installing. Yes, you may install. Exit. Euroscope P3D controller. Euroscope recently added. Open Euroscope. The airport code is LGZA. I will be ground. Okay. Join. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see what this does. Refresh. I'm not there. Euroscope. Okay. Euroscope is open. Do I see hub mode? No, because we're on the FSHub server. Oh, enable hub mode. Public. Voice server. Oh my god, there is a voice server. Next event? Domain. Wait, there is a voice server? How does this work? Hub mode, domain, name, about, voice server, next event. I don't know what this means. And you can use Euroscope to see people. I have Euroscope open, but it shows nothing right now. I think I need to turn on ATC mode, Euroscope on. It says update the file Euroscope text for use in Euroscope. So I'm guessing in Euroscope, you can go in here somehow and point it to the config file. Connection mode. Playback log file. There we go. Connect. Playback log file. How do I choose the log file? Euroscope.txt. Okay. Documents, FS 2024. Not there. Maybe it's in the JoinFS folder. No. There's documents. X-plane levels is set up. C: Euroscope. Is it just in my... No, it's not in there. I mean, this could be hilarious if we could hop on. Oh wait, so it shows me here on ATC. Join. I'm joining myself. Public ATC. Oh, public hubs. So wait, is there a voice hub in here? How does this work? Wait, we can't just join this, right? Oh, I already did join that. Oh, look, voice server at the bottom. Dude, wait, how do they... Can they open a... Oh, this one has a voice server. Look. TeamSpeak 3 server. Interesting. Logging and playback. Start logging. Okay. Couch Captain's TeamSpeak server. Oh, this is getting insane. I guess it's still around. Anyway, let me close. This is too much for now. Anyway, this is interesting. Let me turn myself, turn off ATC. What's weird is Euroscope, when I point at it, it says, update the Euroscope text file with the current aircraft data for showing it in Euroscope. But I don't know where it saves. Monitor, object, session. Where does it save it? View logs. I just need to know where it saves the Euroscope file. Do it again, it's working? Do what again? You joined my server? What, the ATC? What do you mean it's working? What's working? What happens when you hit join? Oh, it's joining me. It's disconnecting from FSHub. That's the problem. It shows up and you're in the voice server? So wait, doesn't FSHub need to start a voice server then? I don't know how you're, I don't know what the voice server even does. Because I'm not in hub mode anymore. I just turned on this thing. You know? Haven't heard of TeamSpeak for years. Yeah, Conti. Do you fly the route for the emergency stuff? You just fly the route. You don't need pilots for hire, but you need to be premium. You fly the routes here. These 6 routes. But make sure you're flying like a cargo or passenger plane or whatever. Alright, I still don't know what JT is getting by being in the voice server, allegedly. Anyway, I need to join FSHub. And actually, I want to double check. I need to make sure that it's working here. So I'm going to go live traffic disconnect. Live traffic connect. It's going to start JoinFS automatically. And it automatically joins plane at FSHub, I guess. Alright, well, let's fly. Alright, APU bleed on. I mean, it might, maybe there is something we can do. You can go to Sim Pilot X and pick config and pick FSUIPC. Does it actually recognize your sim though? Let's move everything both of these at once, even though I didn't tell it to do that. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. Let's see here. Throttle. Need to reset my throttle axes. 1 axis, 2 axis. And then we'll get rid of 3 and 4 from flying the 380. I can fly with 2 axes the next time I fly the 380 anyway. Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright, engine 1 starting. You got it working? SimPilot X works? Still flying? Oh yeah, I had the day off today. So, okay, let me try it. I'm installing it again. I uninstalled it because I was like, alright, this doesn't work. Alright, engine 1. Still starting. Installing SimPilot X, whatever. Okay, install, launch. Okay, SimPilot X. You said you can go into the settings. Buy me a coffee. Maybe if it works. Power. Allow. You need to set a push to talk button. Okay, set. How do I set it? Does it only recognize keyboard maybe? How do I pick a push to talk button? Click on the box, yep. And then I'm hitting my push to talk button. Does it have to be a key? Oh, you have it. Wait, can I only set it to a keyboard key? Oh no. Alright, I'll hit this little grave key thing. Set. Did that set it? Okay, I set it. Hitting it does nothing. Config. Does this say config? Oh, it does. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, MFSS 2020. Simcom X network. Play sound on frequency. Transmit. Background static. Comm mode. Okay, microphone, yes, and chat. Okay, good. Save. So I need to choose auto comm switch. Oh, FSU IPC. Save. Sim offline. Power? Attempting connection. Set it before connecting. I did. Set. Connect. I already set one. Set. Connect. Oh, you don't click connect. Oh! Hello? Group server IP. No, that's for if you use custom. Look, it's on Simcom X. This should just work. It has its own server. I'm online. Just be on the same frequency. It's got me on COM 122.8. Hello? I don't think the PTT is working. Yeah, when I click the button... Wait, what is the... Wait, COM 1 and COM 2 are flipped. Yeah, COM 1 and 2 are flipped. 122.8. I just did 122.8. Who's gonna meow? Probably everybody. It looks like it has my call sign. I mean, it could be cool if this works. I'm gonna squawk 323. 3233. If this let me type with my keyboard. 3233. Enter. TCAS mode. Hello. Oh my god. That scared the crap out of me. I thought that was JT talking on Simcom Pilot X. What's weird is it recognizes it says COM 1 is on that frequency when it's not. It's COM 2. So it's got the COM frequencies like mixed up. Auto COM switch. UHF mode COM 1. I don't understand. This is on the wrong frequency or something? It says 122.8. If I swap it... Oh, it's not changing here. It's not switching here either. Switch 122.8, 124. Do I have to type it up here? Nope. COM2. Yeah, it's having a problem reading the frequencies. Oh, I can just use COM2 down here? Hello. Hello, come in. The push to talk button doesn't work. I don't know. Alright, well, start flying. I said that before. This time I mean it. 1. Engine 2. Wasting so much fuel, but it's fine. Alright, engine 2 starting. 2 hours later. I mean, this is important. This could be really fun to use together. Just the push to talk button doesn't work though. Best looking plane. Oh yeah, it does look really good. It's true. If only they would spend some time making the performance better. It could be one of the best planes in the sim. But, I don't know. Today it's been pretty usable.
It's been 84 years.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Alright, available. We'll be alright. We'll be just fine. Just don't think about it. Cabin ready, flaps to take off.
Oh, God!
Let's get this off.
Come on. Stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Stop whining. GPU disconnect with the beacon light on. It's gone. Taxi light on. I'm just gonna hit Alt P for the pushback at the parking brake off.
Traffic.
Actually, I'm gonna hit Alt P again and get rid of that, and then we'll use the built-in one down here. All right, back.
Traffic.
Why did it just switch my direction? Dude, stop turning me the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Kind of. Dude. Alright, I don't need it. Stop. Let's go. Takeoff config test. Good. Landing lights. Strobes. Takeoff lights. Well, we're waiting. Oh man. What the heck? What is this?
Clear of conflict.
Come in. Hello? Couch 323. Oh, it says there's no online ATC. Com1, Com2. JT, are you on 122.8 on Com2? That's what I'm on. You're in the caravan? Doesn't make any sense. How is that the caravan? It's floating. Oh, not anymore. Whoa. What the? Yeah, this is the only taxiway we have. We don't want to get in the way of the 747. ADSB traffic on? Is that a new message? Taxing on a sidewalk? Yeah, it's regulation. We're meant to do it. It's fine. It's an approved procedure. Takeoff config normal. Alright, we're togaing this. Actually, no, we're not. We're flexing it. We should be able to flex it. According to SimBrief, we can flex this. And there's a 747 takeoff. We can do it. 80 knots. 100 knots. 747 is glitching badly. And it's gone. There it is.
V1.
Rotate. Whoa! Hopefully that wasn't a tail strike. That was fast. Gear up. Fly Conti. Lever to climb? What? Not yet. Definitely not putting the lever to climb yet. We're at 300 AGL. Alright, gears up.
Traffic.
Alright, you're gonna need to chill.
Climb.
We are climbing. We're going 2,800 feet per minute. Alright, we're in the climb detent. Chill. Alright, flight plan direct to ARA. Execute. Probably should set an altitude. And what is our cruise altitude? 23. There we go. Lateral discontinuity ahead. That's fine. We'll be okay. It's gonna be camera 6. Nope, we need to be back further. Oh. Okay, that's good. Oh, this music sounds nice. I'm sorry we had to look at the any builds livery.
In 1954, at the peak of the Cold War, a MiG flying over Greece streaked past an F-84 Thunderjet, rattling every rivet. It was no accident. The Soviet pilot's pass clipped Captain Petros Nikis's wing, sending the fighter into a violent spin. With a dead engine and a mangled wing, he fought the controls, coaxing the crippled machine out of a death spiral, and somehow, against all odds, guiding it to a gear-up landing in a field of olive trees.
Is that real? John, is that real? Or is that an AI story? What's up, Rob? The Greeks get an A350 with a flushing toilet. They're gonna be nice. They're gonna be stoked about how nice it is. I agree. Oh, look, it shows people's names. Oh, holy crap. Okay, this is a nice feature of the 350 though. Look, I can turn on the ID and see people's names. I can see who exactly is there. That's pretty nice. Where is Deej? He's in front of us. Oh, he's 8,000 feet higher? Where? I don't see him. Alright, who's on my tail here? Oh, it's Greg. He's in the F-35, it says. Wait, did I replace him with the F-35? No, it says he's in the F-35, okay. I don't know, it might just be the 350 because I had to go over here and turn the ID on. So you can see the traffic, but you can hit it again to turn the ID on. Standard, standard. Spoilers, seat belts. Strobe auto. Let's delete the discontinuity. $84 miles till top of descent. Alright, no sit and no star is the way. Your sim finally crashed. That does it for you. Alright, T-Bone Steak, you have a good night. I mean, that's pretty good of it. You haven't had crashes until now? I mean, I haven't really had a CTD yet. We've almost hit the 10-hour mark. That's what happens when I have a day off. Even more simming. It's running great all evening. Nice, nice. You done good. You done good. Take some time off. Take a little break there. Then tomorrow back to Greece. World Relief Fund. Last time I checked, 38 flights, 4.3 million. 44. 4.29. So the passengers, this is probably actually based on how many the plane carries, I would guess. So depending on which plane or which plane you fly for cargo or packs, that's how it determines how much you're bringing each time. Mountains down there look great. Oh, you set it to space and it shows that you're transmitting? Yeah, it's weird. When I clicked the button I said it didn't work. Let me try space. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, mine doesn't show me transmitting. Do I have to hit the set button? It's so confusing. Like, what is the set button for? KIP server? There is no KIP server. At least there shouldn't be. I didn't create a server. BatSim? Negative. Not until they stop creeping on people asking for passports and stuff. Never. Maybe I'll make a fake account though and troll, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why mine's not working, JT. Let me restart it real quick. Radio off. Okay, I opened it again. Power. Attempting connection. Okay, it's connected. Oh, I see. Wait, you hit set, then you click the button. Oh, there we go. Wait, now it's working. Hello? Hello? It won't use COM 1, it'll only use COM 2 for me. Hello? Good evening, couch captains? It said I transmitted. 122.8. We can do 121.5 if you want. I'm on 122.8. Hello? Online internet? Oh, I can use my trigger button. Oh, it works now. When I hit set and then I hit the button, it shows it in gray. So I can use my push to talk trigger button. Hello? Hello? JT? Hello? It says I'm transmitting. I chose COM 2. So wait, you might need to do this, JT. Down here, see, I had to choose COM 2 because COM 1 up here says I'm on 00. Well, I guess I could just do COM 1. No, wait, I can't change the frequency. Yeah, I can't change this frequency. Oh, and you can mute people too by... Oh, it shows who's on the frequency, look. So I can see I'm on the frequency. It shows me right there. I don't see you on it though, JT. So if you go down here and click on config, make sure you have FSUIPC and SimCom X chosen. So I only see myself listed. Conti, are you joining on? Get on SimCom X Pilot. Yeah, it shows I'm the only one on the frequency. What's weird is I can't change the frequency. How do you change this frequency? I can't type. Can I type here? Oh, I'm so stupid. 121.5 00. You gotta type it in standby, duh, and then hit change. There we go. Okay, I'm on COM 1 now. Discord would be easier? Maybe? The thing with Discord is everybody would have to set push to talk. You might sign in for a radio check. I think the trouble with this is it doesn't seem to look at the frequencies set here, because then we would be changing frequency and it would work. Like when I change it, see, it's not matching 124.85. In the config, like maybe that's an FSUI thing. I don't know. Wait, auto comm switch, is that it? That's it! Oh, you just turn on auto comm switch. Wait, that worked. Look. 122.8. It works, it works! Oh my god, it works. See, this is why this is better than Discord, because it's multiple frequencies. So if we're actually on the frequencies with a bunch of people, you'll only hear when you're on those frequencies, and then somebody can play ATC if they want and actually be on the frequencies. It says online ATC, so... So where does it get your name from? Does it get your name from FSHub? It has my call sign, but yeah, it says online ATC. So this does work. You just have to be on the same frequency. Bird ATC time. Yeah, Conti can control. This is great. You just need to turn on auto comm switch. Wait, ATC nearby, voice distance. ATC nearby I just turned on. Yeah, this is like, it's just like how VATSIM and everything works, except it's not like a moderated thing. You can just use their thing. Their server is up. So if you go to JoinFS, they like advertise this program here, SimComX voice client. You click that. You download SimComX, and then if you click config, you just choose FSUI PC instead of FSX. You're lost? Like in using the program? Dude, all you have to do is set your devices. Look, turn on auto comm switch and FSUI PC. And make sure it's on the SimComX voice network instead of a private one. Hit OK, and then just tune into 122.8. You did that all? I'm on 122.8. It shows 122.8 here. I'm on COM 1 down here. I don't know why it shows both. I can't get it off both. Oh, you know, it might be down here transmitting on both or something. But then you click set, click your push to talk button, and then when you hit it, you're on the internet. But it shows I'm the only one on the... Maybe we need to be near each other. Maybe it bases it off miles too. How many nautical miles out you are, that might be it. What's up, Shadow? Which public hub? On JoinFS, we're using the Planet FSHub one. FSHub. But in this thing, it's just got its own... You just choose SimComX voice network. It's on that automatically. You'll see when I land. I mean, I'm only 50 miles out from you. Oh yeah, TOD's right now. I mean, we should be able to hear each other. We're not that far out. Let's see. I need to go down to 4100, 3200. All right, brake to vacate. Yeah, I only see myself listed here. And it says Sim Online, Voice Online, and the mode is SCX. That is, oh, that's the SimCom X server. I'm surprised Bert isn't attempting this, but I'm guessing you have to be near each other. And I should probably tune into the actual frequency I'm going to be on. I don't know, I'm just on 1228 right now. And I guess I could put the other frequency to guard, which I guess would be smart. What is it, 1215? Is that guard in the US? Guard frequency, yeah, 1215. So it's a good idea to monitor 1215, I guess, for the meows. Or for the borks. Yeah, 1215, okay. I'm on it. Set BTV exit, auto brake on, BTV is shown in blue. Let's get LS turned on. Oh, you're loading it into LGAV? Okay. I don't know how to get this to turn to off, for it to say off on here. Let me restart it and see if it fixes it. Okay, power. 1228, 1215. Yeah, I don't know how to get it off both. I don't want it to transmit on both when I hit the button. And it might be doing that. LGAV to LGHI. Yes, that's the next one for cargo. That's a cargo one. I'm gonna make a command for SimCom X, SCX, just to see if we use it. SimCom X for ATC voice. Config FSUI PC on. Yeah, it's pretty easy to set up, I guess. Well, I mean, we'll see if it works. Simcom X. I don't see anybody else on yet. What's up, Chase? It's been pretty fun. I mean, we're chipping away at it. It's paying a lot of money. We're going between a bunch of the same airports. They even put up a website that tracks the World Relief Fund progress for the event. 45 flights have been done. We've almost chipped like 700,000 off of it so far. It keeps track of it. It's kind of rad. And I'm trying to get this SimCot. We're also using JoinFS to see each other. So you get a 20% bonus if you use JoinFS and join their server. So we're doing that. All right, activate approach. Let me grab the LGAV weather. .050 at 13. It's probably not 050. Temp is 24. QNH is 1013. Let's see, the runway magnetic variation is -5, so it would be 145. Or sorry, 045 at 13. Just put in a random barrel minimums. JoinFS is multiplayer. Yeah, it's cross-sim multiplayer. It's been out for a while. If you type !JoinFS, there's a URL where you can get the installer for 2024. Somebody like forked it and updated it to work with 24 properly. So we don't see each other's names is the downside, but the upside is when you open the aircraft menu, you can see everybody where they are, and you can like right click and substitute models if they're wrong. You can do your own model matching fixes, or even like make sure like if someone's in the A350, it loads a generic instead and force it. So it's kind of neat. 122.1? Yeah. Alright, I'm on, but I'm the only one on there. Look, it just shows me on COM 1. Are you on JoinFS, JT, or no? I don't know if this requires it. You have FSU IPC running? And you have under here, you have it configured for FSU IPC. And you have 3 greens, online sim, online voice, mode SCX for Simcom X server. It's only showing my call sign. Yes? Huh. Yeah, it only shows me connected to me. Yeah, the A350 showing the names is pretty cool. For the traffic. And JoinFS public ATC? Yeah, but that's JoinFS. This is SimX, Simcom X or whatever. I don't know that they're related. I'm gonna get flaps 1 down because our AOA seems kind of high. You're in a different sim update? I don't think so. It's using FSU IPC. Does it show your call sign on the left here? Like I see Couch 323 at 3,000 feet. Do you see yourself listed on the left side? You do see yourself? Huh. Well, let me go to config and turn on voice distant. And UPnP. I don't think that did anything. You heard a weird beep? Hello? Online? Yeah, I still only see my own call sign on there. You're on 122.1? I'm gonna switch mine to Flight Sim 2024. Power. Flight Sim 2024, save. Wait, hold on. I just put it on Flight Sim 2020 and hit save and it connected. Try that, JT. Instead of FSUIPC, try FXP3D 2020. Yeah, I didn't want to try that. Oh, if you can't find it. Wait. You have to have the XPAX version of SimConnect. It does come shipped. You can download. Yeah, the legacy SimConnect. I wasn't like, that sounds kind of sketchy, but I mean, we could try it. I was hoping FSUIPC would get us through it though. That must be why then, because regardless, if I use FSUIPC, yeah, it doesn't work either way. I mean, I'm down to try it. Like, maybe it runs on the side or something. Legacy SimConnect versions. Oh yeah, when I hit download, it doesn't download a file. It warns me and then it blocks it. And then I hit download. Oh, there, it worked this time. I had to allow it forever and then hit OK. You're on the ground, you don't see us. And you're on 122.1. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't just work with FSUIPC. Like, that would be really nice. Yeah, that's kind of weird. XPack. SimConnect.msi. Alright, I'm installing SimConnect. Flight Simulator X. SimConnect. Except. Watch, my whole computer just stops working. I don't get it. Did it install it? I'm restarting SimPilot X. Let me choose Flight Sim 2020. Oh, there's the runway way out there. Approach mode activated. You're not seeing anything. Dude, I ran that software. README. It says install the 3. Oh, you have to install all 3 of them by installing RTM first, then SP1, then XPack. You have to install all 3 of them, it says. Okay, I'm installing the first one. Accept. I think it just... I don't know if it actually installed it. SimConnect 2. Accept. XPack. Install. Yes. And then restart this crap. Let's see. Connect. Oh, it's got me on COM 2. How do I switch to COM 1? It's got me transmitting on COM 2. I mean, that's a little different. At least something different is happening, I guess. Yeah, I had to reinstall all... You had to install all 3 of those SimConnect installers. But it's weird, when I installed them and said accept, it did something and shut off right away. And it keeps forcing me to COM 2. Alright, we're on the glide slope. So I mean, if SimCom X doesn't work and we can do it through FSHub somehow with like that TeamSpeak server. 112? No, I'm on 122. 112, is that even a frequency? I'm on 122.1. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on 122.1. And I only see myself. They're just trying to get us to install old SimConnect. It's a conspiracy. TeamSpeak is an old school, like, voice server thing that gamers used to use before Discord.
2000.
TeamSpeak is just a way to host a... It's like the same as Discord, essentially. You make a server, people connect to your server, you can make a bunch of chat rooms, you join the chat rooms and chat with voice. I mean, what we need is FSHub to have a TeamSpeak voice server. Yeah, TeamSpeak was great. Who asked? JT. I feel old. Alright, spoilers armed. Landing predictions. We're at 1200 AGL. My landing predictions, or my rate's getting better and better. But I mean, ideally, like if it's something that's built into FSHub where we can like roleplay ATC if we want, be silly, be on a voice server together. Like there's public ATC that can be turned on.
1000.
It just seems like you have to connect to a voice server somehow, right? In the settings, you have to enable public hub mode and join a voice server. Yeah, Roger Wilco, yeah. That's a good one. Alright, autopilot off. Why doesn't it clear this? Cabin ready. But I don't know if you actually have to download TeamSpeak or not. It might, because JoinFS is having you put in a voice server URL. Or maybe that's just to appear in the public hub, right? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, sorry. So that is to appear in the public hub. That's got to be what that setting is to put yourself in the public hub. That's what it is.
Flight slope.
Oops.
Flight slope.
Alright, we're fine, we're fine.
Flight slope.
We're fine. It's okay.
Flight slope.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Can we try it? The problem is that it's not going to have the frequency support. I think it's just letting people know they can join your TeamSpeak server. So it's not going to work like vPilot or something. What if vPilot just lets us host our own server?
90, 80, 70.
I bet we could just use
60,
vPilot, right?
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Like vPilot is a client that is used. vPilot is not exclusive to VATSIM.
Congratulations, Jersey Devil 4000.
vPilot is also used by...
You guessed an incredible landing rate of 222 feet per minute. Here's one BorkCoin
it's also used by
for your
Pilot Edge.
outstanding prediction. Fantastic job.
Imagine if we could have it so you could connect it to Discord. So like if you're on Discord with a role, it gives you auto access or something, just so it's not public, but it's kind of automated to get people on there. Auto land? No. Glide slope? It's because I was too low. It's fine. I'm just playing casually. I'm not in super try-hard mode. As long as I get to the airport, we're good. For these this event we're doing. But yeah, you turn off autopilot on final. You can do an auto land though. If all you have to do in this plane is hit AP2, so you have both autopilots on, and if it's able to with the approach you selected, it'll do an auto land. It's pretty hard though. Not like difficult. I mean, the auto land is usually a pretty rough landing. So, yeah. I think if you're not doing an auto land, there are several different rules, but like generally you have to have the autopilot off before your minimums, like, which is how low you can go before you have to see the runway. And I think on takeoff you can't do it until 500 feet above the ground, turn autopilot on. At least in the US, I'm pretty sure that's the rule. But you want to be in full control of the plane at the critical parts, which is takeoff and landing. One more flight? Oh, I'm not done. It's only 10:15. This looks like a good parking spot, right? Some may argue that these are many, many parking spots. But we have a big plane. Any builds update? I don't know, kind of more of the same. They did finally fix the flickering screens, but half the plane disappears when you zoom out now. See? We can just see through the plane now. At least the screens don't flicker anymore, but... you know, they haven't spent time making huge performance improvements, but it's... I don't know, it's not... It's really not that bad. It's just they just want to hold the title of worst performing plane, I think. I don't know. With no significant performance improvements, I'm guessing they just want to hold the title of worst performing plane in the sim. Oh, maybe I should fly the daily. Yeah, I haven't flown the daily because this is only 48 hours. So what is that? I'm gonna look at that link that Salty posted. How to make your own ATC server. FSG server on GitHub. The old VATSIM use that. You have to compile it on your own server. Oh. Euroscope for the ATC, TeamSpeak with plugins for ATC voice and frequencies. Sounds like a lot. Somebody says there's no easy way to do this. In our group we use JoinFS and we use One of us plays ATC. There's no solution. You want to find your own group and easy tool. No easy way to do it. Well, except for this software. If this software just worked, this XCOM pilot one. Hey, and what if their server's just dead? Can we just host our own server? Put in a group server IP? Like, I mean, it connects to their server though, so I'm not sure. Like, it did connect. And FSU IPC is just being used to get our, it's just being used to get our altitude and our location. So I don't think we needed any of that other SimConnect stuff. Those seem like, unnecessary. The other SimConnect client things, I'm just going to uninstall them because it clearly didn't do anything. No reason to have all these weird SimConnect clients installed. Uninstall. Uninstall. Alright, those are gone. Because it has my altitude and stuff, so. Let them mine at least half a Bitcoin. Is that worth like $50,000 or something? Config. I mean, yeah, we could do the router config. Real IP. So if I turn the power off, reopen the config, group server. Okay, just choose group server, listing point is 7600 and hit save. And then there's just a group server IP to put in. How do you host the group server though? Group server. They probably have software on their site for it. SimCom pilot. No voice server needed, but you can set up one for private use. This page may help allow SimCom X server through your firewall. Windows Defender Firewall. Allow an app. SimCom X server. Well, let me make sure it didn't block it. Allow an app through Windows Firewall. SimCom. Did it even ask me? SimCom X Pilot. It says find SimCom X server, click remove, double check that the app you're running pops up and click yes. Remove, okay. And then up here, if I power it on, oh yeah, it's asking me, allow. Okay, so it was allowed. It did prompt me before. And yeah, it says I don't have a server to connect. So SimCom X server does work. Like when I hit, it connects. Now it's connected, it says online. You found it? It's their ATC add-on? Whose ATC add-on, dude? JoinFS ATC add-on? Bruh. The SimCom X ATC client? That's what this is. Oh, ATC client instead of X-Pilot. X-Pilot client. ATC, I see. Oh, and there's a TeamSpeak 3 plugin that sets up the frequencies for you as well, it looks like. SimCom X ATCO? What is that? I don't think that's the server. I think it's for being ATC. And there's a radar map, flight sim radar tools. Yeah, radar tools. It's kind of cool. Please, can we join a VC? Isn't that what we're doing? Give each other a group IP. Well, somebody has to hold this. They have to host the server, right? What gives you a group IP? The group IP is you have to put in someone's IP address and they're hosting it on their server or on their computer. If they don't have it running, then you can't join. It's just weird that we can't seem to use their server IP, you know? Like we're turning this one on and we can't. We're all on it. We can't see each other, right? On the same frequency. SCX is Simcom. Yeah, Simcom X server. That's what we're on, is SCX. That's their server. They're hosting it. So we don't have to. So none of us has to own a server. We're connecting to theirs, but we're not seeing each other. That's the main issue. ICAO and frequency. I'm here on the ground at where am I now? LGAV? Yeah, we're at LGAV. There's a few of us here. LGAV. Host a server on your streaming PC. Use Tailscale. You don't have to divulge your IP. That is possible, yeah. Tailscale. You know, I'm on 122.1. You can see it, right? Is it just too small? I'm on 122.1. You blame the 350? No, like this would be so cool if this would work. They're just, for some reason, it's using FSU IPC. We're connected to the server, but we don't see each other's call signs here. Like I'm seeing my own call sign. JT was seeing his call sign. And you can actually double click somebody like this and it gives you this little mute window or nickname. Like if I type Kip, is it going to show my name there? No, it doesn't. Mute, unmute, nickname. I'm on 122.1. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody but me show up in this little list right here of who's on the frequency. Because it seems to work fine otherwise. Like my transmit button works. Both comm frequencies are changing automatically. FSU IPC has my altitude. It's got my correct squawk code. It's got everything. Like it seems like it is working, but when people load in on the ground and they tune into the same frequency, we're not seeing anybody else show up here. And it was promising because, I mean, maybe we'll figure it out, but here in like JoinFS like promotes it. You click here and then you go down here to voice client and it opens it. How did you get the group IP going? Because I actually have a VPN. Like, I'm okay putting the VPN. And I could just pay for a static IP through my VPN, I think, and then just leave the server on like all day. Or there might even be a way to just pay for some quick server space so it's on 24/7. ATC client. Why don't you send it to me just so we can test it, JT? What's up, Sean? Yeah, I took the day off work. I've been streaming all day. JT, why don't you just send me the IP address on... DM it to me and I'll attempt to connect and just try it. No, that's a local IP address, dude. That's just connecting to your own computer. I need your IP address. Go to whatismyipaddress.com. Yeah, 127001 means your computer. It's like a loopback address. It just means your local computer. Because I could get a static IP through my, I think I can get it through my VPN provider, pay for a static IP and just use it. No, that's not an IP. Not that one. That's your IPv6 IP address, dude. No, now he pasted me an IPv6 IP address, which is like 1 billion characters. IPv6 is not really used. You want the numbers, dude. 4 numbers. Is he just trolling? Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay. Let me paste that in. I'm gonna put this off screen and paste it in. Okay, config. And I need to go to group server. Power off. I mean, if it works and it's just their server that's messed up, you don't care who sees it? Well, I do. Alright, I turn that on. I hit connecting. It's probably your router is probably gonna block. Oh no, I'm on. Okay, I'm connected. It says group, and I only see me. You're on 122.1. I mean, your IP does change pretty regularly. It's not a huge deal, but and pretty much everything has firewalls and auto deny on, I think so. People can DDoS you, yeah. If you're streaming, yeah. So I'm connected. I'm connected to JT server, but I still only see me. So I don't know that it's a problem with the server host. JT, you're on 122.1. Yeah, he probably didn't open a port in his firewall, but I don't know, it makes me think that like the... I don't know, I feel like the... The Simcom X one should work, like it connects and everything. Like it's connected, it's online, it's passed through the firewall. Hello, hello, online internet, online internet. It just doesn't, this could be so awesome. And a couple of other people, I think at least a few other people in chat have tried it. And we don't see each other. I'm at LGAV on 122.1. It was cooked for you, yeah. What's up, Nader? We're using JoinFS today just because it's cross-sim and we get bonus by using it. You just set all this up, you see nobody but flight sim traffic. Chase, are you doing the event or are you just flying along? Like are you on premium? Wait, I do see you right here, Chase. Is this you? Yeah, if you have JoinFS on, click view and click aircraft and you'll see everybody around you. You don't see me? It could be a model matching thing. Click view, click aircraft, it'll open this window. This is kind of the beauty of it too. If you see me here, but it has me in a model that's wrong, you can right click on me and say substitute, and then you can choose which model you want it to show. So if it's not working because I'm in the A350-1000, go in here and type in like, you know, 35X or 35 and find an FSLTL 359 or 35X to replace it with and hit OK. And then it'll load that model. You download the 2020? Are you in Flight Sim 2020? If you're in 2020, you download the 2021. If you're in 2024, you download the 2024 one. Did that work, Chase? Oh, well then download the 2024 one. You didn't find it? Oh, type exclamation JoinFS. Somebody like forked it on GitHub. That basically means they copied the existing code and made one that works for 24. Should you try on the normal Pilot X? JT, what? We've been trying to use it on the Pilot X client. Simcom X Pilot, this thing? Yeah, this is the JT. Are you trolling, dude? You've seen me with this client on the entire time. Are you not testing here? I mean, Conti tested it here and said it didn't work, but yes, this is... Are you joking? I can't tell if he's joking or not. This is literally what I've been using the entire time. Well, I know you were trying the ATC-O, but that's just to host one. This is the one that's promoted by JoinFS. So you just turn this on. You weren't using this client the whole time? How do you test for brain? Oh, you were. No, don't put in the group IP. Well, I tried to connect yours. It didn't seem to work. Like, they have their own server, so we're just using their server. So you should, in here, you should just be choosing auto comm switch if you want it to follow the comm switches in your plane, or the frequencies in your plane. Turn on FSUIPC. That's going to find your altitude and position. And I turned on all these sound effects. And then I clicked set and set my trigger button. And hit the power button to connect. And I'm on here at 122.1. I mean, I don't think it's smart enough to look at what frequencies are available nearby. It's just probably, if people are near each other and on the same frequency, then I assume it shows us in the who's on the same frequency. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah. I mean, Conti said he tried it too, so. I mean, I wonder if the guy still makes this. You're not in the game? You have to be in the game, because otherwise it doesn't know where you are. Dude, you have to be trolling me. How else would it know where you are? And to be able to find your call sign and list you in the... Yeah, you have to be in the game. What airport? I'm at LGAV. The next one is LGAV to LGHI. LGAV, LGHI. Let me put that in. Oops, that's a screenshot. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you have to be... I'm pretty sure you have to be in the game, because see, here it shows my call sign, my frequency, and my altitude, my distance to me. So it's showing this stuff based on FSUIPC. What FSUIPC is telling it, which is what my location is, what my altitude is. So that's how it determines the distance, I think. And then I'm guessing that's how it determines if you can hear someone, if you're close enough, and if you're on the same comm frequency in the same area of the world. Yeah, 0 feet. Well, it probably says distance 0, and mine says 281 feet. Let's try it tomorrow. Okay. Boring? I mean, I don't care. I'm just chilling. But if it works, it's exciting. So, but I mean, Conti said he tried it. I trust that he would load it into the sim. I don't know if Chase has downloaded it yet, but anyway, yeah, I haven't seen anybody on there except myself. Try it? You're trying it? Well, Conti said he tried it, but I don't know if Conti was loaded in at this airport either. So it might just be that none of us have loaded in at the same airport. A code? You were sitting where I was. Okay. Nader, we're on the Planet FSHub server. Planet FSHub, you just pick it and hit join. Can we really trust him? No. No, we can't. See, I think this is totally separate from JoinFS. They're just like promoting this tool as a way to chat with each other. But it's the same. Subbing modeled worked? Oh, nice, nice. It's incredibly entertaining. I mean, it would just be so funny if we could use our own and like people could roleplay ATC if they wanted to. It's kind of funny. And my performance is shot. I'm gonna load back in with a different plane. So like when I load out, it's probably gonna lose my altitude and stuff from FSU IPC. Ramp GA large. I'm loading it as well. It just went because my plane changed, so it's like connected. Mine's on 122.1, but I can turn auto off. I just have it on auto, so it's going to use whatever's in the plane. So it synchronizes what frequency you're on. Now I'm on 119.8. So I could turn auto off. So like, it'd be cool if I could turn auto off for comm 2. Anyway, I'll just get the plane on and then... So I could get, what did we do? 121. I guess 121.9 is a common ground frequency. 1219, and then over here I'll do guard. What is guard again? 1275? 1215? I gotta look it up again, I never use it. 1217. Guard frequency 1215. 1215. Alright, 121.5. So I have auto tune on, so now it's tuned. 1219, 1215. Online SCX for the server. I'm on COM 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. It even lets you send messages with your call sign too. Alright, so we're gonna go from LGAV to LGHI. Triple 7F. Any builds? Just kidding. PMDG. Never mind. Oh god. No offense, PMDG. I didn't mean it. 13,000 feet. 31 minutes in the air. It's not joining sim? What do you mean? Your sim won't load? Import weight and balance. Alright, FMC, positioning it. Route request, sim brief, LGHI. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Route requesting. Simcom X pilot, nobody on frequency. Simcom X voice application. I wonder if there's a JoinFS thread about it or something. JoinFS forum. Simcom X voice application. We're trying to use the server, it won't work. It's not showing the frequency anyway. 2022. This is archived. There may be an issue using the SCX server, but I did see a call sign last night. The newer alpha version should be more stable. Anybody wanting to test? There are 2 group servers running for test purposes. /./.space port 9988. We want to try the test server? Is this one just not working? Is anybody trying this, or am I wasting my time? Do you guys want to try this? Because I could disconnect. We could try the test server and then go to config. You're trying? Okay. Test server config. So hard. Group server instead of Simcom X, and then save. And then group server IP is that /.dash. You're on 122.1. It's ATC, like we would be able to hear each other on the same frequencies. So it's supposed to be this /.dash. You want to fork it so you can try using AI coding on it? And then the port is 9988. I mean, let me see if it even connects. Power. Yeah, it's connected. Okay, online. And then there's another server. So this is the normal one, and then there's the alpha one. Oh, wait. This is the normal one. You're on 122.1. Okay. 122.1. This is why someone like Beyond ATC just needs to do something like this where you can hear your friends on the same frequency or whatever. 122.1. Yeah, I don't see anybody still. Okay, let's try the alpha server then. This was normal server. Let's try this alpha one. Which is the same thing, just port 7600 instead of port 9988. So I'm going to hit power. Put in 7600 and join that. Yep, that says online. Alpha group server /.dash.space port 7600. And then I'm on 122.1. Oh, it says this alpha version may have issues communicating with more than 2 people on frequency. What? This was in 2016 and it's still online. Holy crap. JT wasn't even born yet. Holy crap. This server's older than JT. It's crazy. It's still working. You were 4 months old. I'm on 122.1. I see my call sign. I'm on that /./space 7600 connected online group mode. Still don't see anybody, huh? God, this would be so fun, especially when somebody could just mess around and be ATC. I don't know. I think it could be a cool time not seeing you. Okay, there is one more option. And that is the TeamSpeak 3 plugin. Look. The plugin will let you auto-switch channels in TeamSpeak 3 when you tune frequencies. So it'll automatically change to a room of the frequency you join. Auto-switch frequencies from your flight sim works without other users needing the add-on. So only the person hosting TeamSpeak would need to run it. So I would run it on my stream PC with a VPN to protect my IP. So it would just be a IP through that. But then I think... Wait, hold on. How does this work? So... if you want to switch frequencies in your aircraft while talking to human ATC... This is why Beyond ATC just needs to do something about it. Like, they need to make a multiplayer thing that just works. You can opt in and out. You can mute people. Maybe we should just make one. Is Bird here? We need to abandon Bird mod. We need to make this. We just need to make this. We need to fund this. Make a new version of this that works. Bird ATC is finally coming to life. Because the problem with, like, TeamSpeak might work, but then everyone has to install TeamSpeak and then join the server and have that. I mean, I guess it's the same with this. I don't know. So this says that it'll let you auto switch channels in TeamSpeak 3 when you tune frequencies in your flight simulator. It's a plugin for TeamSpeak 3. It's similar to another application for mine. It's useful for people having a problem not being able to switch views. Auto switches frequency from your flight sim. Works without other users needing the add-on. I don't know what that means. Like, they still have to join your TeamSpeak server. But ATC would just be on that same frequency, so... we have enough devs, we could probably do it. Small, lightweight, simple to use. The con is... okay, only rooting with SimConnect. Hey, that's actually a pro. No X-Plane support. That's a pro too, maybe. Okay, maybe not a pro. God, this... it's so frustrating because this looks perfect. This is... and everybody can just download it, hit the button, and then just use it. Hold on, let me turn off automatic. What if that's the problem? What if we turn off auto switch? This is on. I even enabled UPnP and it didn't seem to do anything. Router config listening port. I turn on UPnP and nothing seems to change. But yeah, I'm on 121. Like, this just lets me change it, so it shouldn't be a difference. Oh, somebody just landed the A380. The grind continues. Yeah, Bird has experience with SimConnect. Like, I don't know if this person's even making it anymore. Forum. Members. Wait, there's a forum here. 11 months ago. Wait, they're still kind of working on it. What's ESJFS? Trying to configure ESJFS to show multiplayer directly in Euroscope. Oh, that's a cool idea. To show multiplayer traffic from Flight Sim directly in Euroscope without having to use JoinFS. Oh, that's such a cool idea. I've not used it. It's very simple. You have a green light showing a sim connection. You have traffic on Euroscope. It sounds like you've done it correctly. But I don't think you can read the flight. I don't think you can read the multiplayer traffic. SimX Flight Simulator voice software. Pilot client. Problem, Wi-Fi problem suggestions for improving it. I think we have the latest one. Opening of ports. Is that the issue? Try a known port, Proton VPN. Is it just a problem with like ports? That it's trying to use port 7600 or whatever and that's just being blocked by all of our routers? Like maybe that's it. It connects to the server though. Yeah, the old port forwarding. Let me turn off the, I'm going to turn off the special server. I'm just going to go back to the regular one. Simcom X server. Because I don't want to, we don't want to have to pick a custom one every time. Maybe it is port forwarding. Is anybody savvy that knows how to do port forwarding on their side? Because I can do it on mine. It says listening port on the router config is 7600. I tried UPnP and that didn't work. Let me connect and forward my port and see if it works. If someone else can do it. You got 45K? Ooh, which route was that? I'm gonna log into my Netgear router here. You forgot about port forwarding? You did it? I wonder if that's the only thing we're missing. Because it seems to connect okay. I'm going to add a forwarded port to my end and see if it works. I thought UPnP was supposed to handle all that stuff. Like, hold on. If I go to config and turn on enable UPnP, disconnect and reconnect and look at my router, maybe other people just need to turn on UPnP. Okay, I'm on UPnP. I don't think it shows the current active ones. Last time I used it was 20 years ago. I actually used it recently just to get the streaming PC working. With the data it's transferring from the AeroPad thing and LRM. So it could transfer over my local network. Simcom X? Yeah, I never left Simcom X. Yeah, I'm on 122.1 and 121.5. Oh yeah, Simcom X group server. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I misunderstood you. CXX, yeah, because I don't want people to have to type in anything custom. I mean, I'm going to go to port forwarding and I'm going to add a custom service for port 7600, which is the default, and see if that's what's blocking it. But I think other people would have to do the same. Simcom X, port 7600, and apply. And my IP address is static. Apply. Okay, I applied it. Is there anybody else that's nerdy enough to do this? To see if it works? Okay, I reconnected. So I have Simcom X running. On port 7600 is the default port. 7600. I don't know if I need UPnP or not. What is this real IP? Oh, for if you take VPN. Alright, well, I'll leave that on the background. Alright, Rob, have a good one, dude. Yeah, see you tomorrow for day 2, man. Sounds good. Alright, good thing we had external. Good thing we had a GPU here. Still streaming? Yeah, dude. I had the day off. What else am I going to do? Something productive? Alright, let's finally load the route. It's been 86 years. 86.2 years. 69.52 years. LGAV. Discord would work? No. The problem with Discord... I mean, it could work, but it would not feel as cool as it does with this. And the more people you got, the more absolutely chaotic it would be. Most people would like have open mic on. The beauty of this is it works with the frequency you're tuning in your plane, like you're using ATC. So if we're flying in the different part of the world, it's like a private VAT sim, but we're all flying together all the time. So it's just like an alternative to using Discord. And then when you switch frequencies, if someone's playing role-playing ATC or whatever, you don't hear everybody all at once. You just hear the set of people on your frequency. That's what makes it really nice. It's just a bummer that like something is not working with it, where we don't see anybody listed. I'm just surprised that it doesn't work even. Yeah, it's so promising. I'm trying to read the forums more maybe, or I could read through them to see. This guy says it should work on public Wi-Fi the same as a private connection. You could try using a port like 443 or 80 or 25. Port 8600. This says it's port 7600. I don't know. Nothing has changed with the group software server. It's gotta be our ports, right? How do you set the push to talk? You click set and then click a button. Sorry, this would just be so cool if it worked. I'm like that excited about it where I'm not even flying right now, sorry. It would just be fun. All right, 13,000.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Look at us sitting here trying to use this software that doesn't seem to work. Public Wi-Fi. Where were those servers again? Is it not on port 7000 and it's on that 8600 or whatever? He said he tried setting 8600. And he said you could go to config and change the port to 80 instead. Oh, no, you can't change the port here. Yeah, the listing port's 7600. Unless you choose the group server, so that must be the right port. Ooh. Have any of you guys tried turning on enable UPnP and then reconnecting? You had UPnP on? Damn. Thanks for trying, Conti. Jeez. Alright, let's get the APU on. Activate. Execute. Runway 3 right. 0. 3 right. Bam. Execute. Perfinite. Accept. 0 fuel weight. Okay. 13,000 feet. 130. Let's go full takeoff speed. I'm not going to do any of the calculations. We got free fuel. 155. $155, 13,000 feet. Flight director on. Flight director on. Doors are manual. APU should be starting. Yep. Oh, no beacon yet. I think I got the weight and balance. Let's hit comma, or get HPA on. Comma, 1013. Okay. Engine shutdown, APU running. Nice. Alright. APU is running. External power is off. Let's get the beacon on. Let's disconnect the GPU. And the chocks. Parking brake is on. Okay, let's get the engine started, both at the same time. Engine 1 and 2. What's up, Pop? What you doing? Hi. She was like out playing all day too. She's just in here now. She hates me. I gotta ignore her. I'm ignoring the dog. It's weird, the lights have been turning off in here when I go inside. When I leave and then come back inside, the lights are dimmed. I think that's new in the sim update build, I don't know. Parking brakes set. EGT's peaked. APU still running. Flaps 5. RTO. Parking brake off. APU off. Taxi light on.
Or we find ourselves marveling at Shadow Goallery, a true couch captain for an astounding 8 months. They ponder, how has it been 8 months already? Geez. Time, indeed, flies in the virtual skies.
It's true. Shadow, thanks for 8 months, man. Oh, Couch Commander. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the extra support. 8 months of Couch Commander. See a couple couches right there. 1, 2. Alright, we're going to runway 3. Let's do a couch taxi. Faster. Faster. Oh yeah, the YouTube replay will stop in 40 minutes. The live will stay on, but the replay will end in 40 minutes. Look, somebody's out there. Whoa, people just appeared. Kip on the ground school. I'm gonna have to copyright that. Trademark it. I wonder if I make an account and post on the forum if that guy will say what's wrong. With the SimCom X-Pilot tool. Professional taxi. LNAV, VNAV. Landing lights, runway turn off lights. Flaps are all set. We need to go to checklists and page through these. Override. Before takeoff, done. There we go. Toga. We have no time to waste. And this is a full toga takeoff. None of that sissy D-rated stuff that I do 99.99% of the time.
V1.
Rotate. Holy crap. Who's taking off? Who's taking off from midfield? Just give it a good old toga. Screw on the dash. Oh, I just have a hardware button. That's a good tip. Is it this one? Which one is it? Where is it? This one? This one? Under the flight director? Wait, like down here? The flight director. Under the FD switch. Oh, right here. The FD switch. Oh. Nice. This one right here. Flaps up. Full takeoff power. Full climb power. Feels good. Alright, flaps coming up. Flaps up. Checklist complete. And we're already en route. LNAV, VNAV, thrust reference, Panox. So we have a discontinuity down here. Let's get rid of it. Legs, Panox. No, we don't. I just need to choose an arrival. Wait, I didn't even choose a departure runway. Wait, yeah, I did. 3 right. Okay, we're good. I need an arrival runway in. Arrival, runway 1. NDB 1? Let's just choose 1. And we're not going to do an approach. We're not going to do an arrival procedure. Panox, runway 1. Okay, no, we do need an approach. We need some... Alright. We need some altitudes. Index, arrival, VOR, DME, runway 1. MES transition. Panox, MES. Execute, 6,000 feet. Alright, let's go up here and look at that. View, import route, flight planner. Sit and star is not going to be used. And then runway 1, NDB 1, we're going to do VOR 1, MES, change procedure. Pin board, knee board, whatever, VOR DME 1. Alright, so MES is over the field. Oh no, it's out here, okay. MES, DME 9 MES, and then that final one. So can we just skip past MES? Panox, MES. After MES is this, and then FD01. So let's move FD01 up to after Panox. And that should get rid of the reversal or whatever. That should be a little more straightforward. Let's take a look on the plan screen. Step through. I think we get rid of Pandex as well. Just go direct direct FT01. Yeah, look at the line. Now we go legs, step through. Hey. Alright, KRO. Saucer, FD001. And that's the missed approach. So we're just coming in from this way, left turn, land on the runway. That's the missed approach, I guess. Okay, VOR DME 110.8 HOS is the identifier. So let's type in HOS up here. Done, HOS, final approach course 003. Okay, I gotta look up 777 how VOR approach nav source change. Tune your navigation radios to the correct. Yep, select the desired radial. It'll show the VOR information. Yeah, but how do we use that with autopilot? Engage heading, select an altitude hold mode. Set the desired heading for the initial approach. As you approach, the needle will begin to move. Adjust your heading to center the needle. Tracking. Use heading and select an altitude hold. Really? I mean, maybe that's true. I don't know. Alright, VOR1 is on there. We need standard altimeter. Standard. You downloaded 15 different programs with 9 viruses? How has no one capitalized on private ATC servers? I mean, it seems like this would solve all of our problems. We just need to figure out why we can't see each other. Like, there's no reason to make it ourselves if it exists, and we just need to find... I gotta look at their forums maybe and figure out... why it's not working. Not sure. Does LOC button not track VOR radios? It didn't seem to. I tried it a couple times today. I even tried switching to like VOR map mode up here and hitting this nav button, because like down here, if we hit this, where was it? On approach? One of these screens changed to say it from GPS. Yeah, down here. This says GPS. If you hit nav, it says CDU, and then it says CDU left. So I'd expect to be using the nav radio, CDU. And it moves over here near the VOR frequency. So I thought that's how you do it with the nav button, but it didn't seem to like connect. It didn't seem to follow it. Yeah, I've tried that as well, yeah, Clorix. When I hit LOC and I was close, it just had LOC on standby and that's it. Not sure. I must be missing a step. Most of it's overlay with GPS. So I have to basically just put in... I just go down here and put in the VOR, right? And we just fly the VOR here. Like we put in the final approach course, we plop it in over GPS and just fly that. I mean, it's already doing that, right? Like it's going to line up with the runway. So yeah, I guess we just don't do it. Yeah, it's in the database, right? So this is putting in our final approach course right here, 003, 003, lining us up. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I'm so used to being able to switch over in like a GA plane and be like, all right, follow the VOR needle, follow the needle. Oh, you sent me screenshots, Conti? Oh yeah, you did. Sorry, I just saw the screenshots on Discord. I'm bad at checking it during the stream. Yeah, 1219. It wasn't very urgent. Oh, it's urgent. Yeah, your comm 1 was tuned. And you were on the ground. 295, I think that's what... 295 feet, I think that's what I was at. God, it would be so fun to use this. Even like, what's awesome is like if Conti used it too and his viewers used it, and like we sent it over to Fliggity and Two Tone and they used it. And we just had like this fun chat thing we could any of us could use. That's like a relatively like just anybody can hop on and you can always mute people. I don't know, it could be fun. Yeah, and he had UPnP turned on too. So weird. You join and expand on a KIP network rather than someone else's. I mean, we would use and enjoy VATSIM if we just, and I bet a bunch of us would want to become controllers, but I mean, I kind of discourage people from using it in a way just because of the privacy concerns, but I mean, anybody can use it. It's just I'm not using it because I don't feel like them trying to dox me. So, but I mean, we could just say F it. I just don't know that it's worth the effort to just say F it and make all the fake the fake ones and all the fake accounts, and then if they ban me, just make another account over and over and over again. Just, I don't know if I want to deal with that either. It just sounds annoying. Sad, like how many people are they putting off because of that stupid policy? You would think they would want more and more and more people, more donators, more aspiring ATC people, more responsible pilots, all that kind of stuff, but they just don't care. It's sad. 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 Oh my god, it's down to 4 million already. There's almost an entire million that's been earned. 58 flights. I'm gonna sign up on that forum. I'm gonna go sign up on that forum and see. Register for this site. And see if they'll reply to me and tell me what's up. Simcom X. Add topic. What? How am I not signed in? Okay, sign in. Public Wi-Fi, suggestions for improving, stock push to talk. Random reception and application bug. If people can't hear each other, blah, 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 might be a firewall blocking in the app or port 7600 in use by another app. They all opened port 7600. Everybody saw chat messages, but we couldn't hear each other. Issue with audio devices. Maybe it's showing you had the right audio device. Blah, blah, blah. Hot mic. Self-test. Type ST on in the chat window. ST on. Oh, it's working. Hi, internet, online. Okay, that works. ST off. Okay, self-test off. That's cool. Okay, so my mic is working, but we just can't see anybody. Oh, there's a log. Wait, there's a log file we can check. Where is that? Config? Where's the log file? Log file, log file. Let me try to find the log file. Did I miss TOD already? I think I missed TOD. 2,300 feet. Okay, I'm trying to multitask here. 2,300 feet, speed breakout. What is this called again? SimCom X. SimCom X. Log.txt. Here's the log.txt. External IP. Local UDP port. Other clients can connect directly to you using the below details. Port 7600. COM1 switched. Added for the SCX network. Trying to connect to UIPC. Directly connected to FSUIPC. Using input device. UPnP worked for adding port mapping 7600. It did connect correctly. COM1 switched. It's now listening for connections. Blah, blah, blah. It seems like it's working. Dang. Oh, no. It could have worked. A router setting? I did open the port. Yeah. What's weird is it doesn't even list either. It doesn't list anybody else either. We all only ever seen. I'm on 122.1. I don't have it connected with auto mode anymore. I'm just leaving it on these two frequencies. 1215 for guard. 122.1 was the one Chase was on, I think. And I did open the port, but I also went in here under config and turned on UPnP. So that should be doing it automatically anyway. I tried it on and off with no difference. We're using their official server. FSUIP, it says it's working. So if I go to the log, like it was in there in the log. The log is in the program files SimCom X pilot folder. Yeah, you go to program program files x86 SimCom, and then there's a log.txt file. Here, I'll paste it for you, JT. Yeah, this is where the file is for the log. But mine looks like it says radio is listed. What's weird is it says the radio is listening for connections. I don't know what that means. It's like waiting for other people to connect, maybe? Other users not allowing the port to be open? Yeah, Conti tried turning on UPnP. And I have mine on, and I also went into my router and opened the port. Is that the airport? Oh my god, is that it? No way. No, that's not it. It's over here. I'm gonna go way over here and turn left. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1. Monsoon in Phoenix? Rain time? Hey, when you need it, it's the best thing ever. Alright, let's get that armed. Let's get our VREF speed 140. Same, just started raining. Hasn't rained in weeks. Nice. Must be out here, huh? Oh no, it's on this island. Okay, just over here. There it is. I don't know. Anybody nerdier than us know how to get this SimCom X pilot working? You sent the log? I mean, I don't really know what to look for. Oh, yep. Dude, JT, go in. Yeah, yours says 7600's already in use, UPnP unticked.
2500.
Go into your settings and turn UPnP on. Successfully connected. Yeah, see the very top it says port 7600's already in use in your log file. Open up, go to the config page and turn on the option that says enable UPnP. And then close and reopen it, and then check your log again and see if that error is still there. Alright, there's the runway. Landing predictions. Yeah, the top of JT's log said 7600 is already in use. So that means his port was in use already. Wait, but then it says local and external UDP port. It made a different port and then said it connected. I don't know if that would make a difference. Maybe we all have to be on the same port. Oops, I had all the landing lights on anyway. Alright, 140, we're gonna go to 145. Speed brake armed. This is kind of fun because I'm starting to, like, at the beginning I was just doing like... You sent your new one?
Terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Terrain.
It's already in use by SimCom X? Do you have 2 copies of SimCom X running, dude?
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Where's GPWS?
Caution, terrain. Terrain.
So it's connecting to FSUI PC, so that's good. That's how it's finding your altitude. But it's saying that your port is already in use. Check your task manager, JT, and see if you have a bunch of copies of it running or something. It's like you have multiple copies running. Because it says it's already in use.
I like trains.
My God. Maximum braking. Ooh. Those are going to be some hot brakes.
Wake up. We need you for this important thing.
Oh, hey folks, congratulations to Dev Zarin for guessing minus 172 feet per minute. That's fantastic. Here's a BorkCoin for you.
You only have one SimCom? But it says a certain port is already in use. See how it says blah 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 is already in use by SimCom X? Maybe it's just using the same port. So for JT it picked a random 5-digit port number to run it on instead. So maybe it just means that it was already ready to go. Netstat be on an admin terminal. Okay, let me try that. Terminal, run as administrator, yes. Netstat /B. How do I know which program it is though? Like it shows the ports and the addresses, but it doesn't say what program's running or what program is trying to access that port. I did /B, it doesn't show it. Yeah, I did -B, yeah. What's up, Maddie? We're still running the FSHub. The FSHub challenges. And also trying to get this ATC software to work. So we can hear each other on the same frequency. But we're having issues with it. Netstat show exe /B -B parameter netstat -B will fail unless run from an elevated command prompt. I did run it from an elevated command prompt. Maybe it... Oh, it's using PowerShell instead of terminal. Maybe that's why. Or I was using terminal instead of command prompt. Let me try command prompt. No, doesn't work in command prompt either. Oh, only those who shows connections established will display the executable. I see. Yeah, it's not showing any executable, but I have the software running, obviously. Here it is. I opened the port myself. I also turned on UPnP. If I look at my log file, it says other clients can connect directly to you using the below details, and it gave me an IP and a port, my external IP. But why would they connect directly to me? Because we're like, if I hosted my own server, I guess, but like it's down here, the group server and stuff, like you don't even put that in. Oh, is this Chase? I got the gears down. I think that might be Chase. Oh, it's glitching. It's glitching. A380? I did like 2 of them. Or did I do 1 or 2? What do you mean, what happened? I did it. Didn't you just show up? I've been on 11 hours and 52 minutes. He's here trying to lie. Dude, the gear is down. Wait, something? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. It said established on port 76... Oh, 80. Established cannot obtain ownership information. Wait, what if we just need to run this as an admin? Run as administrator. Oh, you can run 2 of them. What if I just run it as an admin? Try running it as an admin, guys. Might I missed the landing? Sorry. I'm sorry, boys. Oonts, 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 oonts. Oh my god, Bird's here. Bird here. Bird can help us. Prefer romance mod? No way, we would use this every day. Trying to get Bird to do Bird ATC. I mean, we don't even... If I could just figure out the bug, we wouldn't need to. Like, the client is there. They have a server that's online for everyone to use. it automatically works with the frequencies. You'll pay so much up front. Oh my god. Oh, it untunes my comms. Well, 122.8 is on. Let me do, what is it? 120.5? I'm never gonna remember guard frequency. 121.5.